And good morning from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the PSM Ice House for this MIHA broadcast. In this opening matchup in T5, we have the Lakeside Storm in red and the Motor City Knights in gray. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Colin Corbett. Colin, what do you look forward to seeing from these teams in this matchup today?
I love to see a good, hard battle. I mean, both of these teams usually, both of them kind of had rough Saturdays, but, I mean, this is a day where it all matters. It's all on the line. It's win or go home. And both teams have shown that they've had really successful Sundays. So see if one of these teams can edge out the other here and make something happen.
And to your point yesterday, these Lakeside Storm lost their first game 8-0 and then lost their second game 5-4 in a shootout for an 0-1-1 record. And this Motor City Knights team lost both of their games yesterday as well. The first one 6-3 and the second one 8-2. And carrying around the net is Lakeside Storm. They'll move it back up towards the center point and then back down low. Played by the Motown Knights around the boards. And they'll bring it up the rink. Here they go. And good stick lift there by Lakeside, creating a disruption on the play.
Great work by Lakeside Storm there to get that stick on that puck and get that out of harm's way.
And it goes around the boards to the far side where it'll be played by Lakeside Storm, chipped off the backhand, but right to the Motor City Knights player waiting in the wings. And the Motor City Knights work it back towards center and down to the near side where it can be played by James Tedeschi. Turns it over as the Lakeside Storm comes back the other way.
Well, I love the idea. Too bad the pass kind of went behind the man.
Pass too far for the intended receiver. And now it's the Motor City Knights with it. That was Tyler Dively sending it up the rink. And catching up to it now is Ryan Kohler. Kohler's centering pass is intercepted by the Lakeside Storm. And then taken on the far side by Ryan Robertson.
See, that's one of the things I do notice about the Lakeside Storm. They need to kind of get a little bit better on when they got to get better on that back check because that puck was just sitting behind their own netminder and none of them went for that puck. And in fact, the Knights got to it. And now look at the opportunity that the pressure the Knights are putting on. So I'm still waking up this morning, my friend.
All good. And we'll have it move to the near side again. It's the Knights with it. The Knights turn to the outside. Skating with it now, pivoting and working on back to the point, but too far for the intended receiver. And that's Keith Harnish going back for it now. Harnish picks it up and sends it to the far side to Dustin LaRocco, who spins a pass, and it eludes the intended receiver and goes on to goaltender Corey Morden. Morden plays it. It'll be taken there by Austin Rackett. Rackett brings it up the near side, cuts to the inside. Here he goes. He's got a head of steam. He shoots, and a good save there for the goaltender.
I really like the moves he put on there. He worked his way into the slot very nicely. Great shot, but just a better save.
And that is Cooler.
And Cooler's one of those goalies, man. He wakes up, and when he wakes up, he can stand on his head.
And sent through the crease. It'll be taken by the Motor City Knights. Headman pass for LaRocco. LaRocco over to it, throws it on net, and it's turned aside by Morden. Stretch pass goes up the other way. Going back for it again is Harnish. He's going to get forechecked by number 33, Alex Kahn. And now it's Lakeside racing in for the puck.
That's the board you were warning me about.
On the far side. You can kind of see it's a little bit dented inward. But ironically, I didn't see too many pucks kick off of it and back out to the middle like last week.
That was the first one I saw of what you guys were saying.
And here's another stretch pass for LaRocco. He's got a chance and a good save there by Morden.
I love that LaRocco's shoot first mentality, but sometimes he maybe just put on that little extra move. I think he was burying that.
He might have had something if he'd have kicked and went to the backhand, but that's easy to say.
What a good save.
And it'll be battled for. Here's the Motor City Knights playing it. to the far side. They'll skate up the rink. It's Tedeschi. Tedeschi's shooting one, and it catches the glass, bounces off the wall, swatted at by LaRocco, and eventually controlled by Lakeside.
They're trying something different than these Motor City Knights. Usually LaRocco's on the back end. He's on defense. Knows that he's on the forward here, trying to be that man in front of the net.
And they'll chip it back on a drop pass. Shot is blocked. It comes in front of the net, and a shot is missed by number 22, Robert Gross.
Yeah, Robert Gross, playing him yesterday. Yeah, maybe we shut them out and whatnot, but he was all over. Every great opportunity they had, it was usually on his stick.
And shot goes off his stick and out of play. Yeah, he's a good player. He can really skate.
Yeah, he's a great
Can Robert Gross.
He's kind of gross, you know?
He had a appropriate name for the style. Heck yeah. And it's one back to Tedeschi. He shoots, it's blocked, and then it's going to be Lakeside coming back the other way. And skating through the middle is Robertson. He's stripped of the puck by the Knights. Here they go the other way, 3-on-2 if they hurry. And they pass it towards the middle. Shot on goal by Dively, catches the glass. And then it's going to be battled for on the far side and eventually won by the Knights. Pass in front, unable to take the pass, was Ryan Kohler. And blast by Dively, and a good save there by Morden, and he's able to smother it.
What a good save. That number 77 there, man, he's got a great shot. I faced it numerous times. And great work by Morden there to just stand tall, flash that glove.
And a face-off is won, back and sent over to Tedeschi. Tedeschi sends it in deep. And Lakeside will be the first team to the puck. Stopping on a dime with it is Dominic DeLuca, and he'll move it up. Here goes Lakeside Storm on the rush, and a shot on goal is off the glove of Tony Cooler, and the rebound picked up by the Motor City Knights. And it's going to be poked away, and here goes an opportunity for Robertson. Shot on goal, good save Kohler, and he smothers the rebound. Emphatically.
It was bouncing on him, but he made the right move and smart play and covered it up.
That's a careful play by Kohler on what could have been a costly turnover, and it's good to see the Motor City Knights netminder has come to play in this one. And it's swung around the near side boards and taken now by Timothy Blow. And Blow sends it in front, and now it's going to be taken by the Motor City Knights the other way.
Oh, great play opening up here. Oh, great stick work there.
And keeping them to the outside is Lakeside, and working it in the middle, they score. Motor City Knights have taken a 1-0 lead on a beautiful pass to the slot. And that'll get us started here on Sunday morning.
Kind of felt it a little bit. I mean, Storm have had really great opportunities going the other way for sure. But again, kind of what I was talking about beforehand is just they're kind of being a little lax in their own end, and they got to step up that back check a little bit.
And now LaRocco controls the puck, spins one into the zone for Lakeside. It'll be taken away by Alex Kahn. He comes back the other way, and Kahn shot on goal, and a good glove save there by Cooler. And he'll hold on. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we got your back. Reach out to us via via Facebook or email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And here's a move coming in by Timothy Blow. He's stripped of the puck. Now it's LaRocco in there digging for it, and he'll send it cross rink. And it's going to be a race for the puck. In to go get it first is going to be Stephen Moore for the Motor City Knights. And eventually Lakeside wins it. A nice curl and drag move. And off to the races goes at Austin Rackett. He stops on a dime and feeds it back into the middle. And a shot, tip try, goes off the glass.
I love the idea. I do. Just get the puck on net, get it in front.
And having an opportunity as the puck came through was LaRocco. He's going to shoot it from a bad angle.
Brock is good at that.
Off the body of Morden. And a pass goes up. It's going to be chipped in by Alex Kahn. He goes to the corner to go get it. Battle for there. One aside. Eventually, LaRocco comes in and helps out, and now it's still Lakeside emerging with the puck. They have an opportunity and a good shot there, and a great save by Kohler. And he'll get a whistle.
I love that move by Colin there, man. He came out of that corner and put on a little clinic there on how to get a good opportunity.
It was pretty nifty how he walked into the middle for sure. I liked it.
Yeah, he had a couple of nights on his back too. He just didn't give up on the play.
The winner of this game is going to play the Columbus Heat at 10:30 for the T5B bracket. And your Grove City Thunderbirds will play later today at 1, I believe, correct?
1, yeah, I think 1:40 we play.
So that'll be one to look forward to for sure.
I could be wrong though. Don't. I'm just a goalie. Just put me in
just
net.
show up and keep the puck out of the net.
Just
It's
go
easy.
in net.
And we'll have the pass swung back. Shot attempt goes off a stick. And losing a stick was Dustin LaRocco. Now it's going to be brought the other way by Stephen Moore. Moore works it into the middle to Dively, and a shot misses the net.
Again, Lakeside Storm, they got it. Again, they got to tighten up that defensive end there. That they're letting that slot wide open every time.
And here goes Robert Gross back the other way, protecting the puck nicely. Gross comes in and shoots. It's off his stick.
He
and out of
hesitated just
play.
a second. It was there. It was there. He hesitated just a second. But that's good work by. That's what I'm saying. The Knights are doing a little better than the Storm are doing right now. They're getting sticks in those lanes, and that's what happens. You can trip them up. They can rethink their shots. Back checking, forechecking. It's a big part of this game. You gotta step it up a little bit right now. Though Storm are doing a good job. They are putting on the pressure right now.
And it's going to be shot off a stick and wide of the net. Here goes the Motor City Knights the other way. And a pass coming from Jonathan Kemp.
Yep.
And so it trickles in.
So, yeah, nice. Again, another unfortunate misplay by the Storm there kind of led to that. And, again, give it to the Knights forechecking. I mean, they're just being aggressive on the puck. They're getting to those areas.
And a beautiful finish there for the Motor City Knights. They'll take a 2-0 lead in this one. And as we look at the standings here, every team in Fort Wayne for T5 is here this weekend in the seeds of 2, which is the Madison Monsters, to 8 for the Chicago Damage. Every single team in between is here in Fort Wayne, and we're going to see, I think, some.
I think the only ones that aren't here is Detroit Fuel.
Yeah, the Fuel and D-Rev.
Yep.
So that being said, this weekend will speak volumes for playoff seeding. What can you look forward to in terms of where the Thunderbirds sit and who you might end up being matched up against in the playoffs?
Well, I'm pretty excited. I mean, honestly, T5 got better this year. I mean, hands down. I mean, me and you split the time last season. It's just gotten better. It's gotten more competitive for sure, and I love every second of it. I don't take any team, any matchup for granted. I'm really looking forward to whoever we meet moving forward. I'm excited to see in the Inline. We haven't got to see them since the very first tournament of the year. We haven't seen the Damage since Detroit Taylor 2, So I'm excited to see all these teams. We're gonna have some fun time here, I think.
Yes, sir. And we got the horn sounding. That'll bring us to the end of the first period. We have the Knights leading 2-0, and we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back for the second period of this MIHA matchup. It's T5, the Lakeside Storm and the Motor City Knights. And the Lakeside Storm have the puck early in the second period. They'll carry it on. It's Alex Kahn bringing it towards the middle and looking for a shooting lane. He doesn't have one. Takes it to the hoop and he scores.
Wow.
What a play by Lakeside Storm, and they're on the board. Alex Kahn takes it to the hoop and buries it.
Not even like a fast move, but he just did it with great grace and just opening up this scoring in the second period on their end, and that's what they needed. They needed that right now. They needed something to get them in this game, and I think that was it. Again, I mean, it's not that Storm hasn't had great pressure. It's just that back end. The back end has been where they've been lax, and that's why they're down in this game. They've had amazing scoring opportunities here.
And they'll move it to the near side. It's going to be taken by Benjamin Ford. He's going to try to pass it through the seam, and it's broken up by the Motor City Knights. Now it's LaRocco chipping it in, but cut off by Austin Rackett. And it's going to be the Motor City Knights looking to headman for LaRocco. Goes off of him and then sent up the rink by Benjamin Ford off a stick and wide of the net. Clearing attempt goes to Alex Kahn. Kahn walks in. Kahn looking for a lane, and he's going to stop and button hook back in the corner. And still has the puck. Good play here by Alex Kahn on this shift. He's been all over
on
it.
His stick. He's just glued to him.
He can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
And he'll work it back into the middle. It's going to be Rackett coming in and shooting, and a good save there by Kohler. The rebound collected by Rackett on the far side. Rackett trying to walk into the middle, and his shot off the outside of the cage.
LaRocco, good read by LaRocco there to also get back and jump back.
And that's Gross following up for Lakeside Storm so that LaRocco doesn't have an opportunity there. And then Gross feeds it back, gives it away, and it's going to be off the skate of LaRocco in the slot and taken away by the Storm.
He's shaking his head. He's frustrated with that one. That was a golden opportunity.
And this is Rackett back skating with it, looking for a pass, and it eludes the intended receiver, Zach Steeman. Now it's Gross with it again for Lakeside. Carries it up. And Gross goes around the outside, looking for help in the middle. And he's going to keep on carrying it. And now he's going to send it point to point. It's Ford with a blast, and it goes wide. Race for the puck. Won by Lakeside. And this is Rackett again trying a shot.
Great block shot.
And a good block there by the defense. Gross follows up. And a shot on goal. Tipped home, they score.
Oh, wow. Gross from the corner into that slot area. Just tippy-tap it in.
A gross look to the back door, if you will.
Yeah.
And he buries it. It's tied at 2.
We're going to have a lot of fun with that pun. He's got the perfect name for this. Nah, but that's what we were talking about. He's been one of the key players for this Lakeside. I think he's kind of just a fill-in, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if he plays for them all the time. I could be wrong about that. Talked to him a little bit yesterday. But, I mean, yeah, again, that's what I was saying earlier at the beginning of this broadcast. I mean, both of these teams, they come to play on Sunday, and we're seeing it right here. And, again, Lakeside Storm just getting these wonderful opportunities.
Here's a cross rink pass that didn't connect, and now it's Gross walking through to the middle. Gross with a shot, he scores.
And it was Gross.
The dude, he walks around two guys, backhander from a bad angle, short side shelf, and it's 3-2 Storm.
Beautiful, beautiful play. All Storm right now.
And the face-off, one back. Is Tedeschi going back for it. And he's going to skate it around and play it towards the middle, D to D. They'll bring it up here slowly. Now it's back to Tedeschi. He tries a shot, and it's hits something, and the Motor City Knights retain control. Now to Dively on the far side. He shoots, it's deflected, and it trickles on goal where it can be smothered by Corey Morden.
No, very, very smart play by Moore in there. Team just came back, were now in the lead, 3-2. Play smart hockey here. That's where you're going to look at your netminder to cover up those things. Oh!
We had a quick chance there and still might have one here. Shot on goal.
There it is.
And he scores. A great shot there by Ryan Kohler, and it's tied again at 3.
Be honest, it was just a slight misplay by Moore in there. I think he thought that puck was going out. He thought he was kind of safe, and it kind of caught him off guard there. But shake it off. It's an even game now.
And a great shot by number 3.
Wonderful shot. But they're not going to take away from his shot either.
And they'll wind it around the boards for Lakeside. It'll be sent up. And now the Storm come through the neutral zone. Alex Kahn trying to make a move.
3-2 opportunity here.
Here goes LaRocco with a blast on goal. And it is off the end boards. Comes to the near side where it can be taken by Tedeschi. And then a shot on goal goes wide.
Good work by Storm there.
And this is Ryan Robertson digging away at it for the Lakeside Storm. Robertson chips it to his teammate, and they're cut off by Dustin LaRocco. LaRocco battling now in the corner, and eventually Lakeside Storm skates away with the puck. And stopping on a dime now is Timothy Blow, and he'll send it on back and go to the net as a shot coming and redirecting. A puck was there, although covered by Kohler.
Smart save, smart play.
A smart look indeed for the Motor City, or for the Lakeside Storm on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Good save by Kohler. We'll have a face-off to his left.
I see Storm's going with their speed line.
And it's LaRocco with it now. LaRocco plays it on the backhand over to Tedeschi. But it's picked up by Dively and sent in. And backhand pass attempt to the back door. LaRocco skates onto it and fans on a shot attempt, and back the other way go Lakeside. And we'll have him carry it to the far side, looking for Robert Gross on that one. Now it's picked up by Steeman. Steeman plays it into an area where a loose puck battle will ensue, and eventually the Lakeside Storm skated up the rink.
Notice they're doing kind of the LaRocco's kind of cherry picking, trying to spread out the Lakeside Storm.
Lakeside maintaining control, looking for an opportunity, and a shot goes.
What a move.
Good save there by Kohler.
What a move. So it's kind of the script I was saying earlier is kind of flipping here a little bit. Now you got the Knights kind of being lax in their end here, kind of letting that guy in the slot kind of open, giving the Storm a lot of good looks here.
Yeah, the Storm have had, I think, control for a vast majority of this period.
I think it's
starting to turn the game in their favor.
Good work for number 71.
Here's Gross again. Gross chips it to the outside, shooting one, and a good save there by Kohler.
Good save.
And we'll get a face-off to the right. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline and Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA brings you top competition in inline hockey, ranging from PA, Illinois, Wisconsin. I can't do that one without the ad read.
Good try.
Dude, I was trying.
Good try.
Without the paper in front of me. I stuttered.
Listen, when you did the photo one, I was impressed. I was like, man, he's been doing this too long, I guess. You said it word for word. I was like, wow.
My one college professor had tests that were a PowerPoint slide that you had to regurgitate.
Okay.
And if one word was out of place, the whole thing was wrong.
No, that makes sense.
Now I can remember paragraphs.
Hey.
Thanks, Dr. Higgs.
Fair enough.
And we have the face off to the far side. Alex Kahn skating with it. Kahn walking in, looking for an opportunity, shooting off the glass.
Insane. It's almost like the speed he does it at tricks people out even more. Because he's not doing those moves fast, but
no.
it's so fluid.
It's so precise. It's like, it definitely looks a little unorthodox. But
yeah, it works. Go for it.
Heck yeah, it's
handling of that pass there.
still a lot of finesse. We have a battle on the near side.
Oh.
Getting shut off hard was one of the members of the Motor City Knights.
Letting the boys play.
And the centering saucer pass goes off the end board or off the half wall and is battled for again. And these guys will step up. Here goes number 45, Austin Rackett, the other way. Rackett with a move to the net, and he just missed it wide, dude.
Oh,
wow.
Dude. That was, as a goalie, sometimes when that move happens, just like, yep, that felt right, I guess.
As a goalie, you're panicking when you see him get around the guy like that.
I gotta get something on this.
And it's going to be taken now by Dominic
Knights.
DeLuca, trying to stretch past, catch the Knights in a change. It's eluding the intended receiver. And now it's going to be battled for on the near side. Ryan Robertson in there, and eventually skating away with it is Dustin LaRocco. It'll come back the other way. It's Dively cutting to the outside. Here he goes. Protects the puck nicely. Feeds it in front. It comes on goal, and its shot goes wide. And now it's one back up the boards, and eventually taken by LaRocco. LaRocco picks his head up and shoots. It's off the glass. And then it's going to be shot on goal.
Nice save.
Right pad save rather by Morden.
People don't realize how important even those little saves are in a game, especially a game like this, because that's a difference maker even there.
Yeah, already a bad bounce could decide this game. It magnifies every save for sure. And a pass is cut by Dominic DeLuca. DeLuca plays it up, and it hits something and goes out of play. I think that might have been off of Dively. Should be at center.
Knights talking big here, trying to come up with a game plan to get this go-ahead goal. We got a minute 42 left in the second, 3-3 game. Good opening matchup here for a 8 o'clock Sunday morning game. Oh, there
we go. And a tip score. It's Dustin LaRocco on the shot pass from Dively. Let's take a look at this one. Dively there knows what he wants to do with it before he gets it, and beautiful execution. The shot pass tipped home by LaRocco. 4-3 Knights.
That's what LaRocco does, man. You hear him hollering, you hear him like trying to get his team going, but that's what he does, man. He gets his team going. Him and Dively, yep.
There's another one.
Like speaking,
and it kind of eats him up that time for Morden. And a good shot, nevertheless, by LaRocco. That'll make it 5-3.
Again, man, Dively and LaRocco, man, they love to find each other. It's just those guys are kind of the game changers on this team almost every time. When things they need those go-ahead goals, it's usually one of those two.
There you go. And a shot goes wide of the net. 30 seconds here. It's Gross rather. Going down the wall with it. He wants to make something happen here. Gross comes in and shoots one. It's off a stick.
Good work by Dively.
And then it's going to be smothered by Cooler. And to your point about LaRocco and Dively, Dively has 12 goals, 6 assists coming into the weekend for 18 points among the league leaders. And LaRocco has 13 goals and 10 assists for 23 points among the league leaders.
I would love to know how many. Oh!
And it flutters in. It's waved out with a high stick.
Okay.
No goal according to Hindley on the far side. And that'll do it for an exciting second period. We'll step aside here. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll bring you the third period after these messages.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana for this third period of this T5 matchup between the Lakeside Storm and the Motor City Knights. Puck is dropped. We're underway. The Knights leading 5-3 on a couple of late second period goals.
Which is crazy.
By Larocco. And we'll battle for it on the far side here in front of the Lakeside Storm bench. And eventually it's going to be taken by Michael Pazek. Pazek throws it cross rink, and now it's Dominic DeLuca feeding it around the boards, where eventually it can be played by the Motor City Knights. They'll get it deep, and it'll be Austin Rackett taking it for the Lakeside Storm.
Yeah, crazy that this is the turn of events for this game, because honestly, like we were talking about, second period was a lot of Lakeside Storm. It's particularly this man right here that's going to go do. Oh my
What a
God.
pass.
That's why I stopped. That's
He
why I
beat
stopped.
two guys on that play, drew everybody to him,
Got the
and then
replay
fed
going
on
right
the
here.
backside. And a great pass to get that all started from Rackett up to Gross.
I mean, just look at these moves. Look at this. He's going to go around him,
See
fight
ya.
off that guy. Gonna
See
come
you
around
later.
here. And then I love the pass. That's what really got me was the pass over. He didn't just take the shot. He knew he had his man on the back door. Easy thing. And we got a good game here. We got a great game here.
And here's Lakeside pushing again. Rackett making a move, and he scores! Rackett comes in and sneaks one short side on Cooler, and it's a tie game at 5 in this one.
Man, these two, man, they're magic together. Like, straight up magic together.
What a game this has been. Back and forth, and lead changes, and goals, and saves, and scoring. It's awesome to start the day. We'll get the face off.
That's what I was, like, kind of discussing about earlier with, like, you know, T5. Like, it's just gotten to be, I think, just as fun competition as all the other divisions, you know? Like, everybody really stepped it up this year, came to play this year, and, I mean, this is the result.
And a shot by Tedeschi gets blocked by Gross. Gross trying to bring it back the other way, and he'll overskate. But following up is the Lakeside Storm, so no harm done there. And stopping on a dime with it, the Storm, they'll work it all the way back to Gross. Gross looks up, and he's going to bring it up carefully. Now he's going to try the D. He beats 3 guys and shoots off a stick and out of play.
Good work by the Knights there, though. What's the goal cap in 5-3?
Yeah, I think it's 3.
3, yep. All right, so.
To support the point you made earlier about how up in the air T5 is, the 8 teams, seeds 2 through 8, are divided by Madison Monsters have 27 points, Chicago Damage have 19 coming into the weekend.
Wow.
So that is 7 teams separated by 8 points.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's it. So Monsters, man, I know they've had a couple games there where they had some losses, but I mean, they were dominating very early on. Like, but they're 9-3, right?
Something like that on the season.
The 9-3 on the season. I mean,
9-3-1.
9-3-1. Yeah, they've been dominating. Like,
And that's including yesterday.
I mean, we played them. We lost by 1. It was a great game. It was a battle, man. But that's it. They're never out of it. Damage, always another one of the teams. They're never out of it. Even when you got them down 7-1, they'll come back, and the game ends up being 5-7 somehow. Gross here. Beautiful.
It's like automatic almost at this point for him.
Yep. He's just gross.
And the beat goes on for Robert Gross.
Yep.
6-5 Knights.
He's just gross. I mean, he was so patient with it. There it is. He was so patient with it. I mean, he just took his time, let the goalie go down, and just found that short side.
Now the Storm leading. And here's Alex Kahn with it off the faceoff. Nice little pivot move. And he finds some daylight. There he goes, passing in the middle. What a pass, what a shot, goal!
Oh, my God.
Timothy Blow blows it past Cooler, and it is 7-5 Storm.
Again, man, this team is just alive right now, thriving.
And for the Knights, you might need a quick answer here.
You got to do something. 9 minutes left.
And Lakeside coming back with it again. It's Kahn. It's taken away from him, and eventually it'll be played by Keat Harnish. And now it's back the other way with Timothy Blow with a shot.
Oh, what a good save.
And a good save there by Cooler. And a huge save, timely.
Yeah,
there to get back in, remember that one.
No, they needed a big save from Cooler there. Nothing really against him in those last 2 goals. I mean, beautiful plays. I mean, the last 3 goals on him have
There's
just been
that
beautiful
kickboard.
plays. There it is right there, yeah. But, yeah, definitely need that save from him. The Knights need to get something going here.
And here's Harnish with a shot that goes wide of the net. Taken on the far side, chipped up the boards. And into the middle, a shot goes wide. Now it's raced in for by the Motor City Knights. They'll poke it back into the Lakeside corner. And now it's sent around for Kahn. Alex Kahn stops. He's going to backtrack with it. Forechecking is Ryan Kohler. And he'll send it around. It's Dominic DeLuca now. And DeLuca picks it up and sends it around. Able to get around it, get it to Gross. Gross spinning out of a check. And here he goes again. Cutting to the middle.
So has
To
it.
the inside. Yet another
Oh,
spin.
my God.
Literally, they
Oh,
can't
my
get the
God.
puck from him.
Oh,
My goodness.
yeah, he's a monster.
Just all over the rink right now.
Might as well. If you can control the game, control it.
What are we doing here? They
He's-
stopped up on him and just let him. I don't know what kind of pressure that was, but we'll get it.
It's smart hockey, though, on the Storm's part. If they're not going to chase, I'm going to kill your time. We're up by 2. We don't need the extra goals. He's going to go try to get one,
Sure
though.
you do. You need the running clock.
Oh, off the post.
And a
Still
spinning
there?
shot goes wide on that one. Here goes the Motor City Knights the other way.
Oh, no.
Falling down by the bench as they were making a change as the Knights. And it's going to be one back. Shot pass attempt goes wide of the net to the corner on the far side. And it'll be taken there and battled for. Here's the Motor City Knights, and they emerge with it. Here they
Nice
go.
bounce.
To the backhand and just missing.
I think there was a
Dively.
stick. There might have been a stick on it. I don't know whose stick. Took a weird deflect out way.
And it's going to be Dively on the far side. He'll work it back for LaRocco. LaRocco sends it up. He might be capped already, LaRocco. He has at least 2.
I can look that up for you.
And it'll be battled for at the side of the net. And eventually the Motor City Knights will swat it back down. Taken away by Gross. And now it's going to be LaRocco with it. And he'll send it up towards the goal and battle for it, and eventually it'll be sent in front. And
I love
then
the idea there.
now Dively with it. Dively looks up and shoots. A save
save by
made
Morton.
by Morton. And then drop pass is intercepted. Here goes Robert Gross. And it's knocked away from him. The Motor City Knights will take it back the other way. And they'll work it back. It's LaRocco. Blast. And they score. There it is. And Dustin LaRocco with a
That
slap
was it.
shot from
Yeah,
the
he-
point. Now
He
he's
only had
definitely
2.
capped.
Yeah, he's capped now. He's capped now.
And it is 7-6 here for the Motor City for the Lakeside Storm, still leading.
I mean, that's what the Knights needed, a late goal here. They got her.
4:40 left. Still anybody's game. Face-off is one back. And it's going to be Racket.
I also want to say real quick while I was looking up this to see if he was capped or not, which now he is. Dively was on both of those goals that he got.
I think he was on all three.
I think he was on all. That's what I was saying. Those two together, just they find each other. Big moments of this game, you put those two together, they're going to make it happen. Now they just need to get it going the other way, and LaRocco maybe assist some other people here.
And here goes Gross with it. Gross around LaRocco to the net, and he scores. And another goal by Gross, and that'll make it 8-6. As he sidesteps away, turns on the afterburners, finds the lane, and rips it top shelf.
Just beautiful.
8-6. And we'll get the face off here. And Gross moves it up. Here's
Oh, man.
a play by Racket. Racket to the back door and a backhander.
Overthought it. Overthought it.
Blow had a lot more time than he realized there.
He just, for some reason, just cranked that.
The shot goes wide for the Motor City Knights. And Gross has it on the far side. He's going to skate it up. And a pass ahead looking for Blow was knocked away by LaRocco. LaRocco has the puck now. And he's going to skate it up. Shoots it off of a glove of Lakeside. That was Racket. Racket looks up. Skating nicely with it now.
Man for Lakeside Storm is wide open, right in front of the Knights' net.
And a shot attempt goes off the stick and out of play. I think that was off the butt end of a stick.
Was the butt end of a stick? Yeah, it was something. It was.
I heard a click.
Yeah, I heard a click.
As it went by. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And here's Gross working it back to Racket. Racket, knowing that his team's up late in the third period, is just going to skate it on back. And they'll just play the possession game at this point. They don't need any more goals here for Lakeside.
And the really surprising thing to me, I mean, I know we're down. We're only down by 2, a minute 30 left. And the Knights are just letting 2 guys behind their defense.
Yeah, they're not even.
Like.
This is a masterful performance by Lakeside Storm late. Give them credit.
Oh, for sure. Again, big there it is. Oh, what a save by Goaler. He's better hang his head high. I don't really pin this on anybody. I think you just ran into Gross and number 45 from the Storm. They just were on fire this game.
Yeah, they were.
They would not be denied. They were just finding each other left and right.
And a good save there by Morden. And a couple players go skidding by, and the board's no worse for wear. We'll have a timeout taken.
Timeout with 34 seconds left. That's very interesting to me.
We'll have a quick step aside and be right back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back for the conclusion of this one. Face-off one back, and now it's going to be cleared. Rocco going back for it.
Empty net for the Knights.
Speeding up now. Blasting up towards the net, and it's going to go off the end boards. Corralled there by the Motor City Knights momentarily, and now it's going to be sent to the far side. Lakeside will get it. Austin Rackett shooting at the empty net. Kicked away by LaRocco, and then LaRocco picks it back up, and that'll do it. The horn sounds. One more save by Morden, and Lakeside Storm emerged victorious in this one, in this opening matchup.
What a game.
And up next, keep it right here. They'll go, or the Lakeside Storm will play the Heat at 10:30. As for this broadcast, next game is the T4B division. We'll have the Knights versus the Windy City Pigeons. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the PSM Ice House here in Fort Wayne, Indiana for this MIHA broadcast. This matchup here is the Windy City Pigeons and the T4 Motor City Knights.
Ice House, where's the ice? We're playing roller. What's up, buddy?
Not much. I'm Brandon Britton. Joining me is Colin Corbett. Colin, what do you look for the Windy City Pigeons to get something going here today?
They're a really fun team to watch. They're a great bunch of guys. Can't take it away from the T4 Knights here either. Pigeons are very strong on the puck. They're very aggressive. Here we're seeing it unfold right now. Quick, already on it. Here they are, ready to play. Great speed, though, by the Knights there to get back and get to that empty, loose puck.
And here goes the Motor City Knights on their first opportunity, stopping on a dime with it, skating in. It's blocked by Schmidt, and then it's going to be worked on back to the point with it now. It's Tyler Begman. Begman with it. Looks up, and he's going to send it to the near side. Skating back for it is going to be Troy Wozniak. Wozniak sends it around where it could be played towards the net by Begman, but off a stick and then off the end boards. They'll send it up now, the Windy City Pigeons. Here goes Joshua Haas. Haas has it swept away from him by the Motor City Knights. Here they go back the other way. It's Begman taking a 1-on-2. Begman cuts across the middle, shooting one, and a good save there by Mark Orr, the goaltender for these Windy City Pigeons.
Orr's one of my favorite goalies to watch.
He is. He used to play for the Chicago PPP.
Yep.
Him and his cousin. His cousin's name I'm blanking on right now.
Yeah.
But fun players to watch there.
Oh man, he was
for sure.
That Chicago PPP team was
They were
dominating,
nasty.
dude. Oh my God, they were nasty.
And here's a opportunity on net. Nothing comes from that chance, and now it'll be battled for on the far side in the corner. One aside, and eventually helping out is the Pigeons. They'll emerge and try a pass. It doesn't connect. Now it comes on goal, and it's going to be smothered by Jason Houston.
Now, what a good series of events there, but fortunately for the Knights, it trickles out, and the netminder's able to just swallow that up.
And the Pigeons win it back to Matthew Ponsky. Ponsky sends it up. It's going to be number 14 with it. And now back for Ponsky again. A shot goes off a stick and wide. On the far side now, it's collected by number 97. And now it's going to be brought back up the other way by the Knights. A shot attempt goes off of Ponsky, and then Mark Orr will backhand one behind his own net and battle for there, one aside. It's going to be taken now by Ponsky again. He backhands one off a skate, comes on to Orr, and Orr is just going to melt it down.
How many jerseys ago do you think that Chicago Rampage jersey is that Orr has on?
Probably 3 to 5 years at least.
That's an old one. One thing I love about MIHA is just there's been some of these teams have been a part of the organization for so long. Some of these players, it's fun to see the evolution of jerseys, just like the NHL.
Yeah.
You know, it all evolves. Heck, T-Birds, we've only been in the organization truly for 2 years. We already got teams with different jerseys and stuff.
Heck yeah. I think it's good for the game, good for the growth. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And we'll have a battle on the near side, setting up. As the Motor City Knights will stretch it. It's going to be shot on goal off the glove of Orr and out the other side. That was a shot from number 29, and then they'll work it back a couple times. Intercepted by the Pigeons. And here goes Buckley. Buckley plays the far side.
What a move.
Inside-out move and a centering pass down the seam, and it doesn't connect. Now it's going to be taken by the Motor City Knights again. And Olsen follows on. Looking for Olsen on that pass. It's broken up by the Pigeons. And here goes number 21 the other way. That's
What a save.
Salvador Mangliamini.
What a great glove save. He just flashed the letter on that shot.
Houston, you have a problem. That
Yeah.
glove.
Yeah.
Or the Windy City Pigeons have a problem. We'll get the face off here. And it's swatted to the near side, where it'll be taken by the Motor City Knights. They're coming down, and a shot on goal is turned aside by Orr. And then it's going to be played by Begman. Begman passed too far for the intended receiver, but they'll collect off the wall, throw it towards Orr, and a good shoulder shrug save there for the goaltender of the Pigeons. As for these Windy City Pigeons, yesterday they lost both of their games with a 7-2 score, bringing them to 0-2 and then 4-8 on the season. As we have another glove save here by Orr, and then the Motor City Knights went 1-1 yesterday, losing their first game 7-2, winning their second game 7-6, bringing them to 8-5 on the season. And here's the Pigeons clearing it around. It'll be played there on the far side, or on the near side, and sent across, but it goes off a body and back into the Pigeon zone, where they'll be able to play it on forward. And a nice little give and go here. The Pigeons come up 3-on-2. Schmidt has the puck. Schmidt feeds it across. It's off a stick of the Motor City Knights. They have a 3-on-1 the other way. Here's Josh Haas on the back check, breaking up the play, and it trickles in.
Oh, man.
I don't think Orr saw it. I think he one-handed on his stick, and it just feathered through, and that'll make it 1-0, and the Knights are off and running.
Did I hear post?
Quite possibly.
I thought I heard post, too.
He flicked that on net. He only had one hand on his stick.
Yeah.
It was only his top hand, but he rolled it over and was able to get the puck on net.
No, it was nasty. It was nasty.
We'll have a face-off here. So we're under 7 minutes to go in the period now. Here's the Pigeons trying to get something going. And here they go. It's Ponsky, or it's going to be brought back up by the Knights. John Channel. Channel leaves it off for Grayson Zott, and his shot is off of something into the near side corner.
He had a really nice shootout goal.
Here's Zott again with a shot turned aside by Orr with the left pad. And then it's going to be battled for in the slot and eventually won by the Pigeons.
That's the Pigeons, man, right there. That's their style, though.
And here's Schmidt coming up the other way. Schmidt backhands one to the backside, and it's broken up by the Knights. Now they have an opportunity. They have a man open down the rink. They get it to him, and he can't take the pass. Goes behind the net where they'll look to bring it in front, and a shot attempt is off the outside of the cage. And it's Ponsky bringing it up. One-handing it forward to himself. He has a 2-on-1. Here's Ponsky, comes in, shooting one.
Great
Good
save.
save by Houston, and he dives on
dive
the
out.
rebound.
Well, there Ponsky doing Ponsky things.
This Windy City Pigeons is a big team, and they like to use their size in front of the net. We'll see how that affects things moving forward.
I love that they're just, refs definitely just trying to keep control of this game, calling both. I really don't know if I would have taken both, but I like the idea. They're just trying to keep control of the game. It's early. We don't want to deal with any of that right now.
Yeah. From reffing in that situation, it's better to just call it early, keep it even.
Yep.
Or, call both.
Yep, just call both. I mean, they're both jarring at each other. Might as well. Well, there's just no nonsense. I really feel like, oh, nice save by Orr. I really feel like the reffing, man, it's been, I thought they've done great this weekend, personally. You know, our games yesterday.
They called.
Great shot, great save by Houston.
No, they didn't call interference on
No,
that.
they didn't call that. Well, for the most part, that's what I'm saying. Though, for the most part, they're going to let you play. But when they're just trying to keep control of the game, and that's what. Oh, nice poke check by Houston. You weren't kidding about them having a problem. But I really feel like they've done a really good job. Like, even yesterday. Oh, wait. Oh, it bounced out.
Dude, yeah.
Oh, it bounced out, and he could have got a stick on that.
It bounced right in front of
Yeah.
Olsen, too. Rolled past him. Ugh, unlucky.
Nice save by Orr. I'll go back to my statement in a second. Knights really piling it on right now.
And they'll give and go.
Oh, what a play.
Good combination by the Knights with a shot
stick.
that catches the glass.
Nice work by number 7 getting his stick in there.
And now the Pigeons have it knocked away from them. Here's an opportunity. And holding it carefully,
man.
making a move and shooting one wide of the net was one of the members of the Knights. And just no urgency here at all from the Pigeons.
None.
They're standing and watching. That's got to be driving Orr crazy right now.
Yeah, they're not really putting any pressure on this Knights team at all. Kind of just letting them control the pace of the game.
And they'll battle for it on the near side. And here's an opportunity
Great
for
save.
the rebound in that one too.
What work by Houston right now.
And they'll battle for it on the near side. And eventually it's going to be swept around where the Pigeons will collect it. And here they go. Trying to make a move. It's broken up by the Knights. And back the other way. It's going to be Borso. Borso feeds one through the slot, and it hits the Zamboni door and dies. And
yeah, these boards are weird. It's either they bounce right off or just
that's the first puck I've seen die in the corner like that.
Yeah, like it kind of happened yesterday in our game too. I saw a couple just die off the boards, but then I saw some where it's like it's playing pinball out there. It's like back at home, the 3v3 league.
Oh yeah. And here's the Pigeons bringing it up.
Oh, it's there.
And taken away by the
Oh,
Knights.
it's
Here's
there.
Grayson Zott with an opportunity. And it's turned aside by Orr.
What a play. Again, it's like you
And a
called
good
it.
shooting chance.
They're just not really doing anything. And
No urgency for the Pigeons at all right now. And here's an opportunity. And a shot blocked by the Motor City Knights. That was Scott Whitting. Good block by him. And now it's head-manned, but taken away by the Pigeons. They have a guy open if they can get it to him. That's Haas on the backside. And here's an opportunity. It's Grayson Zott going back the other way. Zott has a 2-on-1. His pass goes off the skate of Buckley, and now it's collected and carried back the other way. Here we go. To the outside now for the Pigeons. And a backdoor play. They did
he missed the net.
Oh my gosh.
He missed the net.
I thought it was 1-1 for sure there.
Oh.
Unlucky. And here's Grayson Zott the other way. Zott with an
He missed the
opportunity. There's those kickboards that we were talking about. And here's a race for the puck. It's won by Joshua Haas.
Man.
Here he is from the corner, walking in front. And a good save there by Jason Houston.
Wow.
And he smothers it.
I'll tell you what, man, when Pigeons get on the offensive, though, they got some giddy up in their step.
Heck yeah. There's the urgency
Yeah.
that we were talking
Yeah.
about. And it only took 14 clock minutes.
Yeah, only 20 seconds left here. 1-0 Knights. What a, man, 2 great games to kind of start.
And it's one back to the point with a shot, and it goes wide. And the rebound is going to be knocked down and then eventually swatted out. Here's an opportunity for the Knights if they can get one with a couple seconds left. Battled for there, and the horn sounds, and that'll stop the end of the period.
All right.
So after one period of play, it's 1-0 Motor City Knights. We'll be right back with the second period after these messages. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding.
Welcome back to the PSM Ice House here in Fort Wayne, Indiana for this MIHA broadcast. This is T4. It is the Motor City Knights and the Windy City Pigeons. The Knights are up 1-0 to start the second period. I'm Brandon Britton. With me is Colin Corbett.
Aloha.
Colin, what are some things the Pigeons could do here to get back on the scoreboard in this one?
I don't think they have a problem offensively. Like we were talking about just a minute ago. It's defensively, they don't move. I don't know why. They just don't move. They let the Knights do whatever they want in their end. But, man, when they get on the offense, it's speed, speed, speed. So I really think Pigeons just need to have the same intensity as they do going forward as they do back. But give it to the Knights' netminder, Houston. There's one.
that was ugly.
Easy. That was easy.
I'll be surprised if somebody doesn't take a plate number after that one.
Yeah, that was
a straight push in the back.
Yeah, that's an easy call for the ref to make. Again, like I said about what I wanted to say about the reffing. Again, Houston playing great for the Knights. But what I wanted to say about the reffing is that I think they've been very fair. They've been calling it straight. They've been calling, I say they'll let the boys play when it's time to let the boys play, but they're going to take notice to those moments just like that. When it's egregious, they're going to try to keep control of this game as much as they can. I really, really appreciate the reffing. It's not an easy job. I know you do it a lot. It's not easy.
We'll have a race. Pigeon protecting the puck nicely.
Zebras.
And a good job of shielding it to be able to win it down, and good start to the penalty kill here for the Pigeons. Houston sweeps it up, and it'll be taken by the Motor City Knights. And this is number 12 on the far side with it. It's going to be backhanded back to Southworth. Justin Southworth with it. He brings it back over, and a shot attempt is off of the glove of Orr and out of play.
I mean, here we go.
Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's sent on to the far side. Southworth again with a shot off the glove of Orr. The rebound poked into open space and eventually won by the Pigeons. They'll send it on back. Orr plays it at the side of the net, and now it's Schmidt for the Pigeons. Schmidt with a nice turn and backhands it up the boards. It's going to be knocked down at the point by the Knights. Shot goes wide of the net. Battled for on the far side.
That's his third
Dion
one of this game.
It's Dion on the far side. Skate the stick and winning a battle, and it'll be slammed out off the boards by the Windy City Pigeons. About 20 seconds on this penalty. And this is John Channel. And Channel sends it across to number 12. And they'll sweep it on the far side. A good shot there and a shrug save by Orr. And it's going to be battled for one aside, now two aside behind the net.
It's out.
And eventually it sprays free where it can be picked up by Schmidt. And here go the Pigeons the other way. 3-on-2. And a pass off a stick and then back in front. And
the idea was there. It was a good luck, but just
well defended there by the Knights. Here they come the other way, 3-on-1 over. And a shot on goal is blocked aside by Dion.
Great play by Pigeons. That's more what you need to see out of Pigeons, just like this.
And a shot attempt at the side of the net. It's going to be off the side of the net and picked up by the Pigeons.
You know, it's early. It's early. Pigeon's probably just still waking
Here's
up.
Dion
right now.
with it. Dion protects nicely. Comes into the backhand, takes it strong to the net, and a good save there down low by Houston.
You guys paddle on that.
And the centering pass is poked to the corner by the Knights and will be recovered by the Pigeons. They're looking for a pass in front, and now it's going to be Ponsky with it. Ponsky protects nicely, and he sends a pass for Schmidt. Schmidt shoots one, and it's off a body and to the far side. And now it's going to be taken now by Ponsky again. He looks down low, and a good opportunity. The rebound shot through the crease.
It was quick, but Houston actually had a beautiful poke check on that play.
And we'll have Ponsky Schmidt going back the other way. There's two Schmidts on this team, 77 and 91.
Oh, another great
And
poke check.
losing a glove but poking the puck away was Houston. And now it's going to be brought the other way, and a blast, and they score. A blast from Scott Whitting, and that's 2-0 in favor of the Motor City Knights here in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Again, you got to give it to Houston. I mean, he's the reason why that play even developed. Two wonderful, well, one's a poke check, one was a glove check. I don't know how to word that one. But great work by him on his end. His team returns the favor by taking it the other way and just burying that puck in the net. Wonderful, wonderful play.
And we'll get the face off here. And it's dropped to the near side. The Pigeons go battle for it. And now it'll be sent up the boards. Carried now by the Motor City Knights and sent cross rink, where Schmidt will go to play it. And he sends it up the far side. Here go the Pigeons again. And walking in, shooting one. It's off the crest of the logo of Houston, and then sent around the boards and off the glass by the Windy City Pigeons. Now Schmidt picks it up. He's going to play it to the near side, where it's Salvador Mangilamini. And now taken away by Borso. Here's Borso coming in for the Knights. Headman's a pass, unable to be taken by the intended receiver. And now the Pigeons are going to win it. Yeah, that was 77, or rather 21 on the broken
21.
stick.
That's a heartbreaking thing.
$200 right down the hatch. 200s if you buy like a middle of the line one.
So my favorite thing, little side antidote. I love coming to pro shops like these places. I've bought almost every goalie stick I own from a pro shop because they have like a later model that was like a $300 stick like 5 years ago, but they still have. So they just want rid of it, so it's like $100 now. That's how I got all my sticks. I got a nice Warrior black and gold quick gold. It's the stick I use now.
Heck yeah.
I bought that in Fraser for $100.
That's a real solid deal.
Yeah.
We have it sent around here. It's the Motor City Knights. I did something similar in Taylor to that, where I bought a $350 goal stick for like $200.
Yeah. It's pro shops are where it's
I felt
at,
weird
man.
about it, man.
If you just are there at the right time and trying to make room for new stock or something, you'll find a great deal, and you're helping out a local establishment. You know, Pure Hockey has enough money, man. We love Pure Hockey. They're always very helpful, but help out your local shops.
Here's Dion with a stretch pass.
God.
They have a guy on the backside. They can't get it to him. It's loose in the crease.
What
For it there. It's carried out by the Motor City Knights, and they'll stretch it out.
God,
Here's Grayson Zott the other way.
drink.
Zott walks to the middle, shoots it. It's off Ponsky. Now Zott picks it back up, and he sends it over to the cross corner where it's Wozniak. Wozniak's pass is knocked down, but then recovered by the Motor City Knights. Here's an opportunity. Diving into the bench to prevent the too many men was Grayson Zott.
What a
Here
save
goes
by Houston, man.
Here goes Ponsky the other way. Dion follows up, and here's an opportunity. It's Southworth. He's in on goal. Southworth on Orr. And he scored! No, he doesn't
off the
score.
post. It was off the
It's
post.
off the crossbar and the post.
Yeah.
My goodness.
He's showing it some love. He's showing it some love.
And here's a chance back the other way. And a great save there. Shutting down on the short side was Houston. Puck's in the slot, rolling, and collected by Buckley for the Pigeons. Buckley backhands one around the net and looking out in front, trying to get something going. And unable to do so was the Windy City Pigeons. And now Begman comes back the other way. And Begman centers for Southworth.
Oh, was it?
And a good play there. Good save there by Orr. And then it's going to be Dion sending it up. And the Pigeons have a player falling down before he can sweep the puck back to Joshua Haas in the middle.
He blew the tire.
And a good back check there by Haas to knock it away from Whitting. And Whitting following Haas around in the neutral zone as the puck is behind the net, behind Orr. And the Pigeons have it.
Pigeons got to do something here to get back in
here's
this
Birch.
game.
Birch coming in. And it's knocked away from him to the corner. He recovers it and stops up. And now he's looking for the guy off the bench, and a shot is turned aside with a left pad by Houston. And now it's going to be sent on back. The Pigeons have a clear rattle the glass, and now it's going to be taken by the Motor City Knights again, a shot off the glass. And then it's a race for the puck. Birch has a step. Birch wins it back.
I like the play. I like that play.
And it's a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Stretch pass going to the net. And unable to get there was Birch.
You're down by 2. You're down by 2. Win or go home situation. Why are you still going for the cute plays? Like, let's settle it down. Let's get shots on net. Houston's been on fire. Get the shots on net. Create the rebound opportunities. Get the dirty goal. It looks like we got a penalty, though, on the net.
Yeah, it's going to be on Whitting.
Yeah.
He's all over everybody,
Yep.
causing a lot of trouble that shift.
So, yeah, but the Pigeons here, stop being cute. Get pucks on net. I like, literally, I wish I had a shot count in here. You maybe got 6, 7.
I thought the stick broke on that one from Buckley.
It looked like it.
God almighty. That would be the last thing to go wrong for these Pigeons. And here's Buckley again. Feeds it to the far side. They'll work across the point. Ponsky knocks it down. And it's Buckley again. On the far side is Dion. Back through. And one more time.
I've been hearing it from him. I even hear it from the
bench.
bench. Yeah. They're even
the
saying
bench
just
wants
shoot
him
it.
on net.
Yeah. And look, it's going the other way again.
And a good poke check there. Following up is Southworth for the Knights. Southworth is in. Southworth one-on-one, and a good play there by Buckley. Well defended. And it's going to be sent on back. Here's John Channel. Channel sends it across. And they'll send it back to Channel. And Channel finds a loose puck, and then eventually it's knocked away from him. Centering attempt. And it's going to be the Pigeons recovering. We got to have another penalty coming up as Orr goes to the bench. It's 5-on-3 now. And we'll see if they can't get something going. It's Dion up top. Dion works it down low. And now it's on the goal line. It's going to be Schmidt. Schmidt's centering pass goes off a leg and is cleared, and that'll draw the whistle.
I'll probably be it for the second period. You're going to come back to a 4-on-2 situation. Maybe 4-on-3. I'm not quite sure when the other.
They're only going to have a couple opportunities left.
If that.
Or a couple seconds left.
Nah, it's gonna be a puck drop by now. It's got to be.
So they'll get Whitting out of the bench.
Yeah. So it'll be a 4-3
out of the box.
Back. Yep.
If I were them, Schmidt's dropping out of the zone, just in case.
There you go. There you go.
Here's one, and the rebound and a good save there.
Houston.
By Houston, standing tall.
Houston, we've got a problem.
He's getting dialed in. Yesterday, he looked a little shaky at times, and there. It's turned aside one last time with the horn with a stick.
And again, I mean, we'll go to commercial break real quick. But again, Pigeons, man, you just got to start putting pucks on that. They're a great team. I don't count them out. It's only a 2-goal game, but we'll see how this third period goes.
Yes, sir. We'll bring you the third period right back after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana, the PSM Ice House here. We have this MIHA matchup. It's the Motor City Knights leading the Windy City Pigeons 2-0 starting on the third period, and a minute 39 left on the Knights on the Knights penalty. And the Pigeons will set up with a power play.
Oh, they actually got it up.
And here's an opportunity, but fanning on it and unable to skate the other way was Begman. Now it's going to come to towards the front, and Begman brings it up the rink, 2-on-1, shorthanded. Area pass, they're in, and a shot is turned aside by Orr. He comes up large. And I think we have one coming up now against the Pigeons.
I think so. No? Yeah.
They're just making a change.
I'm waiting to see if he goes all the way or not. Nope, they're just making a change. I think the Knights were just looking for it.
Here's Dion. Dion sends it across for Birch.
Sorry about that.
And it's Dion again. And Dion waiting, delays, drops it off to Birch up top. Birch with a shot, and it hits something and ricochets wide.
In front, now shoot.
It's Joshua Haas working it back to Birch, and teeing up. And now it's Dion on the near side. Dion looks up. He's going to round the net. Players will start moving around as they'll set something up here on this power play. Pass through the seam. It's Joshua Haas now. Up top, it's Birch. Birch making a move at the blue line. Has it knocked away from him momentarily. And now Birch brings it up the near side.
Oh, look, another pass by the
backhanded around. A lot of perimeter opportunities here. And now it's Joshua Haas trying to set something up. And a feed in front, and an opportunity and a good save by Houston. And then it's going to be sent the other way. Here's number 29 for the Knights. And it's knocked away from him by Dion momentarily, but he follows on. And now it's going to be backhander twisted for Begman. Begman gets his skates moving and then can't get around the defender. That was Ponsky. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here's a play. What a play by Orr, and then it's stashed in.
I love the aggressiveness. I love the idea. But if you're going to do that, you got to get the puck.
It's true.
You got to get the puck. If you don't get the puck, that's what happens. I love the idea. I thought it was a great idea, but that's the risk you take.
And now it's the Pigeons looking to get something going, and we'll have a
restart on that drop. Yeah, false start. I mean, I think it's more just Orr taking matters into his own hands. I mean, he's not really getting help.
Right. That guy, even if Orr stays back there, may I point out that guy has probably 30 seconds to do whatever with that puck.
Whatever he wanted to do.
Try to put it in the back of the net.
Yeah. Like.
And here's another save by Houston, making it look easy right now. We'll have a face-off to his left. And here go the Motor City Knights. It's held in by Schmidt. And here's Schmidt with an opportunity and a blast, and it's off the pipe. Now it's going to be Birch sending it down low, and back up for Birch. Misses the pass, and it's taken by Schmidt in the slot momentarily. It's taken away from him. Here's 29 the other way with a blast and a save by Orr. Good save there by the netminder. And we'll get the face off to his right.
Orr still playing though. He's doing good. Pigeons again. They've had some good looks offensively. It's just defensively, it's just so lax.
And it's going to be sent on back off the face-off. And battling for it there.
Play.
It's Whitting. Whitting tries a shot. It misses the intended or it misses the net, and then it's going to be sent all the way back. And now John Channel. Channel winds it around for Whitting. Whitting has it trickle away from him, but skates into it, and then feeds it across for Zott. And then it's battled for, taken away by Grayson Zott. Here he goes. And now it's going to be battled for. And Schmidt comes in with it. Schmidt to Schmidt with a blast, and a shrug aside by Houston. And then it's going to be received on the near side and sent in deep. Southworth into forecheck. Orr has the puck. Orr sweeps it to the far side. And now it's going to be brought forward by the Pigeons, and they'll stretch past it. It's Schmidt again. Schmidt tries a pass that doesn't connect, and then it's going to be battled for there as the Knights skate away with it. They'll send it around. Bouncing puck, corralled by Schmidt, and a shot attempt. And we're going to get a penalty in front of the net. And it's going to be to number 21, I believe.
Yep. And this is also killing the Pigeons, man. All these penalties.
And for the Pigeons, it seems a little insurmountable right now, but you figure they can get one shorthanded or they can kill this penalty. They might be able to get something going here in the dying stages.
That's all they need. I really like this Pigeons team, man. I really want to see them really bounce back here. I mean, but you can't take away what Houston is doing in this game, though. I mean, he's been on his head. Every opportunity the Pigeons do get, he's been an answer to it.
And it's going to be sent back to Houston, who leaves it for Begman. And Begman brings it up. And to the far side now, they'll set up this power play. They got a guy open on the back side if they can get it to him. And they can't. Offense knocked the net off. And that should bring a face-off, should come outside. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. We'll have a face-off on the far side. Still a minute 5 on the penalty. And it's going to be won by the Pigeons. And they'll send it around, but it'll be cut off at the point by number 12. Sends it back over for Begman. Begman off of his stick to Zott. And then it's going to be battled for on the far side. And now it's Ponsky turning out of a check and chipping it off the glass and as far as center. Now it's going to be swung back to the near side. It's Begman. Begman on the far side. It's Zott. And Zott back for number 12. A shot goes off a leg and behind the net. Now it's gloved down by Begman. Begman backhands it. It's up top at the point. And a feed across the box. And unable to take the pass cleanly was Begman. Then he falls down towards the corner. Gets some puck support from the guy in front of the net. And a blast, and they score. Short side shelf, power play goal. Number 12 buries it, and it's 4-0 Motor City Knights.
You can see the frustration of this Pigeon team. I think they might be the victim of the Sunday morning blues.
You might be onto something there, Colin. They just have not had a whole heck of a lot of energy from the very start of this game.
Well, It's just so weird for them, you know?
Yeah, it is. And here's Dion with it. Dion looks up, sends it across. Buckley getting pressured, turns it, sends it up. Nobody there. And it's going to be controlled by the Knights. They're going to stretch past it off the glass. And then it skips over the intended receiver. That's Olsen on the far side. And now it's going to be taken away. Here's Olsen again. Olsen with a backhander, and it's flutters in.
You can hear this Knights team out here, man.
And that'll make it
Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say that'll make it 5-0 Knights.
Well, they're talking, man. They're out there. They're talking to each other. They're making the plays happen. They're taking those opportunities. They're just the Knights are doing what you gotta do.
And here's Dion. Dion sends it up the near side. They'll turn it out of a check. Here's Buckley. Buckley brings it the other way. Shoots one, and it's on goal. Save made. And a shot in front misses the net.
What a play.
And here goes the other way. It's Grayson Zott making a move.
Nice
and then
check.
it's knocked away by Dion. And it's Bilecki the other way. Centering pass goes off the corner boards and then chipped out by the Knights. They'll head man. It's too far for Zott. Comes back to where Orr can play it. Orr stops up, and Orr moves it to the far side. And now it's Buckley for Schmidt. And he's skating into the middle. He's going to button hook back, stop up on a dime, and then shooting one, and a good save there. The rebound is loose, and it's on the near side. Raponski again throws it in front, and it's going to be knocked away. Joshua Haas pursuing the puck with Southworth on him, and then it's going to be fed in front and knocked away. Here's a blast by Schmidt, and it's knocked down in front of the net with a high stick.
Well, calling that a penalty.
Maybe a high stick on a player in front of the net.
Timeout.
And we'll have another timeout.
Well, all right. So, I mean, 2:47, 2:46.
You have a power play. Pull the goalie on the power play. Get one.
you do the Patrick Wall, right? Like, yeah.
I pull the goalie now. Get one.
Pull the goalie. Get one. I mean, you're down 5-0. I mean, you're up against it. It's not in. So when we were talking earlier, because I know in between we were talking about, I didn't understand the 30 seconds. This is what I understand a little bit more of the timeout. I understand, like, hey, what are our options here? I think you got it. Be miraculous, but you got a little bit of time. It would be insane if that happens.
You pretty much need a set play on a power play, like it's a video game.
You have to get one now. Yeah,
the Ovechkin play, win it back, pass it, blast, and maybe you end up with one.
Before that clock even gets 2-2, you have to get at least 2.
Yeah.
You got to get the stop clock before we get to the 2 minutes. If not, it's not happening. So let's see what happens. They're not pulling the goalie. Why not? Why not?
I guess they figure it won't help them that much.
I don't agree. I think teams are always too scared to pull their goalies when you're down 5-0. What? It's gonna be 6-0.
I mean, yeah.
I guess you're trying to protect your goal differential at this point.
I guess, yeah. Either way, it's and these Pigeons aren't in the playoff picture necessarily. So I guess And here goes shot on goal, turned aside, and the rebound collected by Begman. Begman that shot hit the post.
See, my goal at this point, I'm just trying to do something to build off of,
Yeah.
like.
Oh, heck yeah.
Like, you lost this game. Like, at this point, already my my prediction to maybe turn this around. You've lost it. Get some momentum going your way for next tourney. I mean, I don't know if they play in Buffalo, but
you would think. And here's Ponsky again with a
Nice
shot
save by
turned
Houston.
aside by Houston. And they're
yeah, it's
battling
gonna
down
get
low.
chippy. It's gonna get chippy. A few extra
Get
shots
ready.
going. Yeah, if he's still going, they're just gonna. That is a
David and
big-
Goliath on the far
yeah,
side.
that's a big man. to
David
be
and
going
Goliath.
against, man. He's not dropping his gloves against him. If you're a smart man, walk away. You're a smart man.
They
skate
only got
away.
both refs in there. Goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I would just call it at this point.
Yeah, you're going
Guys,
to get
they're-
somebody fought.
Yeah, at this point, call it. They're starting stuff. I mean, they're. You can take you. There's two types of taking your losses in this man, and that's a bad look. I'm sorry. It's a shame to lose that way, though. I really do think the Pigeons are a better team than what we saw today, but they were not better than the Motor City Knights today. That's hands down the truth of it. 5-0, great work on Houston. What a game by that man, and I think we're going to go to commercial break, and we'll
Yes,
come
sir.
back for another one, right?
Yes, sir. The Knights will move on. They'll play at 2:40 in the T4B Championship. The Pigeons will go home, and we'll step aside. After the break, we'll bring you the Crusaders and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the PSM Ice House here in Fort Wayne, Indiana for this MIHA broadcast Sunday. This is the third matchup of the day here. It is the Windy City Syndicate and the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Joining me on the broadcast, the great GM of Grove City Hockey, Sean Takachi. Sean, what can we expect from this Grand Rapids Crusaders team given that they only have 6 people versus in a tough matchup against the Syndicate?
Well, thanks for having me on, Britt. Really appreciate it. Love coming on the call with you. And I think we got a good matchup here. Syndicate, I mean, it's a tough team. What the Crusaders are going to have to do, just possess the puck, take their chances when they're presented to them. Do not go run and gun. That's exactly what the Syndicate's going to want to do to tire them out in this matchup. So just play the possession game. You know, take singles and doubles. Do not hit the home run all the time.
Yes, sir. And we'll see how they can adjust on this opening face-off. Syndicate has the puck. They'll skate in. It's Stojoy with a shot, and it's carefully covered up by the goaltender. That is Harris.
Now, Britt, you're a goalie too as well. I mean, me personally playing out there, when I got 6 guys, that's exactly what I want your goaltender to do is cover it up immediately in a game like this.
It's the ATP policy, always cover the puck. Especially shorthanded. And a weird bounce off the end boards, poke checked by Harris out of danger. And it'll be sent around by the Crusaders, collected on the far side, and a battle for it ensues. Skating away is Philippin. He's among the league leaders in scoring, and a shot goes off the glass and takes an interesting bounce where it eludes everybody. And here's an opportunity for the Crusaders. They're in. The Crusaders, a shot save made, and a rebound is cleared and skated away by the Windy City Syndicate. Here they go. And the Syndicate, shot on goal, they score. The Syndicate are off and running in an early 1-0 lead here in Fort Wayne.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, they get the opportunity that you wanted in that situation, and then you can't capitalize, and it goes the other direction. I mean, just an excellent shot, great placement there, good follow-up, using the space to advantage. I mean, can't draw it up any better if you're the Syndicate.
And we'll have the face-off. It's going to be won back by the Syndicate. Music going back for it. And Music stops up behind his net and then ships it out on the backhand. And it'll be rolling up the boards where it'll be corralled eventually by the Syndicate. And they'll work it on back. Syndicate bank it off the boards. And now it's coming up the other way. It's Thomas making a between-the-legs move, and it's knocked away from him by the Crusaders. And it'll be loose and won by the Crusaders. They'll skate it up the rink, and here they go, 3-on-3. And bringing it up now, it's going to be Russell. Russell with a shot pass down low and towards the middle, and it doesn't connect.
Great opportunity right there. That's exactly, keep on doing that, and you'll get back into this game. It's only 1 goal, so.
And it's worked around, and it'll be sent up. Here goes Music again with it. And Music leaves it. Following on now is Timmons, and a shot glove save by Harris, flashing the leather.
An excellent play there. I don't know if you noticed this. I assume you did, but Music, number 61, he actually plays T2 goalie.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's just talk about the talent level here. Now he's playing in a lower division as a skater, and he's just a great player.
We have a tie-up off the face-off. It'll be won back to Vucic, and now it's going to be sent across, and the Syndicate maintain control. They'll bring it all the way back to their side of the center line and go D to D. Here they go. Little cross and drop play, and a pass is cut by the Crusaders, walking in and shooting one. Rebound is off the end boards and battled for. Eventually it'll be sent up, and the Crusaders have the puck at the point. With a shot on goal, looking for a tip. Backhand pass. It was almost a sick play there. Just didn't connect for the Crusaders. Here's a steal, and it's going to be battled for behind the net, one aside. Helping out is the Syndicate. And they're trying to pinch that off, now 2 aside. And eventually the puck squirts free. It'll be Davis on the near side. He'll backhand it up. And skating away with it is the Syndicate. They're 2-on-2. And a shot goes off the post. collected in the corner now, and it'll be sent up to the near side. And then eventually Russell is going to step in and win the battle for the Crusaders. Russell trying to get a step, reaching in for it and over skating. And eventually it'll be the Syndicate picking it back up. The Syndicate in white here, the Crusaders in blue. And we'll have Music bringing it the other way. Music protects nicely. He'll carry it on his backhand. And he'll skate all the way around and even back into his own zone. The Syndicate playing the possession game, to your point, Sean. And that could loom largely. The Syndicate lost their first game yesterday, 6-5, and won their second game 7-2 for a 1-1 record. And get to the Crusaders in a minute as the Syndicate bring this one in. And a shot attempt is blocked in front. And that was from Philibin. He's one of the league leaders in scoring.
Yeah, that was a diving poke check by the netminder right there to just prevent that play. Philbin almost had it.
And it's going to be the Crusaders bringing it up again, trying to make a move. Well defended there by the Syndicate. And they'll smack it into their own corner so that they can clear it out. And it's Philibin. Philibin comes in with a shot and a good save there. Glove down, and the rebound swatted at by Harris. And then eventually it's going to be brought up by the Crusaders. And now it's shot on goal. And on the far side here, it's going to be taken by the Crusaders. And it'll be sent around to the far side where it can be played by Zach Morey. And then he'll send it in where the Syndicate can play it. Here's the Syndicate skating it up. Over the red line they go. And to the outside. Protecting nicely with speed. Back up top. And a shot attempt. And it goes off his skate and trickles towards the net where Harris has to carefully cover up.
Yeah, that hit off Morissette's skate, and that's just a very heads-up play by Music. Not just shooting the puck randomly, just willing to take it behind the net, overlook his options, wait for the perfect play, and then cause some chaos in that time because it just opens up everything.
And here's a play for the Crusaders. They send it around. It was intercepted and almost wrapped by the Syndicate. And now it's the Crusaders calming things down. These Crusaders yesterday, they lost their first game 9-1 and lost their second game 7-6 in a shootout for an 0-1-1 record.
Yeah, I thought they were going to pull that second game out yesterday. It's tough to go to a shootout on a Saturday. At least on Sundays we get the 5-minute 3-on-3 opportunity. So something to keep in mind for at least this contest.
And it's going to be brought forward here. It is number 5, J.C. Morissette. Morissette's shot turned aside. And it's going to be good save there by Labs and net for the Syndicate. And there's another player that plays both as a skater and as a goalie, Labs.
Yeah, he plays T3 Syndicate as a skater and then moves down here and plays in nets. And honestly, I mean, for how talented he is, I could see him moving up if he ever wanted to as a goaltender. Not that he's completely dominant, but I mean, obviously he knows exactly what he should be doing back there. It's just whether putting that capability to the knowledge. So,
and these Crusaders as well, I think it's important to note, in that 7-6 game yesterday, they had a 4-0 lead after the first period.
It's tough. I mean, you get the lead and then you're trying to hold on.
That's one of the disadvantages to playing with 6. And then it's going to be sent ahead. And Timmons with it. Timmons skates in, protects nicely to the backhand. He's in. He shoots wide.
Gotta hit the net there.
And it's going to wrap around the boards. And here it goes the other way. Shot attempt on goal, hits a body and flies to the corner. And then it's going to be the Syndicate emerging with this one. And protecting the puck nicely is Timmons. He sends it across. And then across one more time. Here's a blast and a save made by Harris. He got a piece. And it's going to be one back to the point and sent to the near side. It'll be played across into the middle and a shot and a save by Harris. He's at the top of his crease, and he smothers it.
Yeah, get a nice stoppage there. I mean, Crusaders, they have only just a 1-goal deficit, so they're keeping it tight here in this first period. If you can get to the third period and keep it within 2-3 goals even at that, you got yourself a puncher's chance.
And it's one back to Music. Music goes across, and fanning on the pass was the player on the far side for the Syndicate. Here's an opportunity for the Crusaders, and trying to make a curl and drag move, but well defended there by Music. And it'll be one back for the Syndicate. And bringing it up now slowly and across the middle. It's going to be Music again. He feels no pressure and now skates up the rink. Here he goes. Music cuts to the middle with a blast and a save made by Harris. The rebound, and it's off the outside of the cage. Oh my goodness, a glorious chance there, and the Syndicate put it wide.
That's something that the Crusaders need right there, and it might lead to another opportunity.
I thought he had that on the backhand, dude. That would have been crazy. And here's a play back to the Crusaders line, and it'll be sent back up. And J.C. Morissette with a shot smothered by Labs. No rebound. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey. Ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York, MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be taken by Dusic towards the middle and dove on by Harris. And a good play there. Harris plays a little more of a Hasikian style in net, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be a little bit more free-flowing. He's going to be acrobatic in the net. Maybe not as technical. But, I mean, as a team, you just got to know how to play with that style of goaltender. Man, they can come up with some huge saves when you need it, when you're not expecting it.
And he'll be sent towards Labs, and he'll stick it to the corner. And here goes the Crusaders trying to come up with something. And a shot attempt goes off of a body and flutters to the wide of the net to the left of Labs. And it comes back where Russell will play it. Russell sends it up the near side towards the corner, and it's taken there by Hunter Woodhall. He loses the puck, and now it's going to be brought back the other way by the Syndicate. And here's Davis with an opportunity and a shot, and a good save there by Harris.
That's a sneaky shot there. He saw Ellenberger took his man, cut right in front of his line of sight in net, and he let the shot go simultaneously. That's a very heads-up smart play there. That's how you get and score a lot of goals, but just another excellent save.
We got the face-off to the left of Harris. Won by the Crusaders. And they'll bank it up the boards. 2-on-2 here. And it's brought up by Zach Amrian. Amrian has his pass not connect, and now it's going to be brought back up the other way. Here's Philibin. Philibin is in. Philibin shoots, and a blocker save made. The rebound glove down momentarily. It comes to Music. Music plays it into the corner where he can catch up to it. Tries to make a move, and a good play there. Well defended by Russell. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. Here's Amrian with it. Tries to make a move. Followed up on by Woodhall, and a good shot there was blocked, unfortunately, by the Syndicate. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. Philibin with it. Philibin shoots it wide off the corner boards and gets it back. Philibin skates to the middle, protects the puck, and sends it towards Music. Music sends it on back. And the Syndicate with some good possession here. An opportunity for Philibin trying to get free. And now it's going to be sent walking into the middle, and a shot. Philibin flubbed it. And he is not happy.
Yeah, that's Morey had his stick, and I don't think it was intentional, but it had it right underneath his leg as we head to the break here.
And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So we'll be right back with the second period of this one, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana, the PSM Ice House. For this MIHA broadcast Sunday, we have the T4 Windy Cindy Syndicate versus the Grand Rapids Crusaders. And here goes the Syndicate off the faceoff. Philibin, shot, save, rebound. They score! Kevin Philibin and the Syndicate are off to a 2-0 lead early in the second.
Man, he almost had that in net, too. Unfortunately, it just barely squeaked over the line, and you need your bet in playoff Sunday. You need your best goal scorers to come up big. Philbin just did that for the Syndicate.
Yes, sir. And an important insurance goal for the Syndicate on that one here. Syndicate win the face-off. It'll be worked on back. To add to the point about Philibin, he is the leading scorer in T4, with adding to his total coming into the weekend, which was 30 goals, 10 assists for 40 points in 12 games.
I know a couple of NHL teams that could use a 30-goal scorer right about now.
Heck yeah. And here's Volcic. Volcic in, and Volcic shoots, save my Harris on the stick side.
He almost got another one on the rebound right there. Nice way to block out and defend if you're the Crusaders just on that back end. I believe that was Vandenberg that was able to get the box out.
And face off to the left of Harris, one back by the Syndicate. It'll be the Syndicate sending it across. And top of the point towards the slot. Philibin in there looking for it. Here's an opportunity and a save made. The rebound scramble, they score. Philibin again on the backhand, chips it in, and that'll make it 3-0 Windy Cindy Syndicate.
Man, this man just won't be denied. If you're the Crusaders, you got it. Vandenberg, who had that nice box out that I just mentioned on that last play, he couldn't complete it right there. You get 3 opportunities. I mean, it's bound to get in. You got to help your netminder out in that situation. Thankfully, it's still only 3 goals. You got to bounce back, though, Crusaders. Syndicate, if you are a fan of them, keep up the pressure.
And another face-off one. And it's sent back by Timmins. Timmins for Nisevic. And then it's going to be off the boards. Shot on goal, rattles around the glass. Chipped by the Crusaders, but into the Syndicate. And now swept around where Timmins can play it. Timmins walks by the Crusader. And a good play there by Andrew Vandenberg. And it'll be worked on back where the Syndicate can continue to possess. It's Music again. Alex Music steps out from behind his net, and up the rink he goes. Over the blue line, over the red line. And Music to the backhand, to the outside. Has a stick in his midsection right now that was dropped to avoid a hooking penalty. And it's going to be sent towards the sent towards the Syndicate zone, and an opportunity with a guy open, and Morissette unable to take the pass. The rebound, he chips behind the net, back out in front, and a shot gets deflected up and into the mesh.
Good little offensive possession time there for the Crusaders trying to get back in it. Labs just was positionally well. Good opportunity there, so hopefully you can order up a little bit more of that here moving forward.
And we'll have the face-off come out to center, as it was off an offensive stick. And trying to go forward with it is the Crusaders. Woodhall pressuring. The Syndicate have the puck, and they send it back across. The Syndicate have a very smooth D-to-D with a forward swing and up on the breakout. And here's an opportunity for the Crusaders, trying to get the puck through the seam, and unable to do so was Woodhall. And then it's going to come back to the point where a shot gets deflected off the glass, and then won back by Morissette, intercepted. And we have a touch of the puck and a whistle blew.
I believe it was a high stick that they called on that. So it's going to go all the way back down into the Syndicate zone.
Justin Alling and Kyle Sipperly, the officials in this one, and a good call from Alling, I believe, on that play. And we'll have face off to the right of Labs, and they'll send it out to the far side. That was taken by Dusic. He'll walk in front, and it'll be blockered aside by Harris. And then the cross point passes to Ehrenberger, and a shot save made by Harris. The rebound scramble, and Harris has it under his equipment somewhere.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't blow it a little bit sooner. I thought he did have possession, but they must have seen something here. It's a little bit tough being at center rink to get that very fine angle, but, I mean, that's an excellent save.
Face off, one back. Racing for it is Ellenberger. Ellenberger stops behind his goal line and feeds it back up the far side. And here goes the Syndicate again. It's Vucic sending it across. And up the rink they go. It's Davic here. Davic shoots one, and a blocker save by Harris. Back through the seam to the point. And it's going to be blasted on goal. Save made by Harris. Scramble, and he covers it. And good save there by Harris. He's doing a real good job of covering up those rebounds in tight right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do when you only got 6 guys out there. Help your boys out, and hopefully they help you out as well. So he's playing big in this game, especially on playoff Sunday. So hopefully they can put a couple ones in the back of the net for him.
And it's going to be one back. The Syndicate will send it in, and now back to the point. Shot on goal from Ellenberger. Rebound is chipped behind the net, and now it's going to be sent off the boards and carried further. Here goes an opportunity for the Crusaders. Pass to the middle. It's off of Morissette, and then it's going to be taken away by the Syndicate, and they'll bring it up the rink.
Sorry, I was just going to talk about that pass. Got to be a little bit crisper on those passes. There may be just a little bit, take a little bit off of it.
And a shot score. Ellenberger, what a shot that was. My goodness. That's a rocket off the back bar.
Yeah, he beat Harrison blocker's side very cleanly. Just that top shelf cheddar, you know, where Mama hides the cookies. And a beautiful shot from a defenseman, natural defenseman.
Leading the rush, dude. Holy crap.
That's how you win a lot of games, when you can get some support scoring outside of your forwards.
The shot attempt is off a stick and off the outside. And that's, I think, one of the biggest differences with roller hockey, to your point, Sean. The higher levels you get, the more defensemen have to be able to carry and move the puck up. And here goes Philippin with it on the far side. He brings it across, and then it's going to be chipped up the boards and skated onto. An opportunity, and it's shot through the crease wide, comes around, and the Syndicate still have it with a curl and drag shot, and it's off the end boards. The rebound is smothered by Harris. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes, they are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have a penalty here on Amrine, number 86 for the Crusaders. Didn't see exactly what the call was, but we'll see a penalty here for, or a power play, I should say, for the Syndicate.
And it's going to be won by the Syndicate. They'll work it on back to the point. That's where Music has it. Music sends it back for Timmons on the overlap. And they'll overlap again, still working from the top now to the outside. And back through the seam, and it doesn't connect.
He had an opening there. That's beautiful passing.
And now to the far side again. Timmons with it. He'll work to the outside and send it back through the crease. It'll be sent back up top. And trying for a shot pass for a one-timer was the Syndicate. It didn't materialize. And now it's going to be taken up by Philibin again, and he scores. A natural second period hat trick for Philibin, and the Syndicate are running away with it.
Yeah, Crusaders, they broke down defensively. They left the best man wide open right in that slot, right down Broadway. He's going to make that shot 9 times out of 10. I mean, it was very reminiscent. I don't know if you remember in the Four Nations Cup, that overtime game, Canada-USA for the championship. You don't leave McDavid right wide open right in front of the net, and that's exactly what happened.
And here's another opportunity off the outside of the cage on that one on the shot from Timmons. Now here's the Crusaders going back the other way. And going in, a couple of Crusaders fall down. Volcic escapes with the puck. Here's Volcic coming in, trying to make a move. It's well defended by the Crusaders. And now it's going to be worked into the middle, and a shot, they score. It's Timmons, a beautiful patient play in front of the net. He held onto that puck for an extra second, and he roofs it on Harris, and that'll make it 6-0 Syndicate.
Yeah, again, just a scramble play for Harris. He made the first initial save there, couldn't get the second one. Apologize, a little bit behind updating the score bug there. I was trying to follow along with the scoreboard here in the rink. They're scoring too quickly for me, Britt.
That was pretty quick. What was this one at the beginning of the period? 1 or 2-0?
1.
My goodness. The manpower advantage shining for the Syndicate right now. And here's another opportunity. And a shot on goal. And did he score? No, it hit. I think Harris got a piece and it
behind the net.
Into the netting.
Yeah, they found that right in behind the net. So it'll be a defensive zone draw.
And it's going to be Sandage and Amrian on the face-off here. Won by Amrian. Swung around the boards by the Crusaders. Pinching in is the Syndicate to keep the play in. That's Ellenberger. Ellenberger gets the puck back at the point. Now he stops with it on a dime and feeds it down low. The Syndicate really snapping the pass as well here. And a shot on goal goes off the bar. And here's an opportunity to answer back. It's Morissette bringing it up. Morissette shoots. It's over the glove of Labs and off the glass. And it's going to be Amrian on the far side following up. Amrian stops in the corner, moves it in front. Russell and one more. And the receiver, it was Morissette, wasn't looking for that one.
Or they're going to have to go to the bank because they need some more money to buy a goal here. That was great passing.
And here's an opportunity on the far side and a save by Harris. And he covers it.
Harris came up big there, too. He almost had the little wraparound goal. And just an excellent toe save. Just kicked it right off the toenail.
And it's going to be this time to the right of Harris. Woodhall coming on for the Crusaders. And now it's one back where it can be played by the Syndicate. And they'll work it down low. Down low, back up top off the boards. And back down low by Philibin. And eventually it's taken away. Here's Amrian with an opportunity. He's got Philibin on him. Amrian stops up and calmly sends it across where it can be played by Maury. And a shot is into the glove of Labs. And he'll smother it.
Yeah, 6-0 here, coming up on less than 45 seconds. Couple of great chances for the Crusaders. Don't give up here. Every goal matters in MIHA if you're competing for a championship. So cut this goal differential down. Anything can happen in the last period. 14 minutes is a lot of time in inline hockey.
And here's an opportunity for the Syndicate coming back the other way. And here we go. It's Davis looking through the seam, and it almost connects there. A smart play. Then it's going to be stashed in front for the middle, and diving on it was the was Harris trying to dive on it. And now it'll come back up top. They're really putting on a clinic here, the Syndicate are.
Yeah, I mean, I've been impressed with their scoring, but I've been impressed with Harris and his ability to just keep his head in it at this point. He's still coming up clutch with all these big saves.
Harris is the only reason this is not a mercy after 2 periods. And after 2 periods of play, we're going to be right back with a 3rd period between this matchup between the Crusaders and the Syndicate. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back to the PSM Ice House here in Fort Wayne, Indiana for this MIHA broadcast Sunday. And this matchup, it's our 3rd of the day between the Grand Rapids Crusaders and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Syndicate up 6-0, but the Crusaders with an opportunity here. It's Woodhull, and he goes to the outside and tries to swing it back into the middle, intercepted by the Syndicate. Chipped up for Music. Music leaves it there. Following up was a member of the Syndicate, but they were unable to pick up the puck on their way.
That was Stojov. I think he got a little too excited on that one.
It'll be one back off of a stick of the Syndicate, and then battled for along the boards. The Crusaders win it. It's Morissette. And Woodhull now with a shot, save made by Labs. The rebound is cleared. And it's smacked off the boards. It's going to be sent across by Woodhull over for Russell. Russell unable to take the pass, and now it's going to come back up. And here's a bank pass off the board to nobody in particular, and now it's going to go towards Harris, and Harris is going to stand tall once more.
Yeah, I mean, just getting a little too, I hate to use the word lazy here, but there's just a couple of turnovers there. No one was really talking or communicating and making eye contact with those passes. So, I mean, in this 3rd period, that's going to be something they're going to look to clean up here.
And it's going to be taken now by Morissette. Morissette gets his legs going north, and he stops up on a dime, protects the puck before working it back. And now it's going to be another pass taken eventually by Amrian. Amrian brings it to the outside and tries to send it into the middle. The Syndicate read that. And now it's going to go back where Morey can play it for the Crusaders. Morey with a pressure coming from the Syndicate sends it up the boards. And now it'll go across. And an ill-advised pass. Here's a breakaway. And it's Music. He's in. Diving out is Harris. It steers him wide. And it's going to be picked up by Morey for the Crusaders. And then it's going to be a battle by Music and a shot. Save made as unable to get the puck up was the Syndicate with the pressure coming from the Crusaders.
Harris is flying out there multiple times. He's playing big and large in that, and Music showed his, maybe not his goal-scoring touch on that one.
And it's going to be the Syndicate bringing it back up again with a shot saved by Harris. The rebound is to the corner, and then it's going to be sent up the boards again. Trying to chip it and walk on by is the Crusaders. And it's going to be brought back up by Morissette with a shot, gets blocked. And then here go the Syndicate the other way. And it's Timmons to Ellenberger with a shot over the head of Harris. The rebound comes to the swinging stick of Timmons, however, doesn't connect. Ellenberger overskates. Now it's Morissette with a guy in front, and the shot tipped, they score. And the Crusaders are on the board.
That was a beautiful pass and a beautiful redirection in front. You can't draw it up any better. He actually played that in between his legs with the deflection, too. That's just a high, talented play. I mean, way to keep fighting. That's one off the board. Nothing's impossible.
5 more and we'll be in business. Here we go. Face off, one back. It's Labs. He's going to set it aside. And Syndicate pick it up. Here they go the other way. Sending it across. They got Timmons going towards the net. Timmons to the backhand and a shot save made by Harris. The rebound getting poked at. And eventually play is stopped.
Yeah, I don't think anything's going to come of this. Yeah, he didn't blow the whistle dead. He was still digging for it. Once it was dead, everybody eased up. So good to have that friendliness and the competitive action. So.
And it's going to be played by Philibin off the faceoff. And Philibin sends it across for Timmons. It's read by Amrian. And now an opportunity here perhaps for Woodhall if he can get a step. But a good play there as quicker Philibin was to get back than Woodhall. And Philibin carries it around. He's going to backhand it in front of his own net, and then Timmons and Sandage will play it for the Syndicate, and now they'll set something up. And here they go.
Oh, interception here. There's an opportunity for Amrine.
Amrian trying to make something happen here from the corner. Stops on a dime, feeds in front, and it doesn't connect. And now it's going to be battled for on the far side. Shot in by Woodhall. And Amrian following in with Philibin on him. And Philibin wins a puck battle. Here's Evan Timmons going the other way. Timmons comes in to the outside, trying to make a power move to the net, and he can't get a shot away. Now he's going to find it back through, and a bullet pass to the top of the point. Walking around one is Nisevic, and Nisevic scores. Jonathan Nisevic on the feed. He walked in and shot it past Harris, and that'll make it 7-1 Syndicate.
Yeah, just an excellent find at the top of the point. Way to pinch down there for Nisevic. He took his time, read the play. No one stepped up on him. He took a great shot, and Harris is maybe looking a little bit gassed for coming up with all these big saves. Nothing against him, but just wasn't able to get down and get that shot.
He stood on his head all game long.
It's been an excellent performance.
Like he can carry his head held high for sure. And here's Davic coming in the other way. Davic making a move to the inside, feeds on to Ellenberger, and a shot is waffle boarded away by Harris. And now it's Morissette. Morissette sends it around. It hits the referee. That's Justin Alling on the near side. And it's going to be sent across for Russell. Russell backhands it around where it can be played by Morissette. Morissette picks it up with speed. Here goes Morissette. Over the red line, over the blue line. Here he goes, looking to the outside, trying to find somebody in the middle, and his shot save made by Labs. And it's going to be Russell with it now. Russell shooting one, and it deflects off of something and into the body of Labs, who covers carefully. My goodness.
Yeah, I got to admire the spirit here by the Crusaders. 2 excellent scoring opportunities there. Something's got to give. Labs, again, is an excellent goaltender. You can't get these easy ones past him. So, I mean, but 2 great opportunities.
And it's Amrian working back to the point. It's Russell. Russell back down low for Amrian and hits off the corner boards, collected by Amrian. Looks up, tries the middle, and doesn't get a shot away from the slot. And now it's Morissette. Button hooking back and sending it where it can be gloved down by Vandenberg. Andrew Vandenberg with a nifty move there around the defender. And then it's going to be sent down low. Shot attempt goes through pass attempt goes through the crease and to the near side corner where it can be picked up again by Vandenberg. Vandenberg will play it across where Morissette picks it up. Morissette's shot pass goes off the Syndicate. And here goes Davis the other way. Here he goes. Down the wing. Shot attempt. Gloved by Harris, and he'll hold it.
Yeah, that's an easy save there for Harris. The way he's playing, that's going to be textbook for him. So, but I mean, it's been good pressure so far for the Crusaders. That was excellent zone time. They sat in there for about a minute 30, got some good looks there, excellent passing. If we would have seen this a little bit earlier, I think we have a little bit of a different contest on our hands.
And here goes the Crusaders again. Cross-rank pass for Vandenberg is poked away by the Syndicate. Here they go. It's Music. Music in. Music shot. Save made by Harris. The rebound whiffed on in the corner by the Syndicate. And now it's going to be Philibin back for it, stopping on a dime. Philibin cutting in front of his own net carefully and protecting the puck nicely. He'll send it up the boards. And here goes the Syndicate. And puck sits in the corner where it'll be collected by Music and then worked on back to Philibin. Philibin looks up and brings it around the bend. Stick handling, he's got some space. He leaves a pass off and a save made by Harris. The rebound cleared, and now it's Nisevic. Nisevic with a shot. It's blocked by Vandenberg, and here's a pass ahead. He's in, and a save made by Labs as the shot was partially interrupted with a stick lift, and a good save there, and the rebound cleared out as far as center where the Syndicate will control, and it's Nisevic. Nisevic looks up. He had Music going to the net shooting, and the save made by Harris. The rebound was off the skate of Music, and now recovered by the Crusaders. And it's Woodhall sending it ahead, and now eventually the Syndicate will be able to take it the other way. And here they go. Shot on goal, goes wide of the net. Hits the boards, comes to the near side. Woodhall plays it, and a dangerous pass there. Eluding the stick of Philibin, but not the rest of the Syndicate. Now Philibin follows on, cutting to the middle. And it's Music shooting one. It's wide of the net. And then it's going to be sent around the near side boards, and a awkward bounce here collected by the Syndicate. And now it's going to be Philibin sending it, or Music sending it on back. And the Syndicate playing it catch with it on the near side. It's Volcic. And now Music. Music skates in. Shot on goal. Glove saved by Harris again.
Excellent work there for the Syndicate. I don't think we've pointed this out because I've noticed a lot more passing for Philibin, but he might be capped, and that might be the reason why you've seen a lot less shots from him in this contest. He's given it up to Music and some of these other players on the team.
And we'll have a face-off to the left of Harris, and it's eventually won all the way back by the Syndicate. They'll have to go fish for it in their own zone. And stopping up behind the net. 2:15 remaining in this one. And it'll be sent ahead. The Syndicate look up, and they send it to the far side. It's Timmins. Timmins with a skate-to-stick move. What a play to the goal, and he scores. What a goal by Evan Timmins. He takes the one-on-one, skate-to-stick, toe drag variation, power move to the net, and tucks it in. And that'll make it 8-1 Syndicate.
Yeah, he's been all over the place in this contest, and he finally gets a goal. An excellent little tuck play there. Harris, there's not much you can do on that.
And then it's one back for the Syndicate again. And it'll be taken by Timmins. Timmins stops up behind his own net, and he'll send it back across. And it'll be brought back up. Here's the Syndicate shooting. Harris with the save in front, and Harris able to cover. And here's some extracurriculars. The Crusaders taking exception.
I think, Sanders was trying to skate away here. I don't know why. I mean, I know you're losing in this game, but there's no need for that. He wasn't trying to go and poke at Harris's glove.
And it's going to be sent back up. Here's Timmons with it. Timmons shooting one and into the glove of Harris again.
A lot of covers here. I would be surprised if they just don't blow this dead. They're going to just drop it off. Okay.
We'll let them play for 30 seconds, I suppose. So that won't do any harm. Ugh. And here goes Timmons working it on back. And they'll send it across. Timmons backhands one all the way around, and that'll pretty much do it. And Sandage still talking at center, but it appears clearer heads will prevail. The horn sounds, that'll do it for this one. And the Syndicate will advance to play the Motor City Knights at 2:40 in the T4B matchup. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back with the Heat versus the Storm in T5 action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back with MIHA action in Fort Wayne. We got Lakeside Storm going against the Heat for a championship matchup here for T5B. I am joined by Sean Takachi. How's it going, my guy?
Oh, it's going great here. And, funny thing is, we played both these teams here, and I think it doesn't do justice to be playing for the T5B championship. These are still two talented teams, right? Like, they're very talented, and I think it's going to be deceiving to put that B list on here. I think we're in for a great matchup.
I think it's going to be wonderful. I mean, I said it previously. Oh, by the way, I'm your play-by-play Colin Corbett. I guess I forgot to introduce myself there. But, no, I kind of said it earlier. I don't know if you're listening. I was like, I mean, Knights and Lakeside Storm, they're both kind of Sunday teams. Like, they really come to play on Sunday. And I think the Heat, too, we had a really great day yesterday. We're going 1-1. We had a really great game against them. So I'm excited to see how this turns out. As Lakeside tries to make something happen here. Heat with it now. Going to work it in the neutral zone. He's going to pass it over. Kind of my blind spot. I apologize. Gross to the race to the puck with 91 from the Heat.
Nice pinch there.
Great pinch. And that's what Storm's been doing. Gross trying to work into the slot area. It's going to be a bouncing puck out of harm's way. Heat with it now in the neutral zone. He's got that man in the free spot. Tries, a little too hard of pass, or just maybe couldn't get that settled down, I think, there.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's an excellent opportunity. You're going to take that 10 times out of 10. And just an excellent save there. Stay in position. Storm played a game today. The Heat haven't, so they're kind of warmed up, right? They've been in the action. They've gotten a feel for it. So we'll see how the Heat react. They look pretty good so far. They just need to get back into it.
I can definitely say from when we played both of these teams, they really like to make you pay for your mistakes.
Yeah, they're going to have to capitalize. They're going to have to be they got to take their time to be, I guess, passive-aggressive instead of just aggressive-aggressive.
Yeah, I like that. Let me get the rosters up here. All right. That would be Racket in the slot area. Passes it over to the point. Sorry, I don't want to say his name.
That's Alex Kahn.
Yep, Alex Kahn with it. Gross. Nice save by Drzinski. Heat with it now. Trying to tip it out. Noticing great work by Kahn to get in the way of that play. Gross is going to collect that in his own end. Going to try to slow it down here. Survey his options. Smart hockey here.
And I was talking to him yesterday. I mean, he's played for USPHL here for the local Fort Wayne team. So he's an ice hockey player, familiar with the rink. I mean, he's a very talented player. He's got good stick handling, good speed and skating. So we'll see how it goes.
Just like that right there. That's kind of what he does. He finds that slot area against these goalies. I had to make a couple big saves against him yesterday.
So we'll see him being possibly a factor in this contest here. It's still 0-0, and Hannon's their big scorer for the Columbus Heat.
Great save by Morden. Trying to make something happen here. He's going to try to find this open man. Bounces off the boards. Heat with it now in the neutral zone. Surveys options. He takes the shot. That'll be tipped wide by Kahn. Tries to take a wide angle shot. Doesn't work. He's still with it now. He's going to try to take another shot. Great
I don't know how he snuck that one in. He beat Morden glove side there, but Morden was on his ankle. He's hugging the post there. That found the smallest of seams.
Yeah, I was going to say, so that happened to me. It's actually cost us a game before. It sucks. Sometimes, and it just goes off you the right way, and it finds the back of the net. He with it again. He gets to go away. Nice work by number 66, Dominic DeLuca. Great work by him on the back check there to take that away. Oh!
And there we go. He sneaks one in. Get shots on net here. That's nothing against the netminder, Jake Drzinski. Sometimes you got to pepper him. You just got to get the shots on that one. Snuck through on the blocker side as well.
That'll be number 4, Zach Steeman, with that goal, tying it up here. He with it now. He's going to try to take it back tries to chip it. That was an error pass there. He's going to go it up. Colin with it. Nice save by Drzezinski. Oh! Unfortunately, the rebound just stayed flat for a nice little chip in. I mean, that was an unfortunate play for Heat there. He tried to chip it out, and these boards are weird. You play out, so I'll say it's really interesting how these boards, sometimes it's like ping pongs off of it. Other times it just dies. It's so interesting. Oh, Rocket with it now. He's got a breakaway. Great save by Drzezinski. Standing tall. Great answer for him on the next one.
Yeah, the Storm have all the momentum right now. Stemmen was able to create a turnover to lead to that last goal, but Drzezinski got that last save, so he's got the last laugh right now.
Now, fun fact for all you at home watching, Drake Drzezinski subbing in for Columbus Heat, president of our company here in Grove City Hockey, and also someone who's actually coached me a lot. So I got to tell you, it was definitely a full circle moment playing against him in MIHA yesterday. I don't think I actually got to tell you that.
Yeah, it's a cool, fun moment, and he's doing what he can here in this contest. The Storm have had some great opportunities so far. They're looking to hopefully rebound. They're going to need to lead on their defensive guys, Skojic on the back end, number 91. So he's going to have to get a rebound here and help Drzezinski out on the back door. Hannon's going to have to get some goals, get some shots on net as well. Bulens is another big player for the Heat.
And as Racket, I mean, he's just a nuisance. Playing so well in today, especially in that. Oh!
Between the legs right there.
What a look for the Columbus Heat there. Stopped me in my train of thought. That was beautiful. Oh, he's got some time. He's got some time. He's going to work it into slot. Oh, he just misses the net. It was there. That's unfortunate. Great work, though.
Yeah, I mean, Krinock had all day. He was able to put everything in his head onto the rink and made some excellent stick handling maneuvers.
Absolutely, absolutely. Storm with it now. Racket's going to try to find that man in the slot. Bouncing puck. Can he settle it down in time? He does not. Gross for the Storm will collect that puck and work it back in his own end. He's going to start putting on the speed. Going to come around far side. Sorry, near side. Working the slot. Oh, my. What a play by Grossman. Yeah, we called him out early. He was amazing in the first game of the day. He's doing it again here as he finds number 20. That'll be Tim Blow in the slot area for a wonderful tip past Drake Drzezinski. What a play by the Lakeside Storm there.
Yeah, and Blow's, he's been around the league for a little bit here, and he's played with the Motor City Knights in T4 as well. At one point, I think he played T5 last year for the Knights, and coming up big with that goal. Just excellent teamwork in passing from the Storm here, and that's why they have the early lead.
Great save by Drzezinski there. Yesterday when we played against him, I mean, he finds those sneaky areas to be. Great work by him there to be in that spot and get that pass from Gross.
Face-off finally down.
Heat with it now. Working to the neutral zone. He's got the man. He's in the side. Oh, how unfortunate whiffing on that shot. It's going to be Storm now. Gross within the neutral zone. He's going to slow it down. He's going to keep possession of it. Great work by Gross. Just looking gross, man. God.
You could say Gross is gross.
Yeah, Gross is gross, man. Kind of my blind spot here. So Storm's going to get it now.
That was DeLuca who had the puck.
Thank you. He's trying to chip it up. He's going to try to work in the slot area. He gets it. Nice save by Morton. Heat with it again, the slot. Great work by Kahn to get his stick on there. Interrupt that play. Heat with it now. Trying to work it. Another great back checking here by Kahn there. Keeping the pressure up in their own end so they can't get that clean shot. Keep them to the far side of the slot here. Heat with it now, going to work it back.
This is what the Heat needed to do since the very beginning of the game. Just that possession game, be smart. Again, when I was talking to Britt, take those singles and those doubles. Do not try for the home run every single play.
Oh, it's thinking tried to go for the Michigan. Gone with it now. Gonna slow it down. No need to rush. Up by 2. First period of this game. Lots of hockey left and a winner go home. Win it all situation. Very interesting to have a, oh, gross. Oh, I don't need to say any more on that play.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing they could do, and he just was able to pull that one out of the hat and, you know, was a magician, and it's going to lead to a 3-goal lead here for the Storm.
Yeah. Do you like jazz? Because there were some jazz hands there, buddy.
But, I mean, if you're the Heat, there's still plenty of time.
Oh,
like, do not get frustrated. Do not get flustered. You can get right back in this game.
Well, that's kind of like almost Heat's MO sometimes, man. When we played them, I didn't feel comfortable in that game till we went away with it in the third. Racket with it now. Great work by Heat to get stick in there. It's free in the neutral zone. Like Storm's going to chip it down to Blow. Blow's going to try to find a man in the slot. He doesn't get there. Heat with it now. Trying to collect that bouncing puck. Number 26 with it. He's going to take a shot. Great save by Morden. Gross is going to collect that on his end. Behind that, getting some pressure. Heat with it, going to chip it down low in Gretzky's office. But that will be the Storm to get to their 2-up and number 45 Racket up to Gross. Gross in the neutral zone. He's looking for that pass over. He finds Blow. Blow's got some time and space. He takes a shot. He'll be shot wide. Heat with it now, trying to collect it. He's going to try to chip it into the neutral area. He does. Still a loose puck. Great work by Racket to get stick on puck and work it out of harm's way. Racket with it now. He's going to slow it down in the neutral zone. He's going to work at high point. He's going to work it over to Gross on the far side. Gross putting on the clinic again here. Doing wonderful moves. Still has control of that puck. He's just trying to slow it down. He's got Blow on the back door. He's going to go to the point. Racket with it now. He's going back to the Gross. What a beautiful play, but great work by Heat there to intercept that pass as they shrink the diamond on him and come out with it. 25 with it. He might make the move. Oh, he shoots wide. Oh, he got it in the zone, and that's it. There you go. That's what the Heat's got to do there. Great work there. Team effort, following up on the shot. That missing that. That'll be number 27, Kronok with the goal, with the assist by Jeremy Dunn, number 25 for Heat. Great work by Heat there.
Yeah, I mean, that play gets set up. They get the nice breakout. Dunn had an excellent opportunity. He didn't hit the net. Won't knock him for that part because Kronok was right on the doorstep, and Kronok had all day. He walked that in. He tucked it in. You can't ask for a better position to be if you're a goal scorer.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he had all the time of day. Got the man in the back door. He's going to choose to take the shot. Storm with it now. Racket's trying to keep possession. This is the final minutes of the first in a 4-2 game. Con with it now. Con loses it. It'll be Heat now in the neutral area. He'll take a shot. Great block by number 66. DeLuca.
Yeah, maybe not the shot you want to take if your Buellen's on that one. He was able to block that one perfectly.
Oh, beautifully. He's going to try to just chip it down with final seconds. Oh, great work again by DeLuca. Getting stick on puck. Racket's going to work in the neutral zone now as he rips that away. He's got a shot. And I think that might have got Drzezinski, or maybe the post. I saw him thanking the post afterwards. It must have got off the top of the post and went out of play, and that will do it. Storm lead this in the first period in T5B championship action, 4-2. Don't stick around. We got lots of hockey left. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
All right, we are back with period 2. Refs keeping it rolling here. Love to see it.
I mean, at this point here, you just, I mean, me as a player at least, you want to just keep going. You want to keep on skating. I don't want too much of a breaks, especially if you're the Storm.
I hate timeouts.
You lose that momentum, that mojo. So, I mean, like I said, if you're the Heat, you want the extra break at this moment.
Oh, tries to chip it for the backhand, just goes wide. He's going to work to the point. Heat with it now. 27 in the high area. He's going to take a shot. He's going to shoot wide. Goalie without his stick. And that'll be shot out of play.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate for Morden. His stick was actually nowhere close for him to get it. It was all the way behind the net. So that's kind of what the doctor ordered. Get that puck out of play, get the face off, and then reset.
Absolutely, absolutely. We got the face off. That'll be scramble for it. Storm will come up with it. Storm's looking for an option here. He's going to slow it down, find his man in the middle. That'll be Gross. Gross with it now. He's going to work it around. He's going to take the shot. Great save by Drzezinski. Gross still with it, though. He's going to work it back to his point. Error pass. It's going to go all the way down. DeLuca with it now. He's going to pass it over. Gross is going to collect it. They're just going to slow it down, keep the pace. He's waiting to see someone get open. No need to rush.
No, this is the breakout. This is what you want to do. Take your time. Wait until the refs tell you to move the puck if the Heat aren't going to pressure. And if you're the Heat, you just pick a man and stick with them.
Yeah, absolutely. This Gross is going to be a one-man show right now. He's going to work it down all the way. Try to find his man. And now go all the way to more. Those are like my nightmare fuel. When the puck just comes down at me for no reason.
You don't want to be the one that makes that simple mistake.
Oh, no. I would probably skate off. I think I'm done. Anyways, Heat with a nice board battle here. He trying to collect this, but Khan just staying on it.
Good defense there by Skojvik.
Great defense. Khan just was not doing everything he can not to lose that puck. Storm's going to try to chip it up. It's still there. Oh, great work there. As he slows down, it's all him. He's going to take that shot. Great stick. Oh! I do believe Drzezinski got his stick on that to kind of deflect it into the post. But McCon with it now. He's going to work it on the far side. He still has it. Trying to work it in. Great defensive play by the Heat. There you go. That's what you want to see in this 4-2 game right now. It's Gross with it. He tries to find his man in the slot area. Great work again by the Heat being in front of the net, not letting that easy play go the wrong way for them. As number 25 of the Heat has it now. He's going to try to work it down. He's going to work it out. Great goal. Wonderful goal. I thought Morton kind of had it there, but no. Jeremy Dunn will squeeze that in and make this a one-goal game.
Yeah, and that starts all the way back down to the other end. Ricardo Bush, he's wearing 27. There's two 27s, but he's listed as 26. He was able to box out Robertson down low. That prevented that shove-in goal, and that leads the other way where Dunn's able to just squeak it past Morden. And Morden, that may be one he wants back since he's been so good. He's gotten all the tough goals there, and sometimes, like you said, puck just takes odd bounces, especially with this rink.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, my God. Gross being gross. Wow. That happened so quickly. He just stole that puck and just tucked it in on him.
Yeah, and we'll see. I do believe that's at least a second.
At least a second. I'm not quite sure if he's capped or not yet. He's going to take a little breather.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not familiar with T5 and T4, goal cap is 3. You get a little bit more in T4, or T3, I should say, where you have 4 goal cap. And then T2, it's no holds barred. So something to pay attention to.
Absolutely is. Oh, great work by Morton to stay strong in that play. Again, what we're talking about, making the big saves when he needs to make them. Slightly error pass there by Lakeside Storm there. That was almost costly for him.
Yeah, Biolin's got a good shot off. He might even want that one back more than just very good positionally on that shot attempt.
Another great work by Morton there to stop that. And smart play to cover it up.
Yeah, I know personally when you're in the defensive zone, for me, I want my goaltender to just cover the puck up. Let's get a reset. Let's get a face-off.
You must hate playing with me then.
You do an excellent job there.
Racket trying to get control of that. Oh, I think Morton just got a piece of that. Keep it out of harm's way. Lakeside Storm trying to collect it in their own as Heat's really putting on the heat, so to speak. Racket with it now. He's going to try to protect that puck, try to make that play. It doesn't work. It's wide open. Can Jasinski get back? Oh, off the side of the net. Storm still with it now. He's going to hold on to it. Work it back into the neutral zone. He's going to chip it up for his man.
They probably should have put a little bit more pressure. Jasinski didn't have his stick, so that's where and then they reset it all the way back. They should have just kept pressure up.
Blow with it now. He's going to work it back to his man on the point. Bouncing puck. He's going to try to find the man, the go-ahead man. The error pass. Great work by Lakeside Storm trying to work this up, but he still got it. Beautiful play. Tic-tac-toe, textbook. Great work by Heat to, again, keep this a one-goal game. They're not out of this yet, folks.
No, I mean, it's a one-goal game, and that was, again, beautiful passing. That's something the Heat have been known for with all their teams in every division. Just able to let the puck do all the work, and you can kind of not coast, but, again, don't overskate it and think it.
Let it come naturally to you. As the Heat passes it off the guy, Drake Jasinski with the save. He didn't even know he saved it, but Heat has it now in the neutral zone. Going to work his way down to the slot area. Great save by Morton. Gross trying to race to that puck. Still there. Blow with it now. He's going to work it down his end to Racket. Racket with it now behind the net. He's going to try to slow it up a little bit. He thinks better of it. He's going to try to wheel it now. He's working his way through the neutral area. He's in the high slot area now. He passes it over. Unfortunate whiff on the shot. As what a beautiful play develops by the Storm there.
And a good save there by Jasinski. The defense was able to collapse down just a little too late, so he was able to come up with a big save. And just a nice clearing attempt there, again, by, I believe that was Bush, the other number 27, to help that play not develop, I should say.
Absolutely. That'll be shot wide. Lakeside Storm with it now. He's going to try to kick it up. Mr. Luka tries to do something with it. Great work by number 91 for Heat. That'll be Sokovic. Am I saying that right?
Skovic,
thank you. Colin with it now. He's got some hands. He's slow about it, but he's got hands.
He got it.
He got it, yep. He's such an interesting player to watch. I was talking about it in the first game I called with them. He's slow about it, but something about that puck just never leaves his stick.
Well, you got to be strong on your stick, right? Like, you can have great hands, but, I mean, if you don't have puck control and it just comes off your stick, then...
He's all puck control.
Listen, don't turn the puck over. That's it's the same thing in all sports. I'd rather you not turn the puck over and make the smart play.
Good positioning by Jasinski there, answering. That's one thing to definitely say about our guy Jasinski down there. Even one goes in, he answers the next one almost every time.
Gonna need that here, especially in a 2-goal game.
DeLuca's going to try to chip it. Well, he's going to try to shoot it down on net, but it goes wide as he tried to collect it. They do. He's going to try to hold on to it. He's going to work it. He's going to toe drag it. He's going to shoot it far and wide. Now Gross with it now. He's got some time. He's going to slow it up. He didn't like his opportunity there. Again, not quite sure if he's capped or not yet.
I think he actually may have taken a stick to the shoulder and maybe wanted a call or something. Could have been an argument there made.
Great work by Khan again, just being strong on this puck. Holding on to it. Great work by the Heat defenseman there to get in the way of that. Heat with it now. trying to find a man. He does. Heat working in the neutral zone. Passes over to the near side. He's going to take the shot into the zone. I think that actually got blocked by his own guy, unfortunately. Heat with it now. 87 with it. He takes a shot. That'll be deflected far and wide.
I do want to make a little bit of a correction here. So this 26 is actually Ricardo Bush. The other 27, I do believe, is number 21 on your roster sheet, Evan Weiss.
Oh, I do apologize. I do see that there.
I made the same mistake myself, too.
I do apologize to the folks watching at home. So Evan Weiss with the goal there. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. But we're back in it now. Lakeside Storm with it in their end. Great work by Bush. Kind of in my area here. Number 77 with now for the Heat. He's got it now. Heat working in the neutral zone. He's trying to shoot him between the legs. I think
he got a piece of that.
Morden got a piece of it. Morden got a piece of that.
Handed shot it right between the legs of the defender.
That's a great use of the screen there. That's what they're going to need to do here moving forward. As Gross with it now. He's got Blow with him. Blow's going to go up. He's going to work it from far and in. Great save by Drzezinski. He with it now. That happens to him a little too much. Storm with it now.
Just miscommunication. You got to talk out there.
Got to talk. Storm in the neutral zone. They're going to chip it over. No one there. He's going to come up with it now. He's going to try to work it into the slot. Great play. What a play. Number 87, Hannah, getting tripped down, but he sticks with it and finds, I believe that is the sub that's filling in for them. That would be number 68.
That's Ringenberg.
Ringenberg, yep, Ringenberg. What a play there. To just, again, what we were talking about earlier, staying strong on the puck.
I was going to say, I think Hannon made a terrible decision not to shoot it and cut right to the middle, and then he drew the penalty, so I had to take back my statement. And then Ringenberg came in, and he rung the bell.
He rung the bell, yep. Racketwood now, he's been huge for this Lakeside Storm team today. Over skates, or maybe he's stepped on the puck. I'm not sure what happened there, but Racketwood now he's going to take that wide angle shot, and that was a good save by Drzezinski. I heard it ring off the roller flies there. Skan tries to get it in the high slot area. Duluka's going to come in and try to chip it down low. He does. Rickett with it now. He's going to collect it. Trying to find an opportunity here. He's going to hold on to it and slow it down. Rickett with it now. He's going to try to work into the high slot area. He's going to think better of it. Great work by Heat forcing the issue. As Gross is going to slow it down. I'm going to guess Gross is capped.
Yeah, we'll see him too many shots.
Yeah, we'll take a look here in between the periods, but Heat with it now. Oh, that'll be an error pass. Gross is back with it now. Gross going to hold on to it. Tries to skate it out here. He's going to pass it back. Back to Gross. Maybe he's got one more. Heat with it in the neutral area. Trying to settle that puck down. 2-on-0. Oh! My goodness. Classic 2-on-0 opportunity. Just tic-tac-toe. I don't know what you want from Morden there. And this is one of the weaknesses of the Lakeside Storm sometimes. They need to be watching that man back. That's a couple opportunities now, and the Heat are really starting to capitalize on it now.
So number 17, Feldler and Ringenberg, they are both local Fort Wayne products, teammates here as well. So very well known by each other. Makes that passing a lot easier. And, yeah, Morden was kind of left out to dry on that one.
Oh, 100%. Cone trying to make something happen here. Heat swinging, trying to chip it up. It doesn't work, and he's going to try to kill the time with only 6 seconds left in the second period of this one-goal game. Lakeside Storm over the Columbus Heat. And, guys, we got ourselves another great game, especially for a championship round early in this day. So stick around, everybody. Thank you for watching Go City Hockey. We'll be right back after this commercial break. right, guys, we are back for the final period of this championship game between the Lakeside Storm and Columbus Heat. I do need to apologize. It is actually a tied game. My apologies. I was going off a slight delay in the score system, but that is okay. It's a great shot, but a better save by Morton happens right before us. So we got an even game going into the third. This is a good time. We got a little bit of a barn burner here.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the time to kind of slow down, take your opportunities, be smart about it. Again, simple passes, 5-foot, 10-foot passes. Do not need to stretch out the rink immediately. And as soon as I say that, it's going the opposite direction.
Great work by Drzinski there. Records with him now. Great work by Drzinski to jump on that flying puck. We're going to see. I think there's some corrections there by the refs, but all right. We got a face-off. Lakeside Storm with the win. They're going to work to the point. Going to find his man over on the side. Rickett and Grossman being wonderful together. Gross is going to win that race to the puck. He's going to slow down his own end. He's going to come back with it now. Grossman with it now. He's going to try to chip it over to his man. Great. Oh, I love the attempt by Drzinski to play defense there. Trying to get his stick on that pass, but unfortunately it just trickles by him. He passes back over to Grossman. What a play by Lakeside Storm to get back the lead.
Just to break down defensively, I mean, 2-on-1, like Gross is able to feed it to a wide open man. No one picked him up in front, and then Gross gets the rebound. Like, yeah, it put Drzinski in a position where he kind of had to make a play.
Yep, no, it was a good play by him. I don't hate what he tried to do there at all. I think it was a really smart play, but as Lakeside Storm, though, having the momentum again back in their favor. Another shot, but that was shot wide. Blo's going to try to get the rebound. It does not happen. He's going to try to pass it around to the point. He hits his target. They're going to slow it down and work it over to the other far side. Rickett with, Racket with it. Grossman now. Back over to Racket. Racket's going to just go ahead and chip it down to his far side man. Heat with it now. He's going to try to work into the zone. He's going to take a shot far and wide. Oh, what a play!
They got it.
What a play! It trickled. Morton had it for a second, but it trickled. What a play by number 77,
Bulens.
Bluins, thank you. I should have won my first instinct there. Bluins back to number 87, Hannah. What a play. Just finding his man in the slot area. And again, we're back to a tied game. It's just going back and forth. We're in a slugfest now.
Yeah, I mean, whoever's going to make the defensive stops, I think, is going to win this one.
100%. 100%. Lakeside Storm trying to come up with it now. He's going to slow down the neutral area. He's going to pass it over to Kahn. Kahn with it now. He's going to hold on to it. He's going to dangle around that man. He's going to try to get around another. He was going to go for the wraparound, but good pressure by the Heat as he shoots it right into the belly of Jake Drzinski. Wonderful single man play by Kahn. As we slow it down here. DeLuca taking the face off. Heat with a nice chip ahead. Passes it over. He's going to slow it down off the skate of his own man. DeLuca's going to come up with it. Nope, great work by Heat. We recollect that by Hannah. Hannah's going to try to take the chip into the slot area. Nice interference by Kahn there. Oh no, we got a man going down. Take that shot. Just play it out for his man. He's going to slow it down, pass his man in the neutral zone. He holds on to it. He's going to try to work his way around, try to chip it. That'll be shot far and wide. It's bouncing. He's going to work it back way into the neutral area where Heat will collect it. Heat with it now. He finds Bush on the far side. There's going to play give him back again. Like we mentioned last time, no one's trying to make this mistake here. Nice work by Lakeside Storm to chip that down and recollect and maybe get a little bit of a breather. Trying to maybe shorten up the bench here a little bit. I do realize they actually have fewer offensive men than defensive men on that Lakeside Storm bench. Heat now. Surveying his options. He finds his man down. He's going to try to work it off the boards. Passes it over. Oh, it bounced on him. Could not get a clean shot off, but I think it's going to be A-okay. We got a loose puck in the offensive zone. He's going to make a brace to it. Khan's going to try to collect that. He does. Got a nice battle there, but Khan will come up with it. He's going to work it back down low. He with it now. You're working in his zone end. The pace is slowed a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's by design, naturally, for both teams. I mean, they want to be better defensively. They know you can get one goal. I mean, we're coming up on the 7-minute marker here, so you don't want to take a penalty. You don't want to put your team in a bad position.
No, it's all smart hockey right now. Oh, well, nice work by Bush. He takes the shot. It bounces up in front. Oh, great work by Lakeside Storm number 71, Ben Ford, to make sure he got on. Oh, error pass. Great block by the Storm. Oh, we're in a defensive battle now, and I love it. Ben Ford with it now. He's trying to hold on to it. Nice stick lift to try to let it bounce out of harm's way. He does. Ben Ford still with it. Great work by him here. Not letting anything come out of that for the Heat. See, nice sauce over there to Khan. Khan's going to try to slow it down. He's going to hold on to it in the high slot area. He's going to think better of it, try to work it over to the boards. He loses it. Heat with it now. He's going to find his man on the far side. He's trying to work in the slot area. He's got some time. He takes a shot. He scores. That'll be number 27. Correct me. Which one is that again, my friend?
That one is Weiss.
Weiss, thank you so much. So, yes, Weiss with the goal there. He had the time and space to do it. It is now 8-7 Columbus Heat. Now we're going to see what they do with this. I mean, it's been a slugfest. His hand is now working back on the defense area now. I've noticed that line change moving forward. And he's going to hold on to it and try to chip it ahead. He's got his man down low. He's going to try to work in the slot area. That pass will go wide. Storm's going to try to chip it down to number 4, Steven. Hannah's going to slow it down at his end. He's going to try to find his man on the far side. Error pass. Gross is going to collect that all day. See, he works his way. He's going to stop it up. Find Stemmen. Stemmen's going to take the shot. I think that went off a stick. His Racket gets to try to chip it. Error pass. As Heat now within the neutral zone. He's going to try to bring it down. He makes a nice move against Gross. And oh, my goodness. What a move. What a play. As Heat makes it a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, I mean, Fedler, that's the perfect time to show up. Clutch moments for clutch players. And beautiful backhand, Morden. He was in the right position. I don't think he was expecting the shot.
I mean, just what a good move to working around Gross, who's been lights out for this Lakeside Storm team. That's what the Heat's going to need to do. The big players have to come out to play. Oh, my goodness. Again, don't go anywhere.
We got a barn burner on our hands.
Oh, man.
Ignore the scoreboard that's here in the arena because it still says 8-7. It's been a flurry of goals, and way to answer. That's just a great answer by the Storm here. Still plenty of time left in this game.
I mean, it's this is crazy. 8-9, 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes left here in the third. It's anybody's game in my book.
Yeah, looking for another opportunity. Stemmen's right open in front.
Steven's going to try to make something happen. It doesn't. Racket with it. nice slow up there in the neutral zone to keep possession. He's going to take the shot, trying to make a tip play. It doesn't happen. Great work by the Heat to get there for the loose puck. As Racket's not going to let that puck be out of his sight and passes it back to Gross. Smart play. Gross is going to work into the neutral zone, back over to Racket. Racket with it now. He's going to find his man. They're going to take the wide angle shot for the pass. No way. Bounce off the boards. Finds Blow's stick, and he takes it home. Wow. We got a tie game.
I think we're going to have a timeout here.
Oh, my God. So, what? All right, let's play a fun game here with the timeout. Who do you got for the game winner?
I mean, this is a tough one. The Storm just got momentum back after 2 consecutive goals for the Heat. You know, if I had to take a choice here, I'm still going to probably stick with the Heat. The fact that Gross is more than capped out here. They've got some guys like Kahn and Stebbin to step up.
Don't forget Racket.
I mean, Racket's been great too. I'm going to say Hannon. He's had a quiet game so far. I think he finally will come through. You've seen everybody else on the Heat score, like Bush, Rankenberg, and so I think it's his time to come up now. So
since you're going with the Heat, I'm kind of liking Racket, man. I'll go against you for the fun of the game. I'll go Racket.
I think they're both great educated guesses here. I mean, it's a 9-9 game with 3:19 left to go.
It's crazy. I mean, and that's just us guessing.
It's been an excellent game so far. I mean, a championship game, too. I mean, you can't draw it up any better here. Both teams laying it all on the line. This is exactly what you want to see. So who's going to shine the brightest?
Lakeside Storm with the race to that loose puck. Blow with it now. Great work by Heat, though, to break that up. Gross is going to stay back. He's been their strongest skater so far this game. I understand the move there. My call, Racket. He's on it right now. He's trying to come in with some speed, trying to find that open man. Great work by Heat, trying to make something happen. And there he goes. Racket with the goal.
He made you got that one right.
I got that one. That doesn't mean it's the game winner. There's still a lot of time left.
2:42 left to go.
That doesn't mean
we've seen 3 goals in like a minute.
That's what I'm saying. That doesn't mean it's the game winner. That just means that's my prediction is looking good. We're playing poker. I'm at like 90. I'm at like 85. As the time goes down, my percentage gets better. Great fight off by Gross there. He got a little hooked up, but it didn't prevent him from making the smart play. Great work by Blow trying to get possession of that. He does. It's in neutral zone. Con. Great work by Bush to beat the race to that. It's chipped up though. Heat with it now. He finds his man. Weiss with a goal already. He's going to take that shot high and wide. Storm with it now. The neutral zone. He's going to try to slow it up. Great work by Heat there. Just ripping it from him.
That was Krenok with the takeaway.
That was beautiful, beautiful takeaway. He's going to find Weiss again. He's got a man on his side. Oh, error pass. Storm back with it now. So much is happening.
We'll see if the Heat decide to actually pull the netminder here. They got to get the puck out of the zone, man.
Back now. He's going to take a shot. Great save by Drzinski.
The back check is not good for them, and this is the smart play by the Storm.
Smart play. You got minute 20 left. Slow it down. You don't need to worry about it.
Take the knee. Take
the knee.
Listen, people might not like it, but that's how you win games.
Oh, especially a game like this. Oh, they say just like that error pass almost was detrimental, but so far nothing's going to come out of it. Man falls. They're not going to call anything. I didn't think there was anything there, so good call, Stripes. He's in the slot area. He's going to take the shot. Oh, my goodness. We're tied up again. All right. Well, there goes mine.
I mean, 48 seconds here.
48 seconds.
I think the question is, do we make it to overtime?
I don't know. I think we might. especially with loose puck battles like that. They've been happening kind of a lot. I think we're seeing overtime in this one.
There's 40 seconds. We'll see. Colin's got the puck now. He's been good so far today.
Oh, he's been awesome. I mean, both of these teams have been terrific. I mean, it's no fault to really these netminders at all. I mean, the big players have come out to play, and these netminders have made every save they need to make, just like that one.
Well, here's a Racket with it.
Nice save by Drzezinski, ruining my prop bet. I'm going to yell at him after this.
Surprised nothing called there, honestly.
I was very surprised, very surprised. We're going to overtime, 10-10. We're just going to keep it right here because usually they just go right into it. What a game. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, if you ask me if 10 goals would win you a hockey game, ice, inline, ball hockey, yeah, I would always say yes.
Yeah,
This is not the case.
It's not the case. It's not the case.
It's one of the few exceptions here. It's been high-profile scoring. Both teams have been excellent offensively. Defensively, maybe not so much, but there's still time to correct it. You got to make enough stops here until you get the next one.
Yep. No, absolutely. All right. Even game. Who you got?
I think I still got to stick with my prediction here.
I don't know. I think Racket gets. I'll stick with mine. I know they have Blow out there. He's got a couple points. So what we got here?
We'll see.
Yeah, you got your guy out there. I got mine. Yeah, I'll stick with mine. All right, we're having some discussion with the refs here real quick. Again, we got 3v3 hockey here, 5 minutes. Sudden death, next goal wins it all. Again, if nothing happens here, we will go into a shootout for the deciding.
There's a little difference. So on Saturdays, the shootout is 4-4, so each team gets 4 shooters, and Sundays it's 3.
Okay,
so
good.
I don't know if that's a discussion now. I don't know how we keep on confusing this every single time here with the referees, but it's been the MO since the league has pretty much been in inception. Sundays is your traditional like ice, your NHL version, 5-minute 3-on-3, then a 3-man shootout.
Yep. Gross putting on the brakes. Trying to find Racket. He's going to pass up the Blow. Oh, interesting move there. Can Racket get back in time? He doesn't. Your man Hannah with the opportunity takes a shot wide off the net. It's bouncing back there. Racket's going to get to it first. Trying to make something happen. Blow with it now. Blow's going to come down the neutral zone. He's going to take the shot. That'll be shot wide.
It was blocked.
Was it blocked? Okay.
That was blocked by, I believe, Weiss.
I appreciate you, sir. Weiss with it now. He's in the neutral zone. It's a 2-on-1 opportunity. He's going to pass it over. Oh, it bounced. The puck bounced. It wasn't a clean pass. Go the other way, boys. Go the other way. So, Racket with it now. Passes it over to Blow. Back to Racket. He shoots. He shoots wide. Blow with it. He's going to pass it all the way to Gross. Gross tries to chip it over to Racket. It's going to be over down low. Blows for the Lakeside Storm is going to hold on to it. He's going to slow it down. He was thinking about that pass in the slot, but a smart decision not to take it. He's going to try to work his own way into the slot. He's going to try to take the backhand pass. Great work by Weiss to get his stick on that play. Drzezinski's going to come play it out and try to get out of harm's way. Gross is going to collect it.
Yeah, Weiss couldn't find the puck. He thought it was underneath Blow, but it was all the way over.
Yeah, no, it happens. It happens. I mean, this puck's been bouncing like crazy. Gross is going to come down. He's going to try to find a man in the slot. The pass isn't there, so he's going to hold on to it. Gross with it now, still with it. Just holding on to it. He's going to try to pass it over to Blow. Blow's going to pass it back to Gross. Again, smart overtime hockey right here. This is textbook.
Control possession. I know they have Weiss out there right now. I would be surprised if they don't get a guy who can actually shoot the puck. out there because he's capped. I mean, they got to try and force feed 2 players here.
Blow with it. Try to shoot down. Great work by Weiss. Blow's going to take the shot. Over to Racket. Oh, what a save by Drzezinski. Keeping it out. Just lifting up the leg pad just a little bit. Oh, here we go. Heat's trying to get an opportunity here. He's going to slow it down. He's got Bush. He's going to decide to shoot it. Great save by Morden to swallow that up.
They got to stop the clock here. They're going to have to reset it by
At least
almost 10 seconds.
Yeah, I guess they got to stop it here. Oh, we're just going to give him 15.
As much as I want to see more of this game, I think that's a little
There
too
we go. There we go. 150. Gross with a now. Really impressed with this Lakeside Storm team. They're just leaving their big players out there. As Racket comes down with some speed, he's going to take a shot. That'll be shot wide. It's going to come out to the neutral zone. Gross will just slowly collect that play with 1:30 left in this third. 10-10 overtime game. I'm sorry I said third. Blow with it now. Shot wide off of just over the shoulder of Drzezinski. What a shot by Blow. I was wrong, but Racket still got a point.
What an excellent game. What a championship game.
What a game. What a game. Great job by Lakeside Storm. A great job by the Heat again. What a game. Barn burner. But it went to overtime when it was winner take all, and Lakeside Storm will be our champions of T5B. Thank you guys for watching Grove City Hockey. Stick around. We got more MIHA action after this.
Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana, the PSM Ice House for this MIHA broadcast. This game we have some T4 action. We have the Lansing Street Sharks against the Detroit Evil. The Street Sharks in white, the Evil in orange. I'm Brandon Britton. Joining me is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what is something that the Detroit Evil can do to get the offense rolling in this one?
Play their convincing style of hockey. Whenever they win very, very dominantly. Even whenever they lose, they are competing. They are still in those games. But whenever they take full and complete control, it's going to be their game to lose. And on the other hand, with the Street Sharks, they have a lot of chemistry. They've played together for quite some time. They pretty much know where each other's going to be on the rink at all times. That makes life easy for them. So as long as they can settle into their system, played a little bit of a chess-style match against the Evil, I think that they'll fare well in this contest.
And well said, Flan. And here's an early opportunity. Goes wide of the net off the stick of Austin Conchar. And now Conchar with it again. Looks up, tries to find something in the middle. It's broken up by the Evil. And it'll be played back. Conchar with a shot, save made. The rebound battled for in front and eventually taken by the Evil. And they'll skate it up going north. Here they go, cutting to the inside. It's going to be Robert Girton. And now it's broken up, knocked away from him. Here's number 91, Aiden Conchar the other way. And a shot on goal, they score. Conchar down the wing, threw it towards the net. I think the goaltender got a piece, but not enough, but it trickles in. And 1-0 Street Sharks early in this one.
They don't ask how, they ask how many be, and it's a game of inches. So no matter how you're able to get that puck across the goal line, as long as within the legal stipulations of the game, it's going to count.
We'll get play resume. And here's Jones with an opportunity. Save made by Huberty. And it'll be taken now by Avery Kobe. Here's Kobe going back the other way. And he works it up the near side. And one more pass. Walking in, and a shot on goal goes wide off the stick of Aiden Conchar. The Evils send it around. They have it on the far side now. They'll swing it up to the near side. And it'll be worked down low. And taken again by Jones for the Evil. And now broken up. Here's Aiden Conchar coming back the other way. Conchar's it. Makes a move. Defended well to the outside by the Evil. And working it up now. The Evil. It's intercepted. Here goes the Street Sharks. And loose puck. Avery Kobe will be the first to it. And he'll backhand it off the boards. Coming back to get the puck is going to be Aaron Boundy. Boundy picks it up, sends it back for William Corey. Corey sends it back across. And here go the Street Sharks with the possession. Shot on goal, goes off a stick and out into the mesh. And for these Detroit Evil yesterday, they won both of their games by a score of 9-1 each for a +16. The 1 seed and an 11-2-1 record on the season. Looking very good for playoffs. And for these Lansing Street Sharks, they won their first game 7-2 and then lost their second game 3-2 for a 1-1 record with a +4 goal differential and a 10-3-1 season record for the year. And here's an opportunity for the Evil skating in, trying to go left and then right, but unable to do so was the Evil. Now the Sharks will pick it back up. It's Boundy. And Boundy skates across, throws one wide, and it goes out of play.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a back and forth action here to start the game. Outside of that early goal that we just seen a little bit ago here in the first period. Seen some definitely good opportunities to start this match on both sides. 1 goal differential is not going to mean anything by the end of this contest.
And it's the Evil winning this faceoff. They send it rink wide, and it's Jesse Jones. Jesse Jones leaves it off, and it's going to be Nick Boyke trying to emerge with it. It's broken up by the Street Sharks, and it's going to be worked out in front. Curl and drag move and a save by Huberty. My goodness. And now it's taken by Boundy. Boundy moves it up the middle, and skating first to it is the Evil. Here they go. And over, shot on goal, gets blocked. Now it's going to go back the other way. It's going to be Garrick Periskeven. Periskeven shoots one and a save made. and it's smothered by Matthew Moroso.
Which position in this game, B, do you think is going to be the difference maker? Is it going to be the tendies? Is it going to be the defenseman? Is it going to be some high-scoring offense? Where are you going to see the difference of this game coming in, B?
I think it's going to be the clutch, timely saves with a 1-0 score. Both of these goaltenders are very good. Huberty specifically is always tough, especially on Sundays. And we'll see which one of these goaltenders makes more timely saves. And speaking of,
just like you were
my
queuing it up,
goodness.
B, the timing couldn't be any more impeccable if you want to walk us through what you just saw there.
Moroso, make my skin crawl on that save. Holy crap. And it's going to be sent back. And shot on goal by the Sharks is blocked. They work down low. Pass across, and a good defensive play there by the Evil to break up that pass to the back door. Pass goes off a skate. The Evil maintain control. And it's going to be Robert Curtin trying a centering pass, and it doesn't connect. And it's going to be taken back the other way. It's Andrew Saunders. Saunders trying to make a move. It's followed up on and eventually squibbed onto the corner where it'll be taken by the Evil.
And I think we're starting to see a little bit of a repeat fashion here by both these teams. Each of these teams wants to drive the middle, wants to get in those high percentage scoring chance areas right in the middle of the rink, right where it's really hard for the goalie to make that save. But these teams are collapsing pretty well and preventing those.
And a shot off the crossbar. My goodness, what a scorcher that was from Recor. And I believe that Recor would have been the same one that played goal. Is a great defensive play there. It breaks up a backdoor opportunity by the Sharks.
Yeah, the Sharks goalie looked like a little bit of a fish out of water, but he bit that puck right in the goal crease and was able to stop it.
And we'll have a face-off to the right of Huberty, who's a full right goaltender, which is not as common in this league as regular. And the face-off here is won by Garrick Paraskevin. Paraskevin gets his feet going north, and now it's going to be carried up. A shot on goal and a good save there by Moroso. The rebound goes to the corner and is going to be picked up by the Street Sharks, skating across the middle with it, and it's going to be Conchar. Conchar trying to walk out in front, and a shot goes wide. And it's going to be taken by the Street Sharks again, Aaron Boundy. Actually, that's Joe Boardman working it on back. Now it's going to be sent up the near side boards for Aiden Conchar, and he's going to play Joe Boardman again at the bottom of the screen. Boardman walks into the middle and throws it on goal, where it can be smothered by Moroso and play halts.
We've seen a lot of those timely saves early and often so far, B, that you mentioned. So I think you're onto something here, keying in as to how this game is going to turn out here.
And we'll get the face off to the right of Moroso. It's going to be won by the Evil. They're going to send it rink wide again. They seem to do that on their own zone face-off. They win it back and just send it across and try to create that 50-50 puck where they believe they can win the race. And it's going to be taken now by Aiden Conchar. And Conchar to the outside, and a shot, and it gets blocked. Here goes the Evil the other way. 3-on-2 if they hurry. They pass it to the far side where it hits around the boards, goes towards the end board behind the net, and then out to the corner and to the point, but too far for the intended receiver. And the Evil will go back to get it. They'll pick it up and send it to the far side. And here they go. They have a step and a shot attempt on goal. Saved by Huberty. The rebound kicks towards the top of the circle and is laid off by the Evil. Race for the puck. And the Street Sharks win it. It's Boundy. Boundy's got a step. Here he is to the power move to the net. And he does not score. He missed the net. Taken now by the Evil in the corner. And it'll be worked up the near side where it can be played away by the Street Sharks. It's Boundy with it again. Boundy plays it across, and it's going to be William Corey trying to make something happen. It was well defended by the Evil. A couple of players tumbled down in the corner, and it's going to be emerging with it, Aaron Boundy. Then they'll work it across. It's going to be Avery Cobe with it. Cobe tries a one-handed pass, and it's to the backside. A shot on goal, misses the net. Rims around the glass, and it's out to the neutral zone where the Evil skate onto it. And the Evil bring it up. It's Recor, a shot, and a glove saved by Huberty. That was on the stick of Derek Recor. And these teams I would call amongst the elite, with the Evil being 11-2-1 and the Lansing Street Sharks being 10-3-1. A lot on the line here in terms of playoff seeding. It's going to make this very fun to watch. And a shot on goal off the post. What a close opportunity that was, right off the face-off. And now the Evil trying to get something going. They pick it back up. They have it behind the net, work it out in front, and it's unable to be shot on goal right away by the receiver of the pass. And now they'll wind it all the way back into their own zone, just lugging the puck. Looking for something to happen. It's going to be Mark Recor with it to the outside. Recor protecting, going to the middle. He scores! He tucks it in on the power move on the take to the net, and we're tied at 1 here in Fort Wayne.
Yeah, with a big body like that, the speed that he was coming in with, and having some silky hands in the mix of all of that, it's really hard to see why he wouldn't have been able to get that in. Snuck it 5-hole, beautiful move there.
And huge goal on the answer for the Evil. And it's Paris Skevin sending it back to Joe Boardman. Boardman plays it up the near side, but too far for the intended receiver, and now the Evil will take a turn. And here they go. Button hooking back. It's going to be Brandon Ruffin. Ruffin skates it up and then plays a pass, which is intercepted. Here they go. The Street Sharks have an opportunity and a shot. Holding the puck, waiting the rebound, scramble in front of the net, and it's unable to be stashed home by the Sharks.
Yeah, the Evil's goalie is down into pretty much a bit of a snow angel position. You know the terminology better, being a goaltender yourself, but he was doing anything he could.
There was a lot of time for that guy on the back door, and a very disciplined save there by Moroso. And now it's the Sharks bringing it back the other way. It's Austin Conchar, and a shot on goal. Save made. The rebound is taken by the Evil. And it's going to be sent across. Here goes the Evil with it, getting their legs going. It's Recor. He skates up the near side, holds, shot, wraparound attempt, he scores! What a wraparound play that was in the tuck. And it's 2-1 Evil on a goal by Brandon Ruffin. I thought that was Recor, but it was Ruffin.
They both start with an R, so I'm sure it's very easy for getting them mixed up. I don't envy the play-by-play guy announcing all the names, so I don't have to mix those up and butcher them, because I would do that plenty myself.
And here's Joe Boardman taking the puck. Backhanded dangerously in front of his own net, and now it'll be taken by the Street Sharks, and eventually battled for the Evil, trying to walk out with it. It's Jesse Jones with a shot, save Huberty the rebound, and he gets that one too. And here goes Aiden Conchar the other way. Holds, shoots it, save made. And it'll be taken now. Here's on the far side, and it's off the end boards. We'll have a whistle and a hooking call coming up. So we'll see the first power play of the game.
Yeah, these pesky Street Sharks, they're not going to go away. It's been tit for tat here, goal on each way, going back and forth. Evil up 2-1 at the late stages here of the first period, but they're not going to be disappearing in this contest.
And it'll be a face-off to the left of Moroso, and I think that's Derek Recor getting the penalty call. No, that's actually Dean Janut. And it's going to be Street Sharks with the possession off the face-off, battling for it, trying to walk in front, and it goes wide at the horn. And that'll do it for the first period. So we'll be right back after these messages with the second period of this matchup, live from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here at PSM Ice House in Fort Wayne, Indiana. For this T4 matchup, it's the Detroit Evil and the Lansing Street Sharks. The Evil are shorthanded to start the period on the penalty to Dean Janut, and it's going to be the Street Sharks with the power play and the deficit 2-1. And taking it to the net, trying to make get a shot away, and unable to do so was Aiden Conchar. Conchar settles it down on the power play and sends it back for Avery Kobe. Kobe with a shot and a save by Moroso, and no rebound.
Yeah, I like that shot from Avery there. He has a hard, heavy, accurate shot. I just want to make sure, if I were him, make sure you are getting that appropriate traffic, making it a more difficult save, because a straight-on shot from just outside of the slot there is going to be pretty easy for him to save.
It'll be one back. Here's Kobe with it again. We'll see if they don't get somebody in front. And he works to the far side. And a pass through the seam, and a shot missed the net. Oh, my goodness. What a look there from Andrew Saunders, and just an unfortunate, I guess it flipped up on him or something. And here goes Avery Kobe as the puck comes down. It'll go back up to Aiden Conchar. Conchar circles around the net. Works it back out in front, broken up by the Evil. They might have a chance shorthanded. Here goes the Evil. It's Brandon Ruffin. Ruffin comes back the other way. Wraps around the net, trying to stuff it home, and he's knocked off his stick by the Street Sharks. Good play there. And here's an opportunity maybe the other way. It's broken up by Jesse Jones. He's going back the other way for the Evil. Jones stops, turns, looks, and walks into the middle. He has an opportunity, and he catches the glass on the shot. And the Street Sharks will take it back the other way now, bringing it slowly and deliberately around the net, giving them time to set up. And that's going to be Austin Conchar. Looks up, and it's taken away from him by Derek Recor. And here they go. The Evil pick it back up. The penalty is over. And they walk into the middle, hit the post, the rebound, and it was knocked down by a high stick, and play is stopped. What a play. We'll get the face off at center. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. We'll have the face-off to the right of Moroso. The Sharks going back to the power play. And it's going to be won by the Street Sharks. They'll work it back to Joe Boardman. Boardman looks up and sends it to Conchar. And then Conchar's pass goes off a stick and gets collected by Andrew Saunders. Saunders brings it up top now. Plays it to the far half wall, where it's Boardman. They crisscross. Boardman plays it to the near side, and it's Aiden Conchar. Throws it off his stick and off the glass, and then it's turned back down low by the Street Sharks, and eventually won by the Evil. Here's an opportunity. The Evil bringing it back. It's Mark Ricor. Mark brings it up, takes it to his backhand. He's got to step up the rink. There he goes. He walks in, skates, shoots, and a shot hits off the end boards wide. It'll be battled for again, and now taken by the Street Sharks. And the Street Sharks are going to move up the rink deliberately and allow this to set up. It's Boardman now. As they crisscross, Boardman feeds it back over the middle, and Saunders couldn't take the pass. He works it back on where it can be played by the Street Sharks. They'll got a guy in front trying to get it to him, and a shot on goal goes off the crossbar. And it's going to be raced for and won by the Evil. Here they go the other way. The Evil cut to the backhand. A shot is saved by Sean Huberty, and now it's going to be carried back the other way by Boardman. Here goes Boardman walking in to the backhand, and a shot on goal, or pass in front, and it doesn't connect. And it'll be brought back up by the Evil. They'll send it across. The Evil bring it back up, a layoff pass. And here they go. It's Mark Recor. Here's Recor coming up. and backhand feed. It'll go all the way back down where it can be taken now by Robert Gurton. Gurton throws it stretch pass. It's cut off by Avery Kobe. Kobe plays it over where it can be eventually taken away by the Evil. Here they go. It's Ruffin, and it'll be his shot gets well defended. It's taken back the other way by Aaron Boundy for the Street Sharks. Here he goes, walking into the middle and a shot, and it's blocked. It'll be passed out past the outstretched arm of the intended target and taken by Avery Kobe for the Sharks. Shot pass and a great look there. It just didn't connect. And it'll be Aaron Boundy taking this one, trying to make a move. It's cleared out by the Evil. And now it'll be taken again by the Street Sharks. Boundy on the near side, looks up, fans on his pass. And now it's going to be worked on back to the point. Kobe with it. Kobe plays it back across. And joining me now on the broadcast is Jake Drzinski. Jake, what do we like here from this matchup, and what do we look for going forward?
I think the big thing we have to look out for, Britt, here is Mark Ricoeur having one of the best seasons in the T4 division. He has not been very hot yet this game, but there's a lot of action left to see. On the reverse, I really like Avery Kobe's game on the Street Sharks side of things. He's very good with the stick. He's good at stick handling and getting around players. And then he just sees the rink so beautifully and able to see open passes and open looks.
And it's going to be won by the Evil. They'll work it on back to the point for Jesse Jones. Jones point to point. The Evil maintaining control. They'll work back into their half of the red line. And it'll be Jones delaying. They'll start getting guys crossing on the breakout, and here go the Evil. The Evil bring it up the near side. They go cross rink to Jesse Jones. It goes off a skate, and then it'll be collected by the Street Sharks and sent up for Aaron Boundy. Here goes Boundy up to the far side off the boards to Joe Boardman. Boardman carries it around the perimeter, and it looks up. Sends it on back. It'll be taken there by Garrick Paraskevin. And Paraskevin brings it up through the neutral zone. Takes it with him through two guys. Now he's going to play it on back, and a shot attempt and a good save there by Moroso. And this action was brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey. Ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York, MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. As we have a goal here.
Yeah, just jammed in on the doorstep there, Britt. I'll kind of break it down for you as you were reading that live read. He was just able to work the puck right in front of the crease. It sat right between the leg pads of the goaltender. He was putting his hand on top to cover it, and they shoved it home. It looks like the damage is having exception with this goal as they're still continuing to argue with the referees on it. Unfortunately, it was just you have to play to the whistle, Britt. That's the way the game goes. You don't play to the play, you play to the whistle.
Wow. And still, the referee is still explaining to the Evil that they're clearly not happy with that one. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
And I did want to add something on that point there, Britt. This is our second to last regular season weekend. We have one more regular season and then championships. The reason I bring that up is that we're going to be having open registration for next year starting here very quickly. Make sure you guys keep an eye out on the MIHA website and the MIHA Facebook page for more information.
And we'll have the play broken around. Here goes the Street Sharks on the rush. It's Paraskevin. Paraskevin plays it off for Aiden Conchar. And now it's going to be sent across. Paraskevin trying to race to it. Wins it on back where Joe Boardman can take the puck. Boardman looks up and finds Paraskevin on the near side. Paraskevin sends it over the middle. And here they go. It's going to be Austin Conchar looking up. Conchar sends it across for Kobe. Kobe with a wrist shot and a save by Moroso. The rebound is collected by the Evil. and sent up the rink.
Moroso had a ton of traffic on that shot, Britt. I can't believe he was able to see that puck.
And here's Jesse Jones bringing it the other way, sending it for Recor. And it'll be taken by Kobe on the near side. Kobe plays it. It'll be Aiden Conchar walking into the middle, makes a move, trying to get a shot away. He couldn't do it. And it's going to be taken now by the Evil. The Evil go back the other way. It's Robert Girton cutting to the outside, trying to walk in front on Huberty, and he scores. What a play by Robert Girton to come in, to get the corner, to walk back across the middle and bury it on the backhand. And the Evil answer back.
Yeah, we just missed it on the replay there, Britt, but he does an excellent job to tie up the stick to create the turnover and then just slices through the defense like butter. Excellent job there by the Evil.
We'll have 3-2 now. It's going to be the Evil picking it back up. And Brandon Ruffin brings it across, banks it off the boards. One more time across. And here they go up the near side towards the middle. Recor, and a shot on goal. He scored.
Yeah, that's the player to look out for there, Britt. He just put it right over top of the glove of Huberty, and there was no mistake about that one.
And what a play that was indeed. I wonder if some of the players were distracted, because I kind of heard the buzzer on the other rink. And I almost I turned to look at the clock as I was going in. I'm like, what?
So for those of you at home, I'll kind of give you a little bit of a better idea. We are at a 3-sheet facility here. They have the rinks one to the next to the next. If you notice that corrugated wall on the outside of the benches, on the other side of the wall is 2 more hockey rinks. Lots of action here in in Fort Wayne, and there has been buzzards all day, and we can't tell which rink they're coming from.
Here is Saunders coming up the other way for the Street Sharks. Andrew Saunders walking across the middle. And he shoots off the crossbar. And the rebound kicks all the way out. Joe Boardman picks it up. They have a 3-on-0. A shot goes wide.
That's the third post that the Street Sharks have hit here. And it's a matter of time before this one goes in.
And it's trying to walk in the middle to the back door. It's broken up. And we have a penalty. It's going to be another power play here for the Street Sharks.
Yeah, the call looks to be a high sticking on Derek Recor, I believe.
Ugh. For these Evil, they're going to have to stay out of the box here at some point. I think that's the third one, at least. Tribute to Moroso that they have 3 penalties. I think it's 3-0 on penalties, and they're up by 2. Here's Huberty coming out to play the puck, leaving it for Avery Kobe. Kobe brings it up the other way. Walks in, shooting one, and it's off the outside of the cage. The rebound, he passes it back in front, but it's taken by Jesse Jones of the Evil, making a curl and drag move and having it taken away from him. And it's going to be taken now, following up is Boardman. Boardman trying to get a pass away, and it's taken away from him by the penalty kill. They'll send it all the way back down. It's gloved by Huberty.
That was a little bit of a skipper there, Britt. That could have been dangerous. He was able to see it the whole way into his glove, but it just bounced at the last second.
Yeah, it was really nonchalant and then sudden. And they'll send it back across the middle, and a shot gets blocked. And that was Derek Recor on that shot block. Now they're working from down low, and a try short side by Saunders goes off the outside of the cage, and Kobe with a shot at the horn and a save made by Moroso. And that'll do it. We'll end on that glove save, and we'll be right back for the third period of this broadcast of Grove City Hockey. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana, the PSM Ice House for this MIHA Tier 4 primetime matchup between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Detroit Evil. The Evil are shorthanded to start the power play, or to start the third period, but they're on the penalty kill as the Sharks have a power play. And it's taken by Saunders, sent across. The Evil break it up. They're going to send it to the far side. Battled for there in the corner. And worked out in front, saved by Barroso with a paddle, the rebound, and it's thrown back towards the net. They missed, and it's going to hit the boards and go all the way around the corner where Avery Kobe can pick it up by the red line. Kobe skates it back in. They try to center. It's broken up. Kobe gets it back at the point. He'll work to the half wall now. Across, it's Joe Boardman with a shot, and it's blocked. And here go the Evil. And it's going to be battled for the other way. Here's Jesse Jones with a blast and a save made with a stick by Huberty.
Yeah, the physicality's starting to kick up a little bit here, Britt. Both teams are starting to turn on the sense of urgency as we're into the third period.
Here's Kobe walking in. Kobe skates around the corner, protecting the puck. And he sends it on back, but it's too far for the intended receiver. That is William Corey going back in his own zone to collect it now. Corey plays it to the far side. Got to be careful here. And it's deemed a good change by the official on the far side, Justin Alling. It's going to be sent off the boards. And now too far for Aiden Conchar. And sent on to where the Evil play it. And the Evil send it across. Gathering now, looking inside, outside move. Left the defender in his shoes was Recor. Recor has a guy across, but he shoots short side and he scores. What a shot there by Recor. He makes the move in the neutral zone, carries it in, and Mark Recor with a ripper high short side. It's 5-2 Evil.
Yeah, just an absolute missile of a shot there, Britt. And that's the thing about it is if you watch both of Recor's latest two goals, he sets up the shot, takes his time, loads it, and then just lets it fire away.
And it's one back. It'll be turned out towards the outside by Dean Ginault. And then it's going to be sent across and Recor on the far side. Recor looks up. He'll send it across. And now it's taken by number 92. He sends it on back. Here's Derek Recor with it again. And it'll be stopped behind the net. They'll wait with it. Street Sharks don't pressure. So the Evil will let their breakout develop. We'll send it to Boyke on the far side. Boyke sends it across. It's Recor. He's got Ginault with him. Recor. Pass attempt gets blocked away by the Street Sharks. And that was well defended by Joe Boardman. Boardman has the puck now, and he backhands it up the near side boards, where it can be taken by Aiden Conchar. Conchar's in, and Conchar shoots off the glove and over the net, and out of play. It might have just been out of play. They roll the face-off outside. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. It'll be the Evil picking it back up and skating it back across the net, or in behind their net. And they'll play catch with it in their own zone. Forecheck coming from the Sharks. It'll be sent on up. Here's Robert Girton. It's too far ahead of him. And going back for it is Boardman. Boardman works it up where it can be played by Boundy. Boundy comes back, protects nicely, sends it up the near side. Here's Conchar with it, trying to curl and drag move. Can't get around the defender. It's going to be battled for by Jesse Jones. It's swept away from him by Joe Boardman. Boardman then leaves it back for Aaron Boundy. Boundy looks up, has it knocked away from him. They'll battle for it. And now Bounty trying to get back to it. Race puck pops up in the air. And it'll be taken away by the Street Sharks. Garrick Paraskevin walking in. Paraskevin cuts outside, feeds it in front, and it doesn't make it. It goes out the other side. And Conchar trying to make a play. It's taken away from him, and here go the Evil the other way. And here's the Evil walking in. 2-on-1. Shot attempted. Save made by Huberty. The rebound is off the end boards and then taken by Boardman. Boardman sends it across. And now Boundy with it over the center. And he leaves it for Cobe, who sends it back down for Boardman. Boardman down low, and they'll switch around some players and shoot it from the point. It's Cobe, and it goes wide and out of play.
No, Britt, that actually hit a defenseman in front, and that went across the goal line as slow as a puck possibly could. It went right past the leg of Marasso. And, yeah, you would have thought with the amount of velocity he had on that shot, it would have went right out of play, but it just trickles right across the goal line. And the Sharks needed that one because that gets them to within the stop clock time buffer. So this is going to be a big goal for the Sharks.
I swore that went out of play. I'm gonna go see my optometrist. Holy crap. And here's an opportunity again. And it's shot off a body by Andrew Saunders. We'll see if that can't get something going here for the Street Sharks, see if they can't get back in this one.
Yeah, these are what we call momentum goals. You need the first one to make it feel like you can score, and then you just need to repeat twice.
I remember when the T4B Thunderbirds played against this team, we were up on them in a similar situation. It was like 5-2 with a couple minutes left, and they came all the way back and beat us in regulation. I look for them to make a charge in this one yet. It'll be taken now. Here's going to be Austin Conchar carrying the puck up, trying to make a move. Following up is Saunders. It's taken away by Recor. And here goes the Evil back the other way. Nick Boyke. Boyke trying to make a move, forgot the puck. It's going to be taken back the other way by William Corey. And Corey sends it over for Saunders. A pass in front, and they don't quite get a look. And scrambled by the net mouth. It doesn't go as it was shot off the outside of the cage.
Yeah, the first opportunity was their best one. It was just a wide open net, and he just fanned on the shot.
Here goes the Evil the other way. They'll skate it up. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Sent down low. Here's an opportunity. Save made by Huberty. It's going to be taken again by the Evil. They'll send it across for Boyke. Boyke with a shot. Save made by Huberty. The rebound skips to the corner. And now it's going to be sent across where Saunders can take it off the board. Here's Saunders skating in, protecting nicely on the backhand, trying to spin a pass in front, and it doesn't go. Now it's worked out. Boardman in the slot. Boardman with a shot. Save made by Moroso. And now it's Recor picking it up in the corner for the Evil. He sends it across. It's going to be Boyke with it now. Boyke making an inside-outside move, and he loses a stick. It's going to be taken the other way by the Street Sharks. Here they go. The Street Sharks looking to pass it into the middle, and now skating down the wall with it is Aiden Conchar. He overskated the puck. Now battled for there from the Evil. Now it's Boardman in the slot, shooting, and a save made. The rebound pops out and gets cleared to the boards, where it's taken by Aiden Conchar. Knocked away from Conchar. Here go the Evil the other way. And it's going to be Stefan Charbonneau. Charbonneau with a shot that is blockered away by Huberty. And then it's going to be knocked down off the pass, and the Evil pick it back up. Here they go. Here's Ruffin. Ruffin with a shot. Saved by Huberty. The rebound. Diving back was Huberty, and he has it.
Huberty's been doing something a little weird, Britt, where he folds that outside leg over top, and it creates a little bit of an angle. I'm thinking it's going to help him good for pushing and kicking across, but it makes those sharp angle shots a little bit more dangerous for him. He handled that one a little bit clumsily, but was still able to keep it out of the back of the net.
Here go the Street Sharks now. It's Conchar again. Aiden Conchar carries around the net. He'll get pushed along the boards by the Evil, and they'll battle for it in the corner. Here they go, digging away. And it's going to be Kevin Clark jumping in. or actually Lee Miller jumping in. And now back the other way. Here goes the Evil. It's Jesse Jones off the glove of Huberty. Boardman picks up the rebound. Boardman passes it across for Avery Kobe. Kobe loses the puck, and now the Evil will take over. And here goes the Evil. It'll be sent up, and they'll have an opportunity from down low, but unable to receive the pass was the Evil, and now Boardman swings it around the boards. The Evil takes it away and sends it back up for Jesse Jones, who sends it back down for Robert Girton. And back up and around. It's going to be sent across. Here's Mark Ricoeur. Ricoeur across for Jesse Jones. Jesse Jones takes the pass and shoots it, and it's off the glass. Here's another opportunity for Jones. Shot goes wide, hits the end boards. It's battled for behind the net. They chip it around for Boundy. Boundy sends it across, and it's collected by Avery Kobe off the boards. He spins around with it, and now he gets going north. It's going to be sent down low. Trying to pass for Kobe is broken up by the Evil, and they'll go back the other way. They have a guy open on the far side trying to make a move, and having it knocked away was the Evil. Good defensive play there by Joe Boardman. Now it's Boundy the other way. Boundy skates over the middle. Boundy has a step and shoots. He fans on it.
Just fell off the end of his stick there, Britt. Sorry to cut you off.
It's going to be taken away by the Evil, and here they go. Here's Robert Girton. He's bumped down by Joe Boardman. That's going to be a call. Oof.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one. The Street Sharks really need this last 2 minutes. To play 4-on-3 is going to be a little bit of a hurt for them.
Boardman, who's going to get the penalty, goes over and tells Girton, hey, I didn't mean that. And they'll de-escalate a situation that was never really escalated.
Yeah, the Street Sharks have always been cool dudes. They're nice to talk to on and off the rink. I wouldn't expect any hostility out of them right now.
And we have a timeout taken here. We'll take a quick step aside and be back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana. For this MIHA broadcast, this T4 matchup is the Lansing Street Sharks and the Detroit Evil. Street Sharks trying to make a comeback as they are down 5-3 if you're just joining us. And it's going to be battled for by Saunders and eventually taken away. Here's Jesse Jones. Jones comes in. Jones shoots off the glass. And here's Saunders going around to get it. Saunders chips it further, and it's taken by Conchar. And they wanted a call. They'll get it. We'll draw even 3-on-3. And we'll get a stoppage here. 1:46 remaining. The Evil lead 5-3, but the Street Sharks will have an opportunity if they can win the faceoff and get Huberty out. Get a quick goal, 3-on-3. They're right there. Still a lot of hockey to be left, to be played. And we'll get the faceoff to the left of Moroso. It's going to be sent down, and Avery Kobe will go back to get it.
We did have a delay on our score bug here, Britt. The score bug on our end shows 1:50 for the penalty. Only 1:20 remains in the arena.
It'll be taken up by Kobe. Kobe protects on his backhand, tries to work it in front, and it's gloved away by the Evil and then sent across for Boyke. Boyke plays it down towards the empty net. It hits the post. And now it's Aiden Conchar picking it back up, sending it forward.
I guess that post kind of reiterates here, Britt. The Street Sharks did pull their goalie. Didn't really mention that yet, but after that shot, it was quite evident.
And here's Austin Conchar trying to take it to the net, and it's going to be knocked away from the Evil. They'll battle for it, and digging away, a couple Street Sharks, and eventually they blow it dead.
Yeah, there's going to be some chippiness out of it, but I get it, right? He shoved the guy off the puck in the back of the net. I think that's more of a result of him being upset that the referees didn't blow it dead, but that was trapped on the top of the netting and with an evil player on top of it. It was just a bad situation. There's a lot of barking down there. I think really both players are mad at the wrong people there. It was just a little bit of a long whistle.
We'll get the face off to the right of Moroso nonetheless. It's going to be Saunders trying to win it for the Street Sharks. And he wins it past the outstretched arm of Lee Miller. But Miller goes back and collects, sends it across for William Corey. Corey back for Miller. Miller trying to make a play. It's there, loose puck, and the Evil race down and get it. They'll shoot it for the empty net wide. 27 seconds remaining. And it's going to be William Corey going back to get it again. He'll throw it towards the net, and it'll be battled for there and eventually cleared by the Evil. Going back to get it is going to be William Corey one more time. He sends it up for Saunders.
The Street Sharks are going to, go full strength, Britt. Didn't mean to cut you off there.
Glove down by Saunders. They'll backhand it in front. Save made by Moroso, who throws it out, and that'll end the game. And a great win for the Detroit Evil in an exciting matchup. And we'll be right back after these short messages with the D-Rev and the Mary Pats in the T4A bracket. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back live into beautiful Fort Wayne, Indiana. Here we're at Sport 1, formerly known now PMS Arena. And join with me here today is Colin Corbett. We have a great matchup on hand. The Chicago Mary Pats taking on the Detroit Revolution. How are you doing today, Colin?
Doing good, buddy. I'm doing good. We're back at it, huh?
Yeah, it's me and you again. We got some T4 action here. The winner of this game is going to take on the winner of our last contest, which was the Detroit Evil. So, and that will be for the T4A championship, which will be, I believe, at 3:30 later today. Working in the white and green trim is the Chicago Mary Pats, and then the Detroit Revolution in the black and then red trim. And just 30 seconds have gone by, no score. Colin, do you have any thoughts and opinions on what each team needs to do to win this game?
I mean, good goaltending. You know, I'm always going to say that. Two, I mean, both of the teams are very, very smart hockey teams. I'm just looking forward for solid passing. Forecheck, back check, paycheck, baby. That's what it is for both of these teams, you know?
Well, funny that you should mention starting netminders in this contest. Jeff Buckley in net for the Revolution, and then Peter Kolodzi in net for the Chicago Mary Pats. Couple of good early scoring chances here, particularly for the Mary Pats. The Revolution are looking to counterattack as they work it into the Mary Pats zone on this near wall. That is going to be played there by Simon Stoller. He's looking for a pass outlet. It's going to work it all the way back to the point.
No, great smart play. I mean, both teams are going to try. Probably, I don't see, we've had a lot of high scoring games. I see this one, my prediction. I think we're going to see kind of more low, more defensive sound game.
Speaking of one of those games, we called it earlier. It was a flurry of a contest between the T5 B championship. It was the Lakeside Storm and the Columbus Heat, an 11-10 overtime game. I don't think that will happen anytime in the near future again.
I don't think we're seeing that here. Not between these two teams. I mean, I don't have all the stats and everything here, but I mean, we do right here, actually.
We got some stats.
I mean, you're looking at both of these teams. You got Mary Pats coming out, kind of running a little middle of the road here. You know, so kind of trying to have a really good weekend compared to the last couple. So they're kind of having a nice rebound here in this tournament here at Fort Wayne. So I don't know. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, the Revolution are coming in. They were the number 1 seed in the West bracket. They went 2-0, had 2 one-goal game winners, and then the Chicago Mary Pats, they had one blowout for them and then one blowout against them.
Yep.
So they were the number 2 seed in the East with a -3 goal differential. They're 4-5-3 and coming into this tournament. Ziegenhorn now with the puck. He's going to take it up on the far wall right in front of the penalty box, number 92 for the Mary Pats. Going to get defended away by number 8, Donovan James. Shot on net, covered by Buckley. We'll have a stoppage in play with about 10:50 here in the first. Still scoreless.
Nope, love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, it's should be a good game here. And Colin, you talked about the smart, simple passes here. Is there anyone that stands out from each particular team that you can think of? I mean, if I had to predict, I would say maybe Bill Sonka for the Mary Pats.
I like that. I really like that. Opening. You always do this to me. I was going to go
I throw you under the bus.
Hey, you take the team I was going to say. Let's say I have high for D-Revs. I don't know if I have a full one, but again, you're just kind of looking at D-Rev coming off like that big day yesterday. And then you're going to get goaltending like that from D-Rev.
Yeah, Buckley's a tremendous goaltender for the Revolution here. As he gets another shot on net, he has an easy glove save. So face-off will be down in the Revolution defensive zone. And D-Rev, they are 5-3-1 coming into this. Yeah. Getting the 2 wins. So, I mean, they're trying to make that playoff push here. Both teams looking to clinch their spot in May.
They're battling for it right now. I mean, if you're looking at it here, they pretty much have to win out today, D-Rev. I mean, Mary Pats have a good chance here as well, but just keep on rolling, boys. That's all you can do.
Sonka trying to get in net, a little congestion, got a little close to Buckley here. K-Hall whiffs on the shot.
Buckley actually there played a really great play to try to play it out. It just almost went bad.
I mean, it's always good until it isn't.
Yeah.
Welty's going to carry it in. He's going to look to get a shot off pass on K-Hall.
Save.
Big left leg save there.
Looking locked in, too. It's just like he's just rolling from yesterday.
Sonka was trying to work around number 5, Jack Kramer, who's got the puck. A little backhand saucer right through the neutral zone, going to get dumped back in, and maybe a couple pinballing action here. Both teams deciding to turn it over. Kramer carries a shot on net, and that's going to be an easy shoulder save there. Looked a little awkward.
It was awkward. So what happens there, you know, you lift up, you kind of shrug at it.
Mm-hmm.
So then it rolls down. You gotta get that glove down just like he did, because it can roll right back out, and then it's just a juicy rebound if you don't get your glove underneath it.
So, I mean, for all of you guys that listen at home, that rebound control, a key aspect of the net-minding game here.
Always.
Sankey works it across the Ziegenhorn, looking for a touch pass, and it's in.
Oh, there you go, buddy. I was right last game, and we'll see what happens this one.
The Mary Pats are going to strike first blood in this contest. They'll get to an early lead here, 1-0, that goes right through the wickets.
It's that beard power.
That's Mr. Knoll there for the Mary Pats, able to get that redirection. And Jack Kramer's looking to carry the puck into the Revolution offensive zone. What a toe drag maneuver.
It's easy to say Joe Thornton is his idol.
Puck settled down. Going to look to go over his options here. Stick handling, left-handed shot. Staller slows it down, and this is kind of the Revolution's MO. Looking for a pass to Kramer. That's going to get intercepted. Now trying to chip it out of the zone on the near wall. Gets it to Ziegenhorn. This is a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Aggressive pinch. Gets it across, and he couldn't get the shot off.
That pass was just a little bit ahead of him. But I don't think if he takes that second to lay that pass, it's getting to his man, though.
Now it's going the other way. A 2-on-1 developing for the Revolution. Stick knocked down. Now going the other way. Mary Pats, left-handed shot. Right-handed shot. He was on his backhand. And does that go in? No, we're going to get a call. Deflected out.
I really like the work there. He goes for the poke check. And that's all. Being aggressive on those shots is always big, because you trip up the play. You trip up the player. He has to take that second that maybe he didn't want to take. You're kind of just hoping you're messing him up a little bit. Looks like it went straight out off no one, so it's coming off to the center here.
Taking a draw. Winning it back is the Revolution. That was Kramer with that face-off win. Hits his skate. I think he was looking to go the opposite direction there for Schoenrock.
Ooh, went for the tip there. That was unfortunate, just a little too high.
Now a couple players colliding. K-Hall was defending, gained some support from Welty. Kramer's going to win that stick battle, now trying to settle it down. Whips it around the boards, near wall. Going to get played there by Kramer. Almost doesn't handle. A little shift maneuver, redirection in front. That was close.
That was really close, really close.
Settling it down now is James. Works it across for Schoenrock. Schoenrock dancing around some players. What a pass!
Couldn't settle that puck down, but that was almost a beautiful opportunity. It was a good look, just unfortunately the puck's been bouncy today, and there's some more examples of it right there.
You could say that Staller stalled out on that opportunity.
Tried to go into fourth gear.
Looking across, Hernandez was looking for Sonka. Now it's a 2-on-1. Kramer with Schoenrock, defended by Welty. Oh, a little behind.
Seems to be the story right now in this first period for D-Revs. They just need to settle those passes down.
We're going to get a penalty here. It's going to, you could call roughing interference. I think either one works in this instance here. It's going to go against the Revolution. Number 18, William Corey, going to the sin bin.
No, I think it was a good call by the refs. I mean, clear as day. I don't know if he necessarily meant to do it. It kind of just came in a little hard, but hey, it happens. Shutting down, time for the PK to go to work and the PP to do some things.
Sonka with the draw for the power play units. He wins it back. Be controlled at the top of the point by Welty. Right-handed shot defenseman curls back. Down low now. Gonna let him walk in. Save.
Oh, what a save.
Number
Ooh,
69, Charlebois. Brodsky hits the glove hand and whistle blown dead. He was trying to play it out.
He thought about it. But I think his man just kind of said, just hold on to it.
I mean, it's a smart play now. I mean, they're going to be all the way down here, force them to take a power play draw on their own defensive end.
Good save. Weird angle shot, good save.
And a big rebound comes all the way out to the point where Semick gets a shot off. For a power penalty kill unit, they are throwing pucks on net, and Sonka says no more of this, and he's going to get out of their zone. Ziegenhorn now with it, tried for the toe drag, he's able to collect. Can't get around Brodsky, he gets the shot, it's still there, Sonka whiffs on it. Charlebois now, across the Welty, back to Charlebois.
I don't even know how they made that opportunity happen, but good news for...
Oh, he almost put it in the back of his own net.
Man, that's nightmare fuel.
It's a very dangerous play there. That's nightmare fuel for you as a goalie. That's nightmare fuel for me as a defenseman. You don't want to be on that side either, scoring on your own netminder, but able to collect themselves.
No, for sure.
Charlebois back up to Welty. He's going to walk and shoot. Buckley got it with his glove but couldn't catch it. Able to just redirect it enough. They're working around the boards. Charlebois pinching in. The Revolution going to get it out. Are they going to look to push it forward? No, they're just going to throw a long shot on. It's going to have to be a glove save by Kolodzi.
If you want to play it, play it. If not, they're going to call it dead every time because they gave him the chance to play it.
Yeah, there was a little bit of pressure coming down on him, though. I think that was a safe play by the netminder.
No, I think it was a very safe play, but that's also risky in different situations.
Carrying it up now is Welty. He's going to look to go back. Trying to settle the puck down. He does. Now Charlebois carries it up. They got a different forward unit out there. Cahill is one of them, and he shoots it right into the legs. We're back to even strength.
Great work by the PK unit for D-Rev. I mean, they pretty much had in the opposition zone almost the whole time, so.
Trying to tip it around, they do. Outlet pass gets to Charlebois. He's going to walk in, back in. Oh, what a save!
God. They come back and win it. Remember that moment.
Glove hand stays strong. Charlebois, who's been out there for about 3 or 4 minutes now, gets it to Noel. Another 2-on-1 opportunity. He shoots it. He kisses the glass high and wide.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity. Just fortunately didn't get that quite on net.
Coming up on the final minute of the first period. 1-0 is the score. Mary Pats with the early advantage, and now an advantage here. 3-on-2 developing. Drops it off for Charlebois.
Great save.
Buckley, shoulder save, 45 seconds, gets it back to Noel. A little bit 3-on-3 hockey. The Revolution are spinning in their own zone. They're trying to find their defensive zone game.
Yeah, no, they got to get a little stronger in the defensive end. I think that the PK kind of, it's almost like they don't know what to do with the fourth man out there.
Long distance point shot gets on Buckley. They had 2 Mary Pats forwards right in front and no one to pick them up. Almost a redirection goal. And we'll get one more offensive zone draw for the Mary Pats. Cahill to take it against Schoenrock. Tied up 4. Now a reach. Schoenrock's going to play it with the skate. Trying to get around Ziegenhorn. He's going to push it forward. Now on the skates of Welty. Charlebois picks it up. Backhand touch to him. Corey pinching down low. And that will do it for the first period. Mary Pats up 1-0. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
We're back for the second period between the Revolution and the Mary Pats. 1-0 is the score. Brodsky with the early opportunity for the Revolution. Welty carries it in. Stoller intercepts. He's going to caress it into the offensive zone. Very casually goes to his back end, leaves it there. Schoenrock in front. It's loose, up high and wide. And it's in.
That was a crazy sequence there.
The puck was just floating.
Yeah, it's like it felt like it was never coming down.
I mean, I can't even give proper credit to who scored that goal because I think that was just a collective team effort. You had players crashing down. Brodsky was there, Schoenrock. Unfortunately, there's not much you can do if you're a netminder.
Nah, unfortunately, yeah. That's just one of those moments. You're just kind of praying something good happens your way. I mean, tied game, 1-1 right now. No, honestly, though, it's really been kind of Mary Pat's game so far. So, I mean, D-Rev needed that big time. They need something to get the momentum going in their way. So, hopefully, that's it for them.
Yeah, I mean, we're tied up at 1 here, 12:38 in the second period. Very quick goal. Definitely a different outcome so far. Colin, walk me through what you've seen from both teams. What are they doing successfully?
So, again, Mary Pat's, they're just being very, except for that moment.
Off the post.
So, I mean, Mary Pat's been doing really, really good in the offensive end. Really making the passes happen, even when, like, it doesn't seem like they should work. But when you come to D-Rev, really, you got to give it to their netminder. I mean, yes, we saw those great offensive moment when on their PK. But other than that, that was really kind of all they had up till that tying goal right there. It's really been the D-Rev netminder keeping them in this game.
Sonka dancing around. Yeah, big save. Buckley's been on it so far.
No, he's been huge for this D-Rev team today.
Looking to get it to the reach of Kramer. He can't. Getting a couple of whacks there, maybe from Hernandez, just trying to get the puck out of his defensive zone. In front, looking for a quick shot opportunity.
Yeah, just whiffed on that one, unfortunately.
Varelli with that opportunity. And now the Mary Pats will look to get it out and can't.
Nice work.
2-on-1 developing. Shot on net. Oh, I don't know if that hit Sonka in front or we had another excellent save this time on the opposite end by Kolodzi.
I think I heard pad there, so I'm going to say I think he got the save.
I'll take your word for it. You got the quicker eye than I do. The Revolution are buzzing right now.
Nah, I said that's what they needed. They needed that goal, and it's definitely helping them out. This already looks like a different team from that first period.
Welty is able to push the puck all the way back out. Samek now going to retreat in his own zone, get a reset in play, works it up top. Varelli maybe able to get around one. Knoll now able to get it. They both collide into the wall. Settled down. Backhand feed looking to Hernandez. Gets it back to Knoll.
Yeah, I had a feeling something was getting called there. That was a little aggressive.
I mean, it's okay to be aggressive, be aggressive, but that was a little bit over the line.
Yeah. No, it's kind of. I think it was just kind of that extra, like, I'm gonna guess it was hard. It was
that little extra shove at the end.
A little extra shove at the end. I mean, we had it happen in our game yesterday because we were kind of confused on the call, and that's what they're explaining. It's good to see continuity in the calls.
Yeah, exactly. You want that consistency. Going from the game to game, division to division, it can be hard and difficult. So we'll see a power play opportunity here for the Revolution. Brodsky down low. They work it to Kramer on the far half wing wall. Corey's up top. Semick on the opposite side. Diamond formation. Triangle shot that hits the back of the net.
I don't really like how Mary Pat is playing that. I mean, it worked out for him, but I felt like Knowles was a little too deep when he could have kind of been a little bit more in the center of those two passing lanes, but it worked out for him.
It's always good when it works out. It's something bad when it doesn't.
Yep, good save. Good save. Smart save.
What great sportsmanship there by Brodsky. He gave a poke at the netminder before the whistle was blown, quickly pulled it out as it was going, and he gives a, like, hey, I'm not doing anything here to the netminder. And he's like, hey, sorry about that. So you got to appreciate that about a player's game, too. Play hard, play within the rules.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely.
Working up top to Corey. He's going to oversee this power play opportunity up top. He's going to now walk in, slap shot wide, now swatting at it. I don't know how he saw that puck coming in on him.
Just got his toe on that to get it out of harm's way.
And now a quick up to Kramer. He's going to settle it down. They get back into the same spots. This time Semick and Corey switch positions. Behind the net now, Kramer picks up his own rebound. 8:15 to go in the second. Man advantage for the Revolution.
Love that drop pass there.
An excellent drop pass and another big save.
Yep, and that will be even on
the drop.
Yep, even on puck drop.
Reminder, coming up after this contest, we're going to start getting into the T5 action. We'll see the Madison Monsters taking on the Chicago Damage. Stay tuned for that one. But stay with us for this other T4 game, as we're going to see the winner of this contest go on to play the Detroit Evil T4A Championship later today.
Yeah, it should be a really fun game. That Detroit Evil team's kind of evil.
Every villain is lemons.
Yeah.
The old adage saying from good classic SpongeBob there.
Yep.
I just always joke with myself about that. They are evil. They got great shots. They're a great team, so should be fun.
Wonderful team. But you got Brendan Ruffin. I mean, the list goes on of the people on that team.
Mary Pat's looking for a counterattack. Cahill can't get the pass off. Couple players collide.
Yep.
Looks like it's going to be.
Yeah, he's going to take exception to that.
Let's hope this doesn't get too out of context and Corey doing the right thing to walk away.
Well, we'll call that walking away.
We've seen a little bit of action here in the MIHA. I mean, if you're not familiar with it, fighting is allowed. You get one. Everybody gets one.
Yep.
But after that, then, yeah, I mean, we have to worrying about, other
Are they taking
consequences.
both?
That's a good question. It looks like it.
Yeah, I think they're going to take both. Again, though, continuity is what I was saying about the reffing I feel for this weekend. We've had similar situations with these refs trying to make sure they have control of the game, continue on the, hey, we don't want this guy out of hand. You're both going. Maybe something was said. We don't know. We're not at that level, but.
And we haven't mentioned about the referees for this contest. Scott Heineke and Justin Alling. I mean, they're two great refs. We have a great group of refs here. I think they've done an excellent job all weekend. Not just trying to gas up what they do. They have a lot to work with on their hands. But you're right, Colin. They've done an excellent job controlling the game.
Yeah, no, they've done a really good job there, making sure that, hey, we're not going to tolerate. We're going to let you boys play hard, but so far, yeah, we saw a slight issue earlier today, but. Okay, it looks like we
had to get a correction on the clock here. It's 6:17 here.
We are getting a penalty though.
They're getting an additional, so the Mary Pats are getting an additional penalty here.
Yep. So I'm guessing there's something extra happened that we aren't privy to, unfortunately.
And if we hear something, we'll let you know. We'll try to see what's on the official score sheet. False start.
That starts the clock, though.
That's a 5-yard penalty. Face off, one down by the Mary Pats. They get possession. They're going to clear it. Oh, what a nice stick.
What a good play.
They said that was high sticking, though. That might be the only questionable call I've seen all day.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean,
It's hard to judge. So when you have the bar, when
Yeah.
you're closer down towards the net,
you got
can
that
see
level,
that
Yeah,
this happened at center rink. So
yeah, it's a little tough. It's tough.
it's one of the toughest professions, honestly. I mean, not trying to just say this for all sports, but I mean, being a referee is a hard job, and
I don't envy anybody in the position of stripes. I can tell you that right now.
if you're gonna maybe miss something, I'd rather it have that happen on a situation like that.
No, 100%, 100%.
Revolution now got in the zone. They're working around Steller, trying to just force himself in between two Mary Pat's defenders. Great defense there by Sonka. He's trailing a little bit now. It comes back to Stoller. Corey has it. He fakes the slap shot, goes down low to Schoenrock. Maybe just a little bit of confusion now. It just sneaks past the legs and can't control it.
Nah, good work here by the Mary Pats. Just not really giving them the easy shot, slowing it down, trying to clear it out. Another great play by, who is that, 55 for
That's
D-Ray?
Stoller.
Stoller, yeah, good. He's doing a really good job at, oh, no.
Here comes Sonka, toe drag. He's going to kill some more time off the clock. Gets his stick lifted, though. They've got a good unit. Sankey was the one who made the defensive play down low. Sankey's actually going to pinch. They're back to even strength. He's trying to get around his own man. Knoll gets the puck. 2-on-2 action. Can they get a shot off? Another collision. It's still going to be in favor of the Mary Pats, and got to be an interference call.
Easier interference call.
It's textbook there. Good to see everybody's okay, though. That could have been a dangerous collision.
Yeah, no, unfortunately it does happen in this sport. I mean,
the old ad saying is it's the assumption of risk. I mean, that's the stuff you never always intend to do it, and it happens just naturally. It's a fast-paced game.
it's like why I like being a goalie. For the most part, I control how I fall.
That's very true. Face off down, trying to get cleared out. Doesn't. 3:20 left to go here in the second period. We're still in a 1-1 game. Face off will come all the way back out to center. 4-on-3 action now. Sonka is going to carry it all the way back. They're going to get a reset. He's going to work the top of the point.
All righty.
Sonka curls back. Looking to get set up. He changes positions with Siegenhorn. Siegenhorn's going to walk in. He does shoot.
What a save. Made it look, that was the most casual glove save I've seen.
Buckley's a tremendous netminder. They're going to need him to be big on this penalty kill here in a 1-1 game. Welty now has it. Drops it all the way back. Sankey. Oh, sorry, I apologize. Hernandez has it. Siegenhorn on the far wall, drops it down low, looking for Welty. Going across for Sonka, and just getting enough of that stick was Kramer. Hernandez, right-handed shot, drops it down low for Welty. They change positions. They're doing an excellent job of making the Revolution move. Siegenhorn picks it up. Curls on that near wall right in front of the Zam door. Quick shot on Buckley. Now trying to stuff it home. And Buckley staying big in the net. 1:45 left to go. Still the same unit out there for the Revolution. They didn't change. Maybe a misstep there to try and probably get some fresh players and not even that kill the clock. They're going to carry it up. An opportunity here now for the Revolution shorthanded. Good defense there by the Mary Pats. They're going to carry it up. That's Siegenhorn on the near wall. Backhand saucer looking for Cahill. Back to even strength. Sonka picks up the loose biscuit. Down low for Siegenhorn. Siegenhorn was right there in the slot. Almost got it. Now the Revolution gain possession. Carrying it on in is Varelli. Long distance shot deflected into the corner. Kramer almost overskates it. Is going to stop up on the dime. Carry it down low. Gets a little bit of a whack there, trying for a power move, and what an excellent save Galazzi with another big stop. The goaltenders are shining in this one as another 2-on-1 is going to develop. Sonka looks to pass it.
Oh, what a good play.
Maybe should have shot it.
Yeah, what a good play. I mean, I understand that it was a backdoor, and I don't know if you're going to beat these goaltenders any other way right now.
Both goaltenders stealing the show in the spotlight in this contest. Who's going to give in first is the Revolution now. Stoller has it. Goes to the backhand, protecting the puck. Still in his feet. It's loose.
Oh.
Schoenrock trying to collect. Stoller chasing after it, trying to settle it down, rolling on an edge. Just throws it ferociously around the boards. Shot on net by Schoenrock. That hits Cahill.
3 seconds left.
Well, thank you for that reminder there, Colin, as that will do for the second period. 2-1 is, or 1-1 is the score in the second. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Well, we'll see the conclusion between the Mary Pats of Chicago and the Revolution of Detroit. 14 minutes remaining in this 1-1 game. Both goalies shining. Colin, talk a little bit about what they've meant to both of their own respective teams.
I mean, it's huge. Both. So we saw in the first period, Mary Pat's really piling it on. D-Rev's goaltender keeping him out of it. The last period, D-Rev has more of the pressure. Mary Pat's goalie keeping out of it, and it's just been back and forth in the last 2 minutes. And they're just shining so bright, as you said, flashing that leather. I mean, it's been an impressive game to watch. These are the games I love, to be personally honest. The low scoring, just defensive goaltender battles. I love it.
It looks like both teams have taken word. I personally love them too. Great defensive battles, always fun. I know offense always gets the glory, but
well, it does. It always gets the well. Then it's flashy. Then it's people love goal scoring. I do too. But maybe it's just because we're goaltender defensive people.
That's very true. Just saw another good poke check at center. Sonka collects, intercepted. Now looking to carry it out is James. Left-handed shot, walks in right to the slot, long distance. Couldn't get it on net. He falls down looking for his own rebound. Brodsky poking at it. Charlebois picks it up. Was thinking about shooting it, decides to curl it back.
I don't know if he had complete control of the puck from my angle.
Yeah, it's been an interesting. I personally love this rink. I love the tile. I think it's, probably my favorite rink that we go to. Not saying anything bad about anywhere else, but
oh my God,
excellent move. I love how it plays.
My first experience here, I might have disagreed with you. I didn't know if I liked the gray at first, but this weekend, I don't know. Oh my God, another missed opportunity by the Mary Pats there. I don't know if I would have agreed to you, but I don't know. I slide a lot better. I can tell you that much. I don't think my roller flies activate as well as they do here at most places we've played, hands down.
And kind of going back to that 2-on-1, there's a couple of multiple opportunities there for the Mary Pats backdoor feed. maybe a little bit extra, as James gave a little bit of a, I wouldn't say a full cross check or anything, but a shove to Sonka. Sonka maybe gives a little tap underneath the armpit with a stick. He gets a shot off. That's Buckley with the save. Now going the other way is Kramer. Carries it in. He's using his speed to his advantage. Got around Welty, just didn't create enough space for it. A one-touch pass intercepted by Corey, but then he tried the same thing, and again, another turnover.
Another turnover. It's just it's just funny. It's almost like we're watching it's the same game, but like different themes throughout each period.
Sonka tried to go forehand. He's going to sail that into the netting.
Oh, that was pretty.
We'll get a face-off down in the Revolution defensive zone. Ziegenhorn to take the draw against Kramer. 1-1 game, 10-14 remaining. Quick shot off. Welty, the puck's still loose. Looking to try and get covered up.
He poked it away just between the legs of the Mary Pat's player. That was awesome.
Long stretch pass hits Schoenrock's stick, and now he's trying to stop up. Now trying to tuck it and cleared out. Takes that funky bounce off the boards. Schoenrock picks it back up. A little toe drag. He gets around one and can't get around Welty. Pass is stick on it and stopped it too much. Back and forth action.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Sometimes we love the action, but it gets a little too fast-paced at times.
Yeah. I can hear you out of breath.
Yeah, that's my own cardio, if anything. Ziegenhorn with the puck now. Received the pass off of the wall. Looking for a tip in front. Noel couldn't get a stick on the ground.
You gotta get your head up, though, if you're number 90. Was that 93? 91?
That's Hernandez.
Yeah, you gotta get your head up and make sure you're going in that. Make sure you're shooting in that direction, you know?
Collision down low. Kramer shoots, he scores!
You gotta get up. I know sometimes it hurts, but you gotta get up.
That's a heads-up play by Kramer to use that as kind of almost a barrier.
It was a good play by D-Rev, but unfortunately, I know sometimes it hurts, but sometimes you gotta try to get up. It sucks, I know, man. That sucks.
It's definitely hard on a Sunday after you've already played a couple of games, and you know that's why it's a war of attrition.
Yeah, well, I'm just see how I play next.
Okay. Don't say that right now. Kramer, who just scored the goal, goes off. He changes that. Is James down low. Brodsky chops at it.
Nothing. I didn't see anything there. I mean, I'm not the official, but I understand it.
Sankey now with the puck. Gets it to Charlebois. He's going to walk in. Tried to put it between the legs.
I love the idea there, but again, if you're Mary Pat's, it's third period. It's win or go home. You just got down by one.
It's now down by two.
Down by two. Well, I was just about to say, stop being cute. Like, you got to just shoot the puck sometimes, get the gritty goals.
Brodsky bangs that biscuit in the back of the net. 3-1. D-Rev on top, and just what the doctor ordered. Smart play here by the Mary Pats to line up as quickly as possible. I think they are going to start to play with a little bit more urgency.
You got it here. I mean, there's still plenty of time left. I mean, it's only a 2-goal game. Trying to see a little bit of a breakdown here in the defense for the Mary Pats. Hey, but it's that's what this game was going to be. I mean, it's like you said it best, war of attrition.
Sonka gets a shot on net, and Buckley has an easy glove save.
Easy glove save. Love to see it, though.
6:53 remaining in the third period. Just as a reminder, stay tuned for the next contest. We'll see T5 action, the Damage of Chicago and the Monsters of Madison. Kramer carries it in. He gets defended away by Charlebois, and they're going to work it all the way back to Staller.
Smart hockey. Just play smart.
And we love puns here. He's stalling for time.
I know. I was giving you the chance.
An excellent heads-up play.
Nah, beautiful play. I mean, that's, oh no.
Cahill has it now. 1-on-1. Goes to the backhand. He's going to look for help. He's got a man on the back door, but he couldn't get it through.
Good work by D-Rev to kind of make that decision to just make sure he can't get that pass off. I really liked what happened there.
And now go in the opposite direction. Shot on
good
net.
block, a save.
Trying to get it to the slot. Corey's going to jump in, and it gets blocked. He gets his own rebound.
Oh.
Going for the spinorama. He defends it away. Corey's a one-man wrecking crew. Now to Kramer.
Great save. No.
A dangerous defensive play.
It's still played just in a different direction.
Yeah, he thought he was clearing it from one defender, but right on the back of his neck was another. Sankey with the shot gets deflected down. He falls to the ground.
I'm not sure what happened. I think on his way down, a stick kind of caught him in the chest.
Shot on net. Easy save there by Kolodzi.
Yeah, he's down right now. I think we're going to go ahead and go to a commercial break. I think he's going to be down for a second.
We'll be right back here. Stay tuned. We're back, able to make his way to the bench, and looks like he's going to be okay. Going to be a tough bruise, but the Revolution looking to pour it on here, maybe get another security goal.
Get past the stop clock on this game. I mean, the stop clock is the most important thing if you are the team that's down. So if you're the D-Rev, the most important thing is make sure you're out of that realm of possibility.
Corey lays the lumber down, an excellent takeaway, and he's putting on a skating clinic, some pirouettes in his own defensive zone, and he is just shaking and baking.
Nice one, Ricky Bobby. Good save. Again, just standing tall, man. He's been huge for him.
Clock's continuing to run. Once we get to the 2-minute marker, like you mentioned, it'll get to the stop clock, and that's why the next goal is crucial.
Oh, it's huge. And being a netminder, your mind is that's all you can think about when you're in this scenario. Is like, I cannot let that. Yeah, you try not to think too much of the next shot, but you can't. This is where I got to step up. This is my moment here. And again, I said it. I called in the beginning of the first period when he made that beautiful save. If they win this, it's on him.
Buckley will look to collect his MVPs. Ziegenhorn now with the puck. He's going to work it across the Welty. Overskates, and then here comes Staller. He's got Schoenrock. Going to walk in. He's going to feed it across, and maybe one time to be selfish.
You got, be selfish or put more on it. That was such a lazy pass, unfortunately.
Sonka now with it again. Another misstep there,
Kinda
and then
bouncing.
a slash.
Yeah, he didn't mean to do that.
And then it goes the other way is the Mary Pats.
Oh, no. Is this going to happen? He was trying to say sorry, but...
If you're a Sonka, skate to the bench. Your boys just got a goal here on the back end. It's a 3-2 game. 2:56. Time is stopped.
Yeah, he knew he slashed it. He knew it was a penalty, and he was trying to say sorry, but it is... we said earlier when there was a broken stick, they're expensive. It's frustrating. Like, I totally understand why he's so frustrated. Or it's not a penalty.
Well, we're going to see, even if it was a penalty, right? The Mary Pat scored.
Yeah.
It would have nullified it.
That's true. That's true. I forgot about that.
So really, it would just be a clerical type of situation.
Yeah.
And that's what the refs were discussing. We'll get right back to center. Clock will resume now, 3-2. We said the next goal was crucial. Mary Pat's got it. Still stop clock. You're only down by 1.
Sometimes it's almost a monkey off your back, though. It's like, okay, there's my 1. I got to make the next one now.
Sonka with the sauce. Couldn't get it to Charlebois. I don't think he was expecting that one. The Revolution now will take over possession. Works it all the way up, trying to get around 1. Couldn't. Oh, now he's got a lane.
Nice play. Good stick.
What an excellent back check and stick by the Mary Pats. I believe that was Charlebois who got his twig on there.
That was a wonderful play. You needed that so badly there.
A possible goal-saving play, but the work is not over as a defensive zone draw looms. 1, Sonka trying to get it out, now stopped up. Kramer goes to the backhand, poked away again by Charlebois.
That right there is what's kind of killing the Mary Pats, though, is where's the sense of urgency in that moment? Sonka's just kind of gliding around. And I just got to get some urgency here. You only got 2 minutes left to tie this game up here.
He finally pinches, and Kramer makes an excellent pass. And it hits a stick in the Mary Pats bench, and it's going to come all the way back down into the Mary Pats zone.
1:37 left in the third here. Again, you gotta get that sense of urgency here. You cannot be just gliding like that because the D-Ref is not. They're still going hard. They're not trying to let that next goal be the Mary Pats.
A date in the championship on the line. Trying to win it for Kramer, trying for a toe drag. Looking for it, and then another cover. Well, that chewed off only 6 seconds.
Oh, man.
We'll do it right back. Same place, same outcome this time. Works it around the Charlebois. The Mary Pats take possession. Now they're going to look to get set up. We'll keep an eye out on the netminder if he makes his way towards the bench. Welty carrying it in, and he just forgets the puck. And Kramer's
Hey, shooter, you forgot your 9-iron.
all on an island, and he tried to be fancy. And it's shot out of the net, and it's going to go all the way back to center. Maybe got a little too cute on that one.
Just a smidgen.
Kramer probably wants that opportunity back. Another great save by Kaladze. 1 back now by Sonka. Coming up on the final minutes of regulation. Charlebois works it around for Sonka. He's going to carry it up. Works it across. Charlebois got a lane. He's all by himself. He goes between his legs, and he missed. A more necessary attempt. Now looking to get it across. It gets cleared all the way back to center. Sankey now drops it off for Sonka. Gets to the slot.
Move.
He's got a couple of open options. Trying to go backdoor. Gets
Again, just being too cute.
Sankey with the shot. I didn't mean to cut you off. 25
No, you're
seconds. Sonka looking to get an opportunity. It's going to come to the Revolution. It's a battle. It's still here on the near wall, and now Stoller has it. Stoller walks in and he heats Sankey in the leg.
8 seconds, 8 seconds.
Ziegenhorn now touch pass looking for Sonka. They're going to get one shot.
Oh!
And what a play by Buckley. And the Revolution survive.
What a game. What a good game. That was fantastic.
A lot of thrilling moments.
So many. Yeah, now you were fine to cut me off there, but there was a lot going on. Just great work by the D-Rev. Like I said, I called it. I think it was going to come on his head, and it did, and he answered.
Well, we're going to step aside. Stay tuned. The Damage take on the Monsters. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana at the PSM Ice House for this MIHA T5 broadcast featuring the Madison Monsters and the Chicago Damage. The Monsters in purple attacking from left to right on your screen. The Damage in white attacking from right to left. Clock is set. Horn has sounded. Officials getting ready to drop the puck. We'll be underway shortly. For the Chicago Damage, yesterday they went 2-0, winning their first game 5-3, winning their second game 8-2, +8 goal differential. That brings their season record to 6-7. And then they, as for these Madison Monsters, they went 1-0-1 yesterday, losing their first game in a shootout and winning their second game also in a shootout. For an even goal differential, bringing them to 9-3-1 on the season. And thus far, we'll have the Monsters bringing it up the rink. Here we go. And it's going to be rewound towards center by the Monsters. They'll continue to work it on back. It'll be controlled on the near side. They'll play the possession game. And with it is Eric Bennett. They'll send it up the boards, far side, looking up and playing it into the middle. It's going to be Alex Kubiak with a shot, and it goes wide of the net. It's going to be battled in front and eventually won out by the Damage. Here they go the other way. Damage of a 2-on-1 if they hurry. They play it across, and a shot attempt misses the net. Here goes the Monsters the other way in a run and gun start. They'll bring it back up. It's Bennett.
Bennett walks across the middle. Shot attempted, hits a stick, and flutters out of play. Joining me now on the broadcast, Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what can these teams do to be successful in this game?
Minimalize on your mistakes. I think the team that turns the puck over less, keeps it on their stick, deflates the tires of the other team the most is going to come out victorious in this one.
And we'll send it up the near side. And here goes Bechtel for the damage. He shoots, it's blocked. Here goes the Monsters the other way. And coming back up with it is Adam Salvo, and a shot goes out of play. Pictures are available at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever when you order today. And it's going to be Salvo on the far side now. Salvo carries the puck down low, over skates, gets it back again, twisting and turning. And now he'll work it on back to the point. It'll be Trevor Russell. Russell with a shot, and it goes off of something and then hits towards the far boards. And onward go the damage the other way.
Just avoiding the too many men, by the way.
Narrowly. And it'll be Bechtel on the far side, moving it across. It's Singhas. Singhas with a drive off the post.
Sweet sound of iron, unfortunately not in his favor.
And it'll be worked back to Bechtel again. Bechtel for Singhas. Singhas goes across. And it'll be a couple players colliding.
Oh, the unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
No worse for wear either player on that collision. Now it's knocked away from the Monsters by Singhas. Singhas picks it up the other way. Singhas goes to the middle, splits the D to the goal, and he's save made. And that'll smother it. Will Daniel Velasquez. Velasquez will get the face-off to his left. Winner of this game will go on to play the winner of the next game, which is the 150 game between the T-Birds and Indy Inline, so stay tuned. And it'll be brought back up the rink. Here goes number 28, Steve Knudsen Jr. And here goes the other way. Here goes the damage with a shot, and it gets blocked away by Chris Chowders. And now it's going to be sent ahead by Steve Knudsen Jr. and taken away by the damage. The damage, escape pressure from Knudsen Jr. and then move it up the far side cross rink. It's Wicks. Shot attempt goes over the net. And now it's going to be taken again by Steve Knudsen Jr. And he looks up, skates up the rink, bank pass off the boards. And button hooking back to collect is the Monsters. Now it's Kubiak. Alex Kubiak skates in, shooting one, and it's wide of the net. Puck caroms to the far side, or the near side, where it's Daniel Grizzlick. And it's going to be played further by the damage. They'll send it across again. And back the other way. Here they go with a wind and a blast and a save made by Velasquez. And he covers it.
It's going to take a lot more than that in a playoff game. Just an easy outside shot there, straight on for the goalie, no traffic in front. You're going to want to try to mix things up a little bit more than that to try to get it past these tendies at this point of the stage.
And we'll have a face-off, and it'll be swatted across the rink. First team two, it's the Monsters. And they'll take it the other way. And a drop pass. It's going to be continued dropping back again. And here goes the other way. Here goes Trevor Russell. Russell skates in, falls down, and away with the puck come the Monsters. It's going to be sent down low and intercepted by the damage. Here goes the damage the other way. Over the middle and a blast. It's off the glass and then off the outside of the cage.
back in front, and a shot goes off a stick and then off the glass. And the Damage here making an early push. Here's Singhas with a shot, the rebound, a save made, and the rebound, Karam's pass, Binion, and then it's going to be Singhas with it again. Singhas drops it on back, and it'll be shot towards the net, and then it's going to be blocked by the defender, and here goes Kubiak the other way. Kubiak looks up, walks towards the middle, makes a pass, and unable to receive the pass was Eric Bennett. And back the other way, it's Tyler Glow. Glow walks in and shoots, he scores! Tyler Glow, top shelf, glowing wrist shot past Velasquez, and that'll make it 1-0 in favor of the Damage.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a quick shot. Not really much you could do there on that one. Maybe get your defense to step up a little bit quicker. It's hard to blame the goalie on that type of shot there.
And we'll get the face-off here shortly as the referee checks with Velasquez. And now it's going to be one. Steve Knudsen Jr. takes it forward, pressured by Singhas, and he'll work it on back. Taken now behind the net by Adam Salvo. Salvo plays it over. And it's going to be Kubiak. Kubiak sets it up. And here goes Kubiak, or the Damage rather, the other way. It's Bechtel. Bechtel looks up and shoots, and it's saved by Velasquez from a kneeling position. And in this MIHA T5 action, we'll look amongst the league league leaders in scoring, featuring Weston Knudsen, and it'll be sent on back, and Eric Bennett plays it. Bennett takes it, sends it up the near side across, and they'll play catch with it as Daniel Grezek plays it. They'll move it up the near side and stretch pass. Here's an opportunity. Walking into the middle now, it's Bennett. Bennett shoots one, save made by Bechtel. The rebound goes to the near wall, and it's going to be battled for, and eventually it's going to be a penalty. We're going to have a penalty call coming up. It's going to be a trip, and the Damage are going to get on the power play.
Yeah, that was a mixed bag of events there on that one. Heck of an opportunity there by the Monsters for the shot that they had. Hell of a save by the goaltender for the Damage, and just the unfortunate hook there in the middle for the causing the penalty there, just to bring it all the way back to the Monsters' end, because that was an entertaining few seconds there, B.
Indeed it was. And we'll have to see on this power play, we have Singhas lined up and back, and he on the blue line, and he is among the league leaders in scoring, as is Luke Hilty for the Chicago Damage. See if they can't get something going on this power play. It's Singhas. Singhas winds, fake shot, and back down low with a shot, goes off the outside of the cage. And now it's going to be Singhas with it again. He looks up, he waits, shoots one, and a save made by Velasquez, and Binion's in there digging at the rebound, and play is halted. We'll have a face-off to the right. It's going to be sent on back. And controlled now at the point on the power play. They'll move it across to Singhas. And back down low. Shot on goal, saved by Velasquez. And then Singhas stops the puck on the corner so that it doesn't go all the way down. And then sent across for Rowe. Rowe plays it across. It's Hilty winding it around. It'll be sent back again, kicked out of the air by Chris Childers, and here's perhaps an opportunity, but Singhas recovers nicely there. And Zach Singhas passes over, and a shot is saved by Velasquez. And now the rebound, Singhas comes in, shoots, save made, the rebound, loose puck, battled for there, carried away from trouble by Chris Childers, and then sent up. Here's an opportunity. They have a guy open on the far side if they can get it to him, and it's too far for the reach of Adam Salvo. Salvo sends it on back, and they'll continue to wind some time on this power play and possess. Salvo with it again. pressured by Binion. And Salvo sends it across where it can be played by Eric Bennett. Bennett plays it up, and then it's going to be moved. Here goes Chowders with a blast and a save by Begtul. The rebound goes behind the net where it can be taken by the Damage. Damage backhanded up, and it's taken by Alex Kubiak. Kubiak battles with Glow. Kubiak wins the battle. Checks the puck nicely. A member of the Damage falls down. Kubiak stick handling in the phone booth. He'll move it up. Trying to get through to the net was Chris Childers, and now it's going to be carried out by the Damage. The Damage send it up. It's going to be Begtul. Begtul shoots one, and it's gloved down calmly by Velasquez. He'll freeze it. We'll have a face-off to the right. They're back to even strength. Are the Monsters. They'll win it on back. And going back to get it in his own zone. It's a race for the puck. And won by the Damage this time. And here they go the other way. It's Henley. He sends it across Begtul. Begtul controls to the outside. They'll lean on him. And now eventually it's going to be taken away by the Monsters. The Monsters bring it up. And here's Alex Kubiak. Kubiak stops and starts, leaves a drop pass. Eric Bennett comes up the other way. Bennett with a shot, save made by Begtul. And he'll smother it. Pardon me, that was number 31, Sean Kendrick on the shot opportunity there, not Eric Bennett. And it'll be sent back to the point. The Monsters have it, faking a shot and moving it across point is going to be the Monsters. Shot on goal there is caught cleanly by Begtul for a frozen play. Get the face off to the left of Begtul. It'll be Tyler Glow in the face-off circle. And eventually it's one. Here goes the Damage with an opportunity. They may have a step. It's Noah Begtul. He throws it towards the net, and it's missed by the intended receiver, Tyler Glow. And it's sent across. Here's Singhas. He winds it down low. Begtul following on to the play, trying to make a move to the backhand and stashed away from him. It'll be one on back. Singhas with a drive, and it misses the net, and it'll be collected by Sean Kendrick as the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after the first period of play, we're going to take a quick step aside. We'll be back with the second period after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana. For this matchup, it is MIHA T5. The second period is going to start up shortly. We have the Damage, we have the Monsters. The Damage lead 1-0 on a goal from Tyler Glow. And here we go off the faceoff as the puck is dropped. It's going to be collected by Luke Hilty. Hilty sends it up the near side where it can be taken by Singhas. Singhas brings it forward and walks towards the middle before leaving one for Hilty. Hilty overskates, and here goes the Monsters the other way. And cutting to the net is Salvo. Kubiak has it. Kubiak gets tripped, sweeps it on goal, and it goes wide. But it'll be touched up now. And going to the power play are the Monsters. This will be their first opportunity of the game, and we'll have to see how well Joel Bechtel can shut the door on the penalty kill. As for Bechtel on the season, he's now up to 6-7, and a .536 goals against average, and a save percentage of .344 according to the website. That's not likely accurate, as well as 12 penalty minutes on the year. And here's a win for the Monsters. They'll work it on back to the point. Eric Bennett looks up. He finds somebody in the middle, though Kubiak and Salvo. So it's Bennett, Kubiak, Salvo, and Chris Childers on this power play. Here they go. And trying to pass it across, taking it off the boards. It's an opportunity. It's taken away by the penalty kill. A shot goes wide of the net. It'll bounce all the way off the boards and to center, and a blast by Bennett is saved by Bechtel, and that'll stop play.
Yeah, just trying to be a little too cute with that behind the back pass. Going across the middle especially. Guy stepping up, you just want to be able to make your teammates' life easier, put it out in front of him on his tape a little bit earlier often, put him in a position to succeed, and they might be able to get a quality opportunity following that.
My goodness, whatever that was by the goaltender. That did not look great by Velasquez. Hit the end boards, almost hit him in the back and went in. And here's an opportunity for the Monsters. It's Kubiak. Kubiak is among the league leaders in scoring with 17 goals and 12 assists. And we'll see if he can't get one on the power play with a pass attempt. And he'll spin a shot down. A save made by Bechtel. And the rebound they're battling for. And we're going to have some level heads not prevail.
Yeah, if I'm 55, I think you have the penalty already drawn for the damage. I don't know if you saw the ref signal it. I know you want to stick up for your guy, but being down 1-0, you got to try to keep your head in this, try to keep this power play time rolling and capitalize on it.
And we'll see as they sort it out here. I think Kubiak's going to get one, and 27's going to get one too. 27 is Corey Heckerman for the Chicago Damage, making his presence felt. And, of course, on the whistle here with those coincidentals, the penalty is going to be over.
Yeah, so they'll have their skater rejoining on the drop of this. We'll see if the Madison Monsters cue in on that, because it looks like they have their 4 guys lined up pretty in tight, all things considered. Yeah, with the guy out of the box here.
And that literally, they didn't have a guy shading that way at all. They, didn't even care. And it's going to cost them.
Yep.
That's Trey Binion in front of the net causing havoc like he does, and he makes it 2-0 in favor of the Damage.
Yeah, I mean, if it's on the drop after a face-off, if there's a guy coming out of the box, I think you need to, unless it's dire moments of the game and detrimental, I think you have to make sure that you are covering that area.
And a great play across, and a great pass across from Singhas. And that'll make it 2-0.
A little adversity never hurt anyone, though, B. You never know what the Monsters got up their sleeves.
They know they need to have some composure.
It's early. Still a lot of hockey left here.
And here's Singhas with it. Singhas tries to play it up the boards. It gets knocked down, and a couple of good plays there on the puck before it's controlled eventually by the Monsters. And now taken away by Binion again, and Binion spins it down where Singhas can play it. Singhas gets pressure from Bennett. He moves it up the near side, or up the far side, where it can be played by Pierce Rowe. And they'll swat it on back to Singhas. Singhas carries it behind the net. Singhas winds it up. Here he goes. Accelerating through the neutral zone. And moving it up, here's Binion with a shot attempt. Save made by Velasquez, and he holds on.
Yeah, they started out playing them well on that sequence. They had a little bit of man coverage going, not giving the behind the net option to play for any pickup or pass, but the Damage had some wheels coming out of there, and they were able to essentially turn nothing into something there.
And we'll get the face-off to the left of Velasquez. And it'll be battled for, tie up off the draw, eventually possessed forward by the Monsters. Had it for a second, and now the Damage steal it away for a quick opportunity, and equal to the task is Velasquez. Now it's going to be Eric Bennett carrying it up. Bennett plays it over, and a shot attempt goes off a leg, swatted at in midair, and it comes on where Begtol will smother it carefully, and he'll get a whistle. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Begtol. And he'll win it forward. Here they go. Here goes the Damage. That's Noah Begtol headed in. He tries to protect on the backhand, spins away from a check, and then gets wiped out on the far side. Nothing called. And it's going to be carried ahead by Salvo. Salvo overskates, picked up now by Tyler Glow. Glow for the Damage, plays it up the far side, and now it's going to be sent up the near side and played eventually by the Monsters, carefully through the neutral zone. It's Kubiak now. Kubiak shoots, it's off the post. What a curl and drag move that was, and now the dump in is going to be gloved down, and they'll battle for it. It'll be taken from Kubiak. Kubiak walking in, moving up, trying to spin one on goal. He does, save made by Begtol, and the rebound, Begtol covers. And they're still battling in front of the net.
Yeah, that playoff intensity is starting to heat up here in this close contest.
Got to keep your head here. I don't think any penalties coming out of this yet, but
That sound of iron hasn't been impartial this game. We've had it go both ways. And that could be a game changer at the end of the day, just needing to be able to capitalize on one of those.
and here's an opportunity, a shot on goal, save Bechtel. And it's going to be brought back up the other way. Here goes the Damage. It's Hilty. Hilty shoots one. It's saved by Velasquez. And then it's going to be sent around the far side and moved off the boards towards the neutral zone. Eventually the Damage will just send it back in. And here's Salvo on the far side. He'll spin it on back. Too far for the intended receiver. They'll collect in the corner and chip it up the boards. And now it's going to be skated on ahead by Kubiak. Kubiak drops it back in the neutral zone. And now a shot attempt on goal. It's turned off of turning number 91, blocked it. And then Singhas carries it and moves it up off the boards. And now it's going to be Weeks. It's going to be carried around and it's squibbed in. Wade Weeks with a tricky, sneaky shot from a bad angle, and it finds its way past Velasquez. Now make it 3-0.
I believe we have ref Dean Henley calling this off.
And he does, you're right.
Yeah, he's pointing at the right-hand face-off dot.
Maybe it went in after the whistle or something, or maybe it never went in at all.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he took a pretty good look at it.
The world may never know. We'll send it on back. And back across one more time, intercepted by the Damage. They move it up the near side. It's Hilty. Hilty drops it off. Singhas with a blast and a save made. And the rebound goes to the far side, where it's moved across and intercepted by Alex Kubiak. And they send it up the boards, and it's cut off by Singhas. And now it's going to be sent ahead and shot on goal, save made. The rebound comes across, and they score again. Luke Hilty buries the one-timer, and a beautiful pass across, and that'll make it 4-0 Damage.
Yeah, he said if it wasn't in last time, I'm going to give you no reason for it not to be in this time.
And we'll have the face-off back at center as the temperature rises in this one a little more. It'll be sent across. And they'll It's Glow. Glow moves it towards the back door for Binion, poked away by Velasquez. And it'll be swung across. A couple players are crisscrossing on the overlap. And it's going to be Binion picking it up and working it on back to the point. They'll go sending it across, and now it's going to be taken away by Childers. Childers spins a pass back off the boards, and it's going to be sent ahead diagonally, and a shot on goal goes off the post. The rebound sent towards Bennett, but it doesn't make it to him, and now it's going to be the Damage trying to come back the other way. It's Binion. Binion carries ahead. Wine fires, goes wide of the net. The rebound pops up, and it's going to be behind the net where they battle for it there. A scramble ensues. Binion has the puck. He tries a shot. It's off his stick. Rebound in front, loose, and it's going to be continuing to battle for. And now sent ahead, and taking it now is the Damage. They'll bank it off the boards the other way, and it careens in front of the net and is now passed ahead. It'll be moved ahead, or moved across now, and the Monsters have it. Fanning on a pass is Kubiak. He now twists one towards the near side in hopes of Adam Salvo, and Salvo unable to take the pass through the middle, and now the Damage will come back the other way. Here's Tyler Glow. Glow plays it ahead, or plays it towards the middle, and it's intercepted. Back the other way go the Monsters. And on the far side, it's Kubiak. Kubiak throws it on net, saved by Bechtel, knocked down the rebound, and they send it wide. It'll be sent all the way down and eventually taken by the Monsters for a shot on goal by Bennett. Bennett from a bad angle, and it's going to be knocked away.
Gotta love the sense of urgency that they're trying to come back within the dying minutes of the second period here.
And here's Bennett pressuring, and and the Damage send it around. It'll be Childers in his own zone, moving it up. Childers plays it across, and now the pass too far for number 28, but he catches up to it. He's got a 2-on-1. Shot on goal, pad save. The rebound collected by the Damage. And it's going to be Bechtel the other way. Here's Bechtel. Bechtel tries to protect around the outside, has it poked away from him, and now it's going to be battled for again as Bechtel giving some stick work to somebody on the Monsters, and now Kubiak brings it the other way. Kubiak sends it on back, and now it's going to be sent to the far side. Kubiak racing in for it. He has a guy on the back door if he can get it to him. Shot on goal, save Bechtel, and plays halted.
Yeah, did you see what the Madison Monsters goalie was at? I didn't see any signals there, so it looked to be a penalty there.
And they call a slash, and that's going against the Damage. That's going against Bechtel. So that'll leave the Monsters to start with a 3-0 deficit and a power play when we come back after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana for this third period matchup between the Chicago Damage and the Madison Monsters. The Monsters are down 3-0, but they have a power play to start the third period on the slashing penalty to Noah Bechtel, and we'll see what they can do on this power play. Joining me on the broadcast is Flannery. Flannery, what do you think that the Monsters could do on this power play to hopefully get one here?
I think you just got to keep things simple. Make sure you do have that guy in front, do a diamond formation rather than a box formation. Try to get the puck moving side to side because we've seen a lot of straight-on shots on this goaltender. Nothing's cracked the code yet. You need to change something up, and I think just being able to get him moving, getting him out of his comfort zone is going to be able to do a lot more than you would think.
And here's a full-length shot on Velasquez that gets patted aside to the corner. And here goes Eric Bennett bringing it up for the Monsters on the power play. Skating in up the far side, shooting one, and it hits something and goes rink wide, where a shot on goal can be knocked down by Bechtel, and then the rebound, Bechtel has it.
Yeah, the traffic wasn't quite there on the shot, and we just see an easy logo snipe. A little bit of a rebound, but they were able to smother it real quickly and prevent any further damage.
It's going to be Kubiak stepping in to win the faceoff, sends it back. It's now Trevor Russell from the point with a blast, and it hits somebody. And it hit him up in the shoulder, I think. And now it comes back to the net, and it's going to be smothered by Bechtel.
You wouldn't pay me to block a shot like that in roller hockey. There's no amount of money that would get me to do that. I'm sorry. Kudos to that man, because that hurt from here. I feel like I heard a thud myself.
Yeah, definitely.
Like right between the shoulder
good.
blades. Hopefully avoided the spine, anything detrimental, and it was, hopefully it'll just be nothing more than a deep tissue bruise.
Let us hope. And here's Binion coming the other way. He'll drop it back, and they'll pass it back up for Binion. Binion in to go get it. Short-handed here. Actually, they're back to even strength. And it's going to be brought back up. And the pass too far for the intended receiver. It's going to be turned over for the damage, and a pass through the slot doesn't connect. It's intercepted by Binion on the far side. Binion with a blast and a save by Velasquez. And it's going to be to the far side. And the pass gets deflected and picked up by Binion. Binion spins it on back. And a blast on goal goes high and wide off the mesh.
And being beyond the center point of the rink, it will come into their own defensive end.
Not great.
It's almost one of those Dion Phaneuf style slap shots that you just never want to be in front of.
My gosh. Here's Binion stumbling into the circle, and the Monsters will win that one. It's Bennett. Monsters got to be able to get something going here. Just have not been able to generate a lot of traffic and chaos to the crease.
Yeah, it's not like they have a terrible game flow. They just have to do some small tweaks, and I feel like they can get right back in this.
And here's a opportunity as they carry it up the wing. And eventually it's going to be taken away by the damage. They'll bring it up. Go rink wide. And it's a beautiful pass to Binion. Binion gets it in. Gets in. He's got a step, and it's going to be knocked away from him by Chris Chowders of the Monsters. Chowders carries to the outside. Now he button hooks back, and he'll make a pass, which will be off Binion, and then he'll get it back and send it across the middle. Too far for Kubiak and taken by Glow. Here's Tyler Glow turning around in his own zone. He passes it up to the near side boards, where it'll be carried by the damage up through the neutral zone and then sent in. Binion races for the puck against Bennett. Binion wins the battle. Binion protects the puck on his backhand before working it back to the point. The damage in the middle of the change, and now they got too many men. Wow, that's a very valid call, a tough call against the damage. But they did have 5 guys on there, and 2 of them were going towards the puck. So,
yeah, and that's one of those ones where I don't think it's really too precedent to try to cheat the system on it. I think you try to make it timely and avoid that, especially in the playoff type scenario whenever it's win or go home.
Yeah, for the damage here, they're going to get caught with their hand in the cookie jar again. And we'll have the face-off to the right of Bechtel. Still 8:43 remaining. But the urgency has to be there now for this Madison Monsters team, and if there were ever a time for them to capitalize on a power play. Shot right off the draw, goes wide. Singhas gets to it and sends it all the way down. It'll be stopped by Velasquez and left behind the net for Chowders. Chowders picks it up, and he's going to carry it through the neutral zone. Chowders brings it up, sends it for Salvo. Salvo with a shot, and it hits something and deflects to the corner. It'll be sent back up to Salvo. Salvo controls, and he's going to send it to the far side where it can be played by Chowders again. Chowders and Salvo switch places. Bechtel pressuring, and now Salvo with the puck. Salvo with a blast. It's deflected up in the air, and swinging at it out of midair. Missing it was the Monsters, but now it's going to be taken by Steve Knudsen Jr. Knudsen Jr. with a shot, and that gets blocked.
Gotta say, these damage players surely know how to block shots there.
And we're going to have a penalty call coming up, and it's going to be against the Monsters.
I believe tripping will be the call on this one.
That's going to go against Steve Knudsen Jr. We'll get some 3-on-3 time out of this. And it'll be battled for and won by the Madison Monsters, and then they shoot it the whole way down the rink.
It's about half a minute of 3-on-3 here.
And it's going to be controlled now by the...
Before I had the penalty that far off on the score bug to where it is a power play at this point for the damage.
And here they go. The power play is sends it back to Singhas so they can get set up. And Singhas looks up. He moves, skates over the middle, shoots one. It's patted aside by Velasquez. And then the rebound is collected in the far side zone by the Damage. And the Damage send it back up here. Singhas with it again. Singhas is going to send it to the half wall, and then they'll send it back up top. And a shot attempt on goal is blocked. And here's an opportunity. It's going to be Chowders in on the breakaway. He scores! Chowders gets on a shorthanded breakaway, gets the goal, and the Madison Monsters are on the board.
I mean, a goal is always going to be a momentum swinger, but whenever you get a shorthanded goal, that can add a lot of momentum behind that gas pedal.
And we'll get the face-off. And Salvo sends it all the way back, and it's going to be sent to the near side. Salvo still has it. It's taken away by the Damage. And then it's going to be the Damage sending it across. Kubiak pressures Bechtel. Bechtel sends it around. And then it's sent across the rink where it can be taken away by the Monsters. They'll wind it on back. It's Salvo skating with it and then dropping it off. 3-1 here. And trying a stretch pass now, even strength, was the Madison Monsters, and Noah Bechtel skates away with it. Bechtel has it knocked away from him by the Monsters, and coming up with it now is going to be the Damage. They pass it off a skate, and here's an opportunity for Kubiak. Kubiak settles the rolling puck. Kubiak is in, and he shoots one. It's blocked. And now it's going to be battled for on the far side. And a pass comes up the boards and is eventually stolen away by the Monsters before it gets cleared out. And here's Eric Bennett protecting nicely. Bennett brings it in. Bennett shoots one and it's knocked down in front by one of the Damage. And then it's sent all the way around. 4.5 remaining here in the third period. And the Monsters gather it up in behind their net. And they'll wait with it. They'll send it to the far side. And a nice pass ahead. It is knocked down with a skate. And it's going to be carried up. And here's an opportunity for the Monsters if they can get a shot on goal here. And instead it's turned over. And maybe turned back over now. Pass across. It's Salvo. One more pass. And it goes wide. And here goes Binion the other way. for the Damage. Binion brings it up. He moves it across. It's knocked down, and a shot on goal goes wide. And now it's the Monsters with it. The Monsters send it over, and it's going to be carried ahead. Here goes Salvo coming in and shooting one, and a save, it gets blocked. And now it's going to be carried back the other way by the Damage. Here they go. The Damage walk in. Shot save made by Velasquez. Velasquez moves it up the rink and tries to get an odd man rush the other way. And they overskate the puck. Taken away by the Damage. And now it's going to be raced in for by one of each team, and now eventually won by won by the Damage away from Kubiak, and now it's going to be Binion skating across the middle trying to get something going. Binion still has the puck, and it's cleared away.
I've never seen such a flurry of a change of possessions.
Yeah. And it's going to be Kubiak looking up with it, and he'll send it on back.
That's got to be the too many men call.
Yeah.
If you set the standard earlier. If you called it earlier.
Yeah, it is. That's the
and
second
the Madison
rough
Monsters, one. The Madison Monsters are hanging their head because they know they can't argue it getting one prior.
And what a bad time too, trying to come back in a hockey game. Unless they figure they're better off to, unless they figure their shorthanded scoring is better than their even strength scoring.
You could be onto something there. I don't know if I would quite test those waters in a playoff game, but
I think that's
if it works, it works. Why fix it if it's broke, or if it's not broken, rather?
I think it's the hot take of the day. We got 2 minutes on the clock here. Face-off is won by the Damage. They'll control. And it's going to be Singhas waiting with it up top. He's going to wait for pressure and then feed it in. And an opportunity swung on and missed by Glow. And that was on the feed from Weeks. And looking over, shot on goal on the pass across. Now it's Chowders picking up the rebound. Chowders, he carries it around, and he takes off the other way. Here he goes, and finds the open guy on the far side, and back to him in a shot attempt, and getting crushed in front of the net was a member of the Monsters. I didn't quite see what happened on that one, and we'll get a stoppage of play. And we'll take a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana for the conclusion of this matchup between the Madison Monsters and the Chicago Damage. The Damage are ahead 3-1 over the Monsters, and the Monsters trying to make a comeback, although they are shorthanded for the remainder of regulation. Here's Chris Chowders. Chowders with the puck over the red line, and he's going to throw it towards the net. It's deflected away from the harm's way by the Damage. And up front, we'll get a scrap possibly in front of the net.
Nah, just a little pushing and shoving that doesn't amount to anything.
I want the scrap at this point. And it'll be won back by the Damage. The Damage are going to continue to melt time away. And here's Hilty on the far side. Velasquez. And they makes a save on that shot. And then it's going to be Chowders going the other way. You still have 20 seconds here. Chowders brings it in. He moves it across for Bennett and unable to get a shot away. And then sending it down towards the empty net was the Damage. 15 seconds remaining. It's Kubiak picking it back up, and it's going to be sent up to Eric Bennett. Bennett comes in. Bennett trying to get a shot away, and he can't do so yet. And now a bouncing puck controlled and swatted behind the net, and that'll do it. The Damage emerge victorious over these Madison Monsters by a score of 3-1. And up next, we're going to have the Grove City Thunderbirds and Indy Inline T5 matchup. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana, for this T5 matchup between Indy Inline and your Grove City Thunderbirds. And the Thunderbirds will be in gold, attacking from right to left. Indy Inline will be in white, attacking from left to right. And we'll have a face-off here momentarily. As for how these teams did yesterday, Grove City went 2-0, winning their first game 8-0 and winning their second game 9-3. And then as for these Indy Inline, they lost their first game 5-3 and won their second game 6-3 for a 1-1 record on the weekend. On the opening faceoff, we have Tyler Buzzard possessing the puck. Here he is. Looks up, works it back onto the point at Mark Modlewski. Modlewski plays Pajak, and Pajak carries it up. Pressure coming from Indy Inline. Pajak steps to the outside. He'll use that frame of his to protect the puck, and then taken by the Thunderbirds again. Here's an opportunity for Buzzard shooting, and it's blocked. And it's going to be battled for by Mark Modlewski. Going back for Buzzard again, and it doesn't make it through. And here's Buzzard bringing it on back for Pajak. And Pajak plays Modlewski. Modlewski back for Buzzard. Here's Buzzard coming in and shooting. It's blocked. Modlewski follows on. And Modlewski battles for it in the corner and on the boards, and eventually it'll be won by Buzzard. Back over and back one more time, and a shot. And a good save there for the goaltender for Indy Inline. It's going to be one back to the point with a shot, and a good save there by the Indy Inline. And that is Dan Germeroth. It's going to be one back, Indy Inline with their first possession now. They'll get it going the other way. It's going to be Cameron Stair going down the middle. Stair with a shot off the post. And a good save there by Colin Corbett. He got a piece. And it's going to be Pajak winding it back from Mark Modlewski. Modlewski gets going north. And Modlewski has it stripped away from him by Indy Inline. Modlewski digs back in and tries to get it back. And here goes Stair the other way. His pass is intercepted by Pajak. Pajak tries to chip it by Caprio, and he can't do it. And it's going to be collected again by Indy Inline, this time by Reed Nicholson. And Nicholson has it, looks up, tries a pass in the middle, and it's going to be knocked down. And here's an opportunity. Buzzard, he couldn't get the puck as quickly as he wanted to, and it's going to be stopping him on his way to the net. And here's Sean Takachi with it now. Takachi brings it up. He skates using his net for protection, and up the rink goes Takachi. Here he goes to the outside, protecting on his backhand, steers it in front, shot, save made, the rebound. Flutters to the corner. Ian Ney follows in and helps out. Bodies collide. Ney wins the puck battle. It's on back to the point. Race for the puck. It's Wissinger. Wissinger goes in and beats Stair to it. Wissinger swats it away from Stair, who picks it up anyways. Wrap around. Good save by Corbett. And we'll have a penalty to the Thunderbirds as Pruitt touches the puck. The call is going to be against Shane Wissinger. And Wissinger is going to get a call for slashing. Ian Ney, Brian Pruitt, Sean Takachi on the penalty kill. Face-off one back to the point and a shot attempt, and it flutters in. What did that hit? It hit something, and it bounced awkwardly and finds its way into the back of the net. 1-0, Indy Inline. A quick power play goal and an unfortunate turn of events. We'll see if the Thunderbirds can get it back. Ian Ney digging in for the face-off. And it's Ney and Wissinger, the forwards, Pruitt and Takachi, the defense. And here goes number 26 the other way. He shoots and a save by Corbett. And then here's Ian Ney chipping it along the boards. He has an opportunity. And he jumps to the inside. What a move by Ney. Shooting one, save made, and Germeroth smothers the rebound. It's going to be Ian Ney taking the face-off here. Ney wins it back and tries to go across the point. It comes to Takachi. Takachi plays it on the wall. Ney makes a move. Good move there. Keeps control of the puck. And now he'll work it back to Takachi. Takachi back skating with it. Finds Pruitt on the far side. Pruitt moves it across. It's too far for Ian Ney. And now it's going to be the Indy Inline playing it up. Ney steals it away. Here's Ian Ney holding the puck, trying to get a shot through, and he recovers it in the corner before sending a backhanded behind the back pass to the slot where it's picked up by Indy Inline. And shot on goal, save made by Corbett. Pruitt spins the rebound out of harm's way, and he'll pick it up and skate with it. Here goes Brian Pruitt. Stops up on a dime. And Pruitt skates in. He has some space. Pruitt around one. And it's taken away from him by number 8, Michael Pruitt. Pruitt and Pruitt in this matchup, respectively. And here's Mark Modlewski going back for it. On our Modlewski and Pajak. Modlewski sends it to the far side to Pajak. And Pajak brings it up using his size to protect the puck, and a shot and a good save by Germroth. And he covers it. It's going to be a face-off to the right. And it's won by Aiden Potonchi. And pass goes too far ahead. Colin Corbett stuck. And a shot on goal. Corbett makes the save, the rebound. Colin gets that too. Diving across the net. What a save by Corbett. And now it's going to be stepped up. The Thunderbirds trying to win a race. It's taken away from Aiden Potonchi. And now it's Mark Marlewski racing in. He'll pressure. And then the puck pops up and is off the netting, and we'll get a stoppage. And here we go for the Thunderbirds. Joining me on the broadcast, again, Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what can the Thunderbirds do here to get something going?
I just think continue their trajectory on the weekend. They played a lot of good hockey yesterday, going undefeated, doing well thus far this weekend after some troubling woes in prior weekends. But yeah, no, just keeping the ball rolling for themselves, I think, is the ultimate goal.
And here's an opportunity for Indy Inline. It's Caprio button hooking back into his own zone. And it's going to be going down a couple players in front of the net. Here's Mark Modlewski the other way. Modlewski brings it up. Here's Modlewski stopping on a dime. He moves it over. It's Aiden shooting one off a stick and out of play. And what a brilliant look that was by Mark to stop up and weigh his options in that situation.
Yeah, he probably didn't like what he saw for himself. He was able to take the space and time that was given to him by the sinking Indy Inline defenders. He had the third guy coming in, decided to give him a look and an opportunity. Unfortunately, didn't go for him, but it's that kind of play that'll drive success later on down the line.
And there's Aiden Potonchi barging his way to the net, and a save made by Germroth. Here's Joe Wilson following on. Wilson finds Pruitt in the slot. Shot, save made, the rebound, and it's cleared by Indy Inline. And here goes Mulvey the other way. Mulvey versus Takachi one-on-one. Great play defensively by Takachi there, and then he feeds it over. It's intercepted by Caprio, and a shot is turned aside by Corbett. It's going to be sent across to Takachi. Takachi, skate to stick. Rink wide. And here's Aiden Potonchi. Potonchi making a curl and drag move, dumping it in. And now he's going to stop up, collect the puck on the boards, sends it back where Wilson can play it, but it eludes Wilson and is taken away by Cameron Stair. And a shot goes off the glass, and now it's going to be chipped ahead. Too far for Aiden Potonchi. And it's going to be sent on back where Sean Takachi can go get it. Takachi stops up behind his net, and Takachi is going to get moving north. Here he goes, around to the outside, protects the puck nicely. Backhand pass in front, goes behind the net. Backhand pass again, shot on goal. Joe Wilson there, and the rebound was unable to be stashed home, and now it's going to be twisting a backhander, the Indy Inline. Indy Inline looks up. They'll go point to point, D to D. And here's Nicholson with a shot and a save made by Colin Corbett. It hits off the end boards and then kicks up and out of play. And the Grove City Thunderbirds face off in their zone. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever when you order today. Here's Buzzard coming in, and Buzzard unable to stash that one into the net. Buzzard holds the puck. He waits, and he passes it across. Pruitt collects it off the boards. Pruitt works it back to Takachi. Takachi sends it across, and now it's Jake Iris. And Iris makes a play on the puck. And then it's taken by Indy Inline. It's Michael Pruitt. He sends it across for Spar. Spar plays it down where it's not flagged down by Takachi, and then battled for in the neutral zone. Here's Tyler Buzzard in an opportunity. And Buzzard sends it across, and it's knocked away by Indy Inline. Here's Michael Pruitt. Pruitt backhands it up the near side, and it's going to be sent ahead. It's Brian Pruitt with a shot and a save made by Germroth. Good save there. And Tyler Buzzard steps into the face-off. It's Buzzard, Iris, Modlewski, and Pajak on the rink now. And Michael Pruitt for Indy Inline takes it up the rink. Stick lifted by Iris. Now it's Tyler Buzzard coming back the other way. Buzzard sends it on back. And now it's Mark Modlewski. Modlewski comes back. He gets stick lifted. And now it's going to be Michael Pruitt taking it the other way. Pruitt plays it, and it's a dangerous pass. Pressure by Buzzard. Buzzard's like a dog on a bone, that guy with the puck right now. And now it's going to be Iris battling for it, and it's knocked away from him. Indy Inline recovers it. Here's a steal from Buzzard. A shot save made. The rebound. Buzzard trying to stash it home, and he can't buy one right now. My God. Tell him I said don't buy any lottery tickets anytime soon. And it's going to be dropped now. Here's Ian Ney battling for it. Ney and Wissinger out for the Thunderbirds, and it's going to be taken in a shot attempt, and it flutters in.
That's unfortunate.
An unlucky attempt by Colin Corbett, and that makes it 2-0 Indy Inline.
And especially at the last minute of the first period here, going into an intermission, letting up a goal, no matter which side of the tilt that you're on, is never a good thing.
Wonder if Ney and Wissinger can't get it back right here. And here's Ney. Ney plays it off the boards, collected by Modlewski. And Modlewski's pass is off a stick. And now Modlewski gets it back. He sends it up to Ney. They still got 10 seconds. Ney walks into the middle. Ney trying to get a shot. Pajak and shoots it wide. It's going to be battled for on the far side eventually. Wissinger trying to maybe get one more shot away, and he can't do it before the horn. And that'll do it for the first period. So after this first period, Indy Inline leads 2-0. And we'll be right back with the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana, where your Grove City Thunderbirds trail Indy Inline 2-0. We'll get the face-off as the goalie's lining back up. And it's going to be won by Indy Inline. Now Ryan Spar with it. Spar sends it across, and it's going to be sent towards the middle where Ian Ney is able to disrupt it. And a good forecheck there by Ian Ney, and now Pruitt has it. Pruitt walks into the middle, pushes it too far ahead, and he'll have to button hook back. Now Takachi has it. And Takachi for Pruitt. Pruitt can skate it in. Pruitt looks up, walking in, shooting. It's off a shin pad of the defender, and now it's Pruitt picking it back up, going across the middle with a shot, save made. The rebound, Wissinger looks for it in front of the net, tries to play Pruitt, and now back the other way comes Indy Inline. And Indy Inline pressures, shot on goal, save made by Corbett, and he'll cover it. And face off to the right. Ian Ney tried to go forward, shot on goal off the outside of the cage. And now it's going to be sent back across the middle for Nicholson, and he can't sash it home. Now it's going to be battled for there. Sean Takachi reads that play and takes it from Indy Inline. His pass is a little too far ahead for Ian Ney. Going back for it is Cameron Stair. Stair backhands it up the boards, and it's going to be battled for and eventually won by Pruitt. Pruitt walks in, tries to feed it in the middle. It's taken away by Indy Inline. And Indy Inline have some space. Here they go through the neutral zone with a shot, and goes wide of the net. And it's going to be taken off the corner boards. Here's Wissinger making a move to the net. Shane Wissinger, he scores! Shane Wissinger walks into the backhand and buries it, and the Thunderbirds are on the board. Two to one now. And we're just over 2 minutes into the period. Big goal. And here goes the forecheck. It's Aiden Patonchi hounding Caprio, who escapes with the puck. He plays it up for Mulvey. Mulvey with a shot, he scores. And that's going to be Joe Mulvey, and that'll make it 3-1 Indy Inline. And it's going to be one back. Here's Indy Inline. It's Cameron Stair. Stair gets pressured from Joe Wilson and sends one back to the near side. And it's going to be carried ahead and eventually passed off a stick. Race for the puck. Pajak goes in to get it, and he is not able to make a play ahead as Indy Inline gets the puck. And it's a good play there by Aiden Patonchny to get the puck. Here he goes up the rink, shooting one high and wide. And the rebound caroms all the way back to center. Pajak sends it over for Modlewski. Modlewski settles it down. And he's going to backhand it around for Pajak. Pajak plays it up. And it's too far for Patonchny. And it's going to come to Indy Inline. They're going to backhand it. And a 2-on-2. Here we go. Shot on goal, blockered away by Colin Corbett. And it's going to be taken now by Stair, who shoots one. It's blocked by Modlewski. And now it's going to be Caprio for Indy Inline for Stair. Stair walks around Wilson, walks in, has some time. Save made by Corbett. The rebound, he smothers it. What a big save that is by Colin Corbett. And it's going to be Patonchny, Wilson, Pajak, and Modlewski out here for Thunderbirds against Johnson, Cruzman. I can't see the two guys on the far side for Indy Inline. And shot on goal, save made by Corbett. Rebound picked up by Patonchny in the slot. And the Thunderbirds will go back 3-on-2. Patonchny carries, passes it for Modlewski. Modlewski a shot, and it goes wide. The rebound controlled by Joe Wilson, sent all the way back to Damon Pajak, and Pajak is going to wait with it. He has some space. Pajak over for Modlewski. Good pass. Modlewski over for Wilson. Wilson back for Pajak. Pajak over to Modlewski again. Modlewski trying to make a move, and it's knocked away from him, but he'll still find it and win it back where Wilson can play it. And then it's going to be taken away by Indy Inline and sent to the far side. and intercepted by Pajak, but here he goes. Pajak the other way, trying to find Patonchny. Nobody there. Or he can't take the pass. And it's going to be Pajak battling in for it again. Here he goes. And he wins the puck battle. And here goes Indy Inline the other way. Indy Inline has it around center. And taken away by Joe Wilson. Here he goes. Wilson comes in and shoots off the end boards, missing. It's going to be Modlewski following on. Modlewski trying to make it to cut to the middle. And then it's going to be taken now by Indy Inline. Pressure coming from Patonchny. And now it's Jake Iris with it. Iris plays it back for Takachi. And it's going to be Buzzard with it now. Tyler Buzzard leaves it for Modlewski. Modlewski plays Iris on the far side. Iris plays Buzzard. Buzzard controls. Buzzard pokes it towards the net, and a good cover up there by Germroth. And he'll hold on. We'll have a face-off to the right. And this action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey. Ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York, MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be won by Indy Inline. Here they go the other way, trying a pass where it can be played by Nicholson. Reed Nicholson leaves it in the corner. It's taken away. Here go the Thunderbirds. Buzzard has a step. Here's Tyler Buzzard in. Buzzard. And he hits the post. And he sends it all the way back. It's going to be sent to the far side. And Pruitt. Pruitt has it now. Pruitt looks up. And he's going to send it back to Takachi. Takachi makes a move. Here's Sean Takachi. Holds it, goes into the middle, shooting one, deflected on goal, and save made. And the rebound comes to the near side. And it's going to be played across now for Takachi. Takachi looked for Buzzard, but it's taken away by Indy Inline. Here they go. Indy Inline is going to battle for it on the far side. And they win it in front. Corbett makes a save. The rebound cleared away by Takachi. And Takachi plays it up. And here goes the Thunderbirds the other way. It's Iris. Jake Iris. Looks in front, had Pruitt, couldn't get it to him. Now Iris follows with it. It'll trickle all the way back to the Thunderbird zone where Tyler Buzzard can play it. Buzzard looks up. Here goes Buzzard. Buzzard plays Iris and passes in his skates a little bit behind him. Here goes Indy Inline the other way, making a move on Takachi with a shot, and it goes wide of the net. Pruitt will control. Pruitt plays it off the boards, and now it's going to be the Thunderbirds trying to make something happen. It's Buzzard with a shot and a save made. The rebound covered with the glove on the ground. And that'll freeze play. It's going to be Ian Ney, Shane Wissinger back out there, along with Pajak and Modlewski. And it'll be one back to Modlewski. He plays it over for Pajak. Pajak winds it in. Ian Ney battles for it there. Good forecheck by Ney to get the puck. And Ney works it to Modlewski. A shot goes off the glass. What a good look that was. And it's going to be sent back to Pajak now. Pajak plays Wissinger in the middle. And Shane Wissinger, what a move. Wissinger, backhand shot, save made off the pad. Rebound is going to be shot on again and blocked by Indy Inline. And now it's going to be Pajak. Pajak picks it up, feeds Modlewski. Mark Modlewski gets going. He has some space. Here he goes. Modlewski gets in, moves it to the back door, and nobody there to take the pass. Wissinger collects it off the corner boards in front for Ney, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be sent around and cleared. Here's Damon Pajak going back for it for the T-Birds. And now sends it up for Wissinger. Wissinger has it taken away from him by Indy Inline. And on the far side, Indy Inline. Here's Ian Ney pressuring. And Ian Ney gets the puck back. And it's Mark Modlewski coming back the other way. Modlewski leaves it for Ney. Ney skates it in. Ney has an opportunity, and he shoots one, and a good save there. My goodness, from Germroth. And the T-Birds need 2 here. They have a whole third period. 2:38 remaining in the second period of this one. It's going to be Ian Ney and Shane Wissinger still, same line. Face-off is 1. Indy Inline trying to win it. And now it's taken back. Indy Inline will play it up the near side. Mark Modlewski pinches, and Modlewski skates away with it. Modlewski goes across for Ney, and a shot, and he fanned on it. It hit the heel of his stick. And it's going to be Caprio clearing it now for the Indy Inline, and a step by Pajak. Overskating the puck was Indy Inline. Here's the Thunderbirds with an opportunity the other way. Pajak skates it in. Pajak shoots one, and it's going to hit off the corner boards and bounce to where it can be taken by Indy Inline. And now it's Mark Modlewski, and they're defending. Good play there by Mark Modlewski. And then it's going to be Pajak chipping it around the boards. And Modlewski skates up to it. Modlewski plays Wissinger. Wissinger falls down, and then it's sent to the near side where they have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. It's Miller. Miller shooting over the head of Corbett and off the glass, and we're going to get the penalty. And it's going to be against number 72 for Indy Inline, and it's going to be for a trip, and that's going to get the Thunderbirds to the power play. Here's a huge opportunity, and it'll be Wilson, Patonchny, Pruitt, and Takachi for this one. And battled for by Patonchny, eventually won by Indy Inline, cleared as far as center, and now all the way down in the Thunderbird zone where Takachi can go get it. And Takachi plays Pruitt. Pruitt shoots one, and it gets deflected off the outside of the cage. It's cleared around, and Takachi will go back to get it with 10 seconds remaining. And maybe one more opportunity here for the T-Birds. Takachi plays it for Pruitt. Pruitt skates and has it knocked away from him, and that'll do it for the end of the second period. So after 2 periods of play, it is 3-1 Indy Inline, and we'll be right back with the third period of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the third period of this MIHA matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and Indy Inline. The Indy Inline leads 3-1 over the Thunderbirds. The Thunderbirds will have 1:16 to work on a power play. And it's going to be one all the way back down and cleared where it can be played by Sean Takachi behind Corbett. He'll bring it to the far side. And here's an opportunity. It's Reed Nicholson. Nicholson around Takachi with a blast on Corbett. Missed. And then it's going to be out of play and should be outside. And here's a face-off. Sent ahead. It's going to be Takachi going back for it. Takachi looks up. And Takachi plays it to the far side, away from Patonchny. Patonchny skates to it in the corner, and he'll battle for it there. Wins it back to Takachi. Takachi shoots one, and it's blocked. And now it's going to be Patonchny sending it towards the center, and it'll be frozen at the side of the net. They got an opportunity off the drop, maybe. One more for Pruitt. Pruitt looks in, skates, shoots one, save made. Rebound, save made again. Aiden Patonchny has it again, back for Pruitt. It's off the outside of the cage. And then it's going to be sent ahead for Indy Inline. Here's Mulvey. Mulvey coming back the other way. Trying to make a move around Takachi. Takachi pokes it free to the corner. And they'll battle for it there. Takachi wins the battle. And Thunderbirds have the puck. Here they go. It's Pruitt. Pruitt finding Aiden Patonchny, and he shoots it. And then it's going to go off a stick and out of play. It's going to be a new line out here for the Thunderbirds. Larace, Buzzard, Modlewski, and Pajak. It's one back to Buzzard immediately. And then he's stripped of the puck from Indy Inline. It's going to be Cameron Stair playing it up the near side. And they'll work on back. Iris pressures. And it's going to be Mark Modlewski winning a puck battle. Buzzard pokes it by the Indy Inline player. And then momentarily, and then Indy Inline wins the puck. They send it across for Stair. It's blocked by Pajak. And now Stair has it again. It'll be sent all the way back to the point where it can be played again by Stair. And they're working on back. Here's Indy Inline making a play. Stair skates it across in his own zone. And now it's going to be played again by Indy Inline. Couple of touch passes through the middle. And it comes on net, where it's carefully covered by Colin Corbett. Say that 3 times fast. And here's Iris in the face-off circle against number 26, Chris Mensch. And Mark Modlewski plays it back down where Pajak can control. And Pajak is going to wind it around for Modlewski. Doesn't quite make it to him. And now it's going to be carried back up by Stair. Stair plays it to the far side, and it's going to be Michael Pruitt taking it. Pruitt carries it around. He'll leave it back on the other side. And now it's going to be sent across. Here's Jacob Iris pressuring. Indy Inline still has the puck. They move it back to the middle. And eventually, there's Tyler Buzzard making a play. Here's an opportunity for Iris. Iris is in. Iris gets, Buzzard shoots, his stick breaks. My goodness. He is unlucky. And it's going to be taken ahead and shot on goal by Pruitt, turned aside by Corbett. And now it's going to be Iris bringing it back up again. Iris has Ney with him. Ney trying to speed to the back door to the pass, and it almost stashed in by Ney on the back door. And now it's going to be Indy Inline. And we're going to have a penalty coming up. It's going to be a rough And it's going to be against Damon Pajak. Still 3-1 here in favor of Indy Inline, if you're just joining us. And it'll be Ian Ney taking a face-off. And that's going to be against Mulvey. Ney, that puck off the face-off gets sent back. And here's Ian Ney creating an opportunity. Ney with a backhander, it comes on goal. Save made by Germeroth. And another hustle play by Ian Ney. And Ney wins this face-off back. And it can be played ahead by Takachi. He'll move it over to Pruitt. Pruitt with a shot pass. Ney trying to redirect. Ian gets the puck. Ian works it back to Takachi. Takachi plays it across for Pruitt. Pruitt plays it back over diagonally and behind the net where Ney can pressure it. And it's going to be the Indy Inline coming forward with it. They split the seam and they score. A well-executed power play by Indy Inline on the back door, and they'll make it 4-1. And this puck is launched into the bench and almost right back to the face-off circle. Hit above one of those ITEX signs. And it's going to be played ahead by Indy Inline. It's Mulvey. Mulvey has Pruitt on him and plays it, and it's intercepted by Takachi, now taken away. Here's Pruitt. Pruitt gets a puck free and then eventually has it knocked away from him by Indy Inline, who picks up and brings it the other way. And now another opportunity, 2 passes across and a save made by Colin Corbett. And the Grove City Thunderbirds are going to call a timeout. So it was 6:25. We'll take a quick step aside. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana for this T5 matchup between Indy Inline and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Indy Inline leads 4-1, 6:25 here remaining in regulation. And here go the Thunderbirds trying to get something going. And it's going to be one forward. Here's Wissinger going off the faceoff. Wissinger inside, outside. He has a move to the outside. And he's going to throw it towards the crease, and it is off a body in front of the net. Here's Aiden Patonchny, and he's in there battling for it. Patonchny trying to make a play. Eventually, Modlewski follows in, and Indy Inline skates away with the puck. Good back check from Patonchny on Reed Nicholson. And it's going to be sent ahead, where number 72 will leave it for Caprio, and now Patonchny takes it away. Patonchny dancing on his skates, and he's still has the puck momentarily, and then it's going to be taken away by Indy Inline. Here goes Reed Nicholson, and it's going to be shot on goal and saved by Corbett, and then taken away from danger by Patonchny. And he carries up. Here he goes, protecting the puck, and Wissinger with a shot, and he shanked it. And Ian Ney hustles in. And it's going to be a slash coming up. And I think that's going to go against Indy Inline.
And here go the Thunderbirds with their maybe best chance to make a push in this game. And it's going to be Ney, Modlewski, Pajak, and Wissinger. And face-off is going to be one as far as the point. Tipped on net by Pajak on the shot from Wissinger and a save by Germroth. And it's Ney winning the race to the puck. Ney goes to the outside. He's got two guys in front, shooting one and a save made. Gets blocked rather, and battling for it is Pajak. And going to get a stoppage of play. And Thunderbirds want to line up quickly here to optimize the amount of time that they have on the power play. Ney wins a face-off back. It's Wissinger. Wissinger sends it over to Modlewski. And Modlewski with a shot goes wide of the net. Wissinger will come up and take it on the near side. Wissinger controlling and looking, playing up to Modlewski. Modlewski chips it to Ney. Ney through the back door, and it's shot wide of the net. And rimmed around by Indy Inline. They'll get it out. Wissinger collects it for the Grove City Thunderbirds, and here he goes. Wissinger carries to the outside, comes in and shoots one, and a save made by Germroth. Ney picks up the rebound. Ney plays it to Modlewski. Modlewski carries it back in. Modlewski shooting one. It hits off something in front, and Ian Ney corrals the bounce. And now it's Modlewski. Modlewski plays Wissinger. And Wissinger plays Modlewski. Over for Ney. And Ney backtracks towards his own zone a little bit. And he's going to shoot one. He scores! Ian Ney on the power play. And the Thunderbirds make it 4-2. What a clutch play that is. 2:40 remaining. And here's an opportunity for the Thunderbirds if they can get another quick one. Patonchny pressures for the Thunderbirds. Indy Inline sends it the whole way down. Brian Pruitt races over to go collect the puck. And now it's going to be Takachi with it. Takachi makes a move and plays it up for Pruitt. Pruitt races up for it and can't get around the Indy Inline defender. And Indy Inline will bring it back the other way. And it's going to be Patonchny coming back on the back check to make a difference on that one. Now he's going to send it up for Pruitt. Pruitt makes a move through center. Pruitt skates in, shoots one, save made, and the rebound caroms out of play with 1:50 left. It's going to be, have to figure Corbett's coming to the bench as soon as the Thunderbirds win the faceoff, so hopefully they can make something happen with the extra guy. Corbett's still in the crease, and Takachi goes back to collect the puck. Takachi sends it to the far side. It's Pruitt. Pruitt plays it up. Wilson can go get it. Wilson plays it towards the slot. It's Patonchny, and he shoots it off his skate. And now it's Caprio playing it. Taken away by Pruitt. Worked in front. Save made. The rebound is there. Joe was looking for it, and finding it first was Germroth. And Germroth will get the face-off to his right. Now coming onto the rink, it's going to be Iris, Wissinger, Buzzard, Pruitt, and Takachi, as Corbett has officially left the net in favor of the extra skater. Here's Buzzard battling for it. He gets tripped, he gets back up, and it's going to be, he's going to battle for it, trying to center. And here goes a race for the puck. It's Pruitt. It gets worked all the way back to center. Takachi skates hard back to go get it. And Takachi winding it up now. Here he goes. And sends it across.
Shot attempt by Buzzard and a glove save there by Germroth. Face off to the left of Germroth. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. Close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And sprinting back to this one is Pruitt. He still has 28 seconds. Thunderbirds trying to get a late rally. It's up to Wissinger. Wissinger looks up, carries through the middle, plays it to Takachi. Takachi plays it for Pruitt, and the pass is behind him. Now it's in front. Shot comes, save made by Germroth on the shot that came on net, and 12.8 seconds remaining. Maybe if you win it back and you get a shot right away, you have something to make a comeback, but not looking likely. Valiant effort by the Thunderbirds, but Indy Inline will take this one 4-2. And that'll do it. The horn sounds. And we'll be right back after these messages. With the next matchups are going to be T4B, the Motor City Knights, and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Fort Wayne, Indiana. For this MIHA matchup, it's going to be the T4 Windy Cindy Syndicate and the Motor City Knights. The Knights in black, they'll be attacking from right to left on your screen, and the Syndicate in white, they'll be attacking from left to right. And puck is dropped, and here we go. It's going to be one back. And Southworth passes it over to Begman. Begman plays it across behind his own net, and then it's going to be brought up the near side, or passed up the near side boards. It'll be taken now by the Windy Cindy Syndicate, and a shot on goal, save made by Jason Houston. Houston alert early in this one. The opening 30 seconds. And face-off is won by the Syndicate. However, momentarily, Begman skates in. Begman goes up. He tries a pass, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be passed back across by the Syndicate off of the stick of Begman, and then the Syndicate retain possession. Here's Kevin Philbin. Philbin tries a pass, and it's going to be almost able to take it with him for the Syndicate. And now here's the Motor City Knights going the other way. Here goes the Knights. They got a guy open. Grayson Zott looking up, passes it across, and unable to take the pass as the intended receiver gets it back to Zott, who backhands one all the way back to the neutral zone. And now Begman. Begman, nice stick lift there to prevent the other player from the Syndicate for taking the puck and shooting one, and it goes wide. Grayson Zott's in after it. And it's going to be sent back, swatted off the boards by Houston. And going back the other way, it's going to be the Motor City Knights. And here's the Knights. Shot on goal, save made by Labs. And an awkward save there as that puck changed direction. And it's going to be skated back in, and a shot on goal, and they score. The Windy Cindy Syndicate take a 1-0 lead on that one, and that'll get us off and running. It'll open the scoring. On a great move to the net, that was Ryan Doucette for the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And now it's Alex Musick. Musick plays the puck up the boards. It eludes the stick of Evan Timmons. And then it's going to be Timmons picking it up in his own zone. And he's going to move it forward. Timmons looks up, skates across the middle, and a shot on goal. What a diving save by Houston. And he smothers it back on the near post before it can be stashed home. What a technical save that was. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And coming back the other way, an opportunity is denied by the Syndicate. Here they go. Making a move to the outside, it's Timmons again. Timmons coming in, shooting one, and it's off the boards and then taken by the Motor City Knights. The Knights bring it up and leave it. It's going to be Whitting leaving it, and a shot on goal is wide, high and wide. And now it bounces over a Motor City Knight, and now the Syndicate will bring it back the other way. Evan Timmons, what a move. Timmons, and he can't score there. I think Houston got a piece of that. And it's going to be brought back up. It's the Motor City Knights trying a pass, but it's intercepted by Musick. And then taken away. Here's the Syndicate. Shot on goal, save made. The rebound is cleared. And it's going to be brought back the other way. And shot on goal by Grayson Zott is into the standing glove of Mark Labs. And We get the face off to the right of Labs. And it'll be sent across for the Syndicate. Picking it up now in stride. Here they go. Making a move to the outside. And a shot attempt on goal. And it's in the equipment somewhere of Jason Houston. He has to be careful not to panic and knock that into his own net there. Get a face off to his right. 9 minutes in the opening period. And it's 1-0 Syndicate. It'll be moved ahead. Here's Begman trying to make a pass for Borso rather. Borso shoots it through the crease and out the other side. And now it's going to be the Syndicate bringing it back up. Loose puck raced back for by Southworth for the Motor City Knights. Southworth rims it around for Zott. Zott brings it up. Zott looks, shoots one towards the net, and it's going to be knocked down by a leg. And now it's going to be the Syndicate bringing it up the other way. Shot on goal, and it's going to be turned aside by Houston. And here goes Begman the other way. Begman carries through center and walks into the middle, making a between-the-legs move, and unable to finish his play was Begman. It's going to be sent across, and now Davis will play it for the Syndicate. Davis protects the puck nicely, and Davis gets double-teamed by a couple of Motor City Knights, and then it's going to be Begman going back for this one. Begman goes D to D, and it's sent up the rink. Here goes Zott moving it across, and it's going to be Begman sending it back to Southworth. Southworth looks up, throws it towards the net, and it's off a shin pad. It'll be brought the other way by the Syndicate now. It's Dulcich. Here's Dulcich. And shot on goal, save Houston, and the rebound is smothered. It's going to be dropped to the left now and picked up by Troy Wozniak. And here is Scott Whitting. And now Wozniak. Wozniak brings it the other way. And it passes behind Whitting, and now taken by the Syndicate. The Syndicate shoot it, and it goes off the post. It's going to be Syndicate picking it up again with a blast, and a shot on goal. A save made by Houston. And it's going to be sent across and back down deep. And bringing it up. Here they go. It's going to be number 29, Justin Casebolt, throwing it towards the net where it can be gloved carefully by Labs with a couple of bodies in front of him. 5:44 remaining here in the opening period. And now it's going to be one back. Whitting trying to get there first, but he's not able to do so, so it's going to be an opportunity for the Syndicate. They're in. Save made by Houston, and he smothers it. What a good save that was. My goodness. Get another face-off to his left. It's going to be Kevin Philbin against Grayson Zott. Philbin wins this one. And it's going to be sent ahead and recovered in the corner by the Syndicate with a shot save made by Houston. And now the rebound is going to be one back to the middle. Shot again, save Houston again. Gets up for the rebound, save made by Houston. And the scramble in front of the net, they still have the puck. And it's going to be taken away. And here goes the Motor City Knights to clear it. And they'll at least get a different defenseman on the rink. Jason Houston doing everything he can in the early stages of this one to keep the Motor City Knights in this thing. And it'll be Music coming in. Music shooting one, and a good save there by Houston. And what a move, a shot attempt on goal, save made by Houston, and they score. And that'll make it 2-0 Windy Cindy Syndicate. On the goal, it was a move that was made to try to beat two defenders. It ended up being more or less a pass. It was received, turned, and stashed home quickly, and that'll make it 2-0 Syndicate. And the Syndicate win this face-off. It's Sandage. Sandage brings it up the rink, plays it for Evan Timmons. Timmons trying to skate up the wing. He's got some speed, and he shoots it on goal, saved by Houston. The rebound, Houston save again, and that was off of a shot from Music. And looks up, sends it across. Here goes Timmons. Timmons making a move, and following on is Sandage. Sandage shoots one, and a save made. Here goes the Motor City Knights the other way. It's Casebolt. Casebolt plays Begman. Begman has Olsen in front of the net. Begman shoots, and it's off the glass. That's going to be dropped to the left of Labs. And it's going to be Timmons and Olsen on there, and Timmons wins that one. Here goes the Windy Cindy Syndicate the other way, and almost poked off of Dulcich. Now it's going to be Timmons going towards the middle. Timmons in, and Timmons shoots. The save made. The rebound, they score. And a great play there by Evan Timmons to get the middle. He throws it low on net. It was patted aside, but the rebound wasn't. And the Syndicate are up 3-0 now. It'll be Zott and Davich on the faceoff. Zott wins this one. Going back for it in his own zone is Troy Wozniak. Wozniak picks his head up and sends it to the near side. It's carried ahead and twisted back by Grayson Zott. And now on the far side they go, and looking for something for the Motor City Knights. Cutting to the outside, it's Whitting. Shot on goal, sticked away by Labs. The rebound gloved down and controlled by Whitting, and then sent back towards the point where it's taken away by the Syndicate, and they'll bring it back behind their goal line. Pressure from Borso. Syndicate skate away from it, and it's going to be taken now by Vulcich, and he sends it across for Ellenberger, and a shot off the glass. It's going to be taken now by Borso. He plays Zott off the boards. Zott skates into the middle and then is going to wind it back into his own zone and sent to the near side. It'll be Whitting with it now on the pass from Borso. And now Zott. And it'll be sent all the way down by Zott. And first to it is Wozniak. Wozniak trying to battle, get position, and stopping and starting along the end boards, trying to feed it in front, and it's knocked away by the Syndicate. And here's Borso with it in front of the net. Borso trying to pass, and it's going to be taken away by the Syndicate again. And here goes cleared down. It's going to be stopped by Houston for Whitting. Whitting has a guy on him, and there's 2 seconds left, so they're going to let him protect to the outside and just melt down the rest of the clock. So after the first period, the Windy Cindy Syndicate lead this MIHA matchup over the Motor City Knights. We'll be right back with the second period, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to this MIHA T4 matchup between the Windy Cindy Syndicate and the Motor City Knights. This is the start of the second period. The Syndicate lead 3-0. I'm Brandon Britton. Joining me on the broadcast, GCH GM Sean Takachi. Sean, what can we expect from the Motor City Knights to try to get back in this one?
Yeah, I mean, they just got to keep their composure. They have a lot of talent here. I mean, Bregman, who has the puck right now, he's one of their best goal scorers. But, I mean, they're a full complement of a team. They're just going to trust each other, make passes, and just can't get overwhelmed by what the score actually is right now. It's not that big of a deal.
And it's going to be Music bringing it up. Music turns back, and now he plays it to the far side. A couple Syndicate players there. They'll crisscross. And now it's going to be back-checking nicely Olsen for the Motor City Knights. And just as quickly, they get the middle and shoot one, and it's a good save there by Jason Houston. Olsen stops the puck in the center circle. And Stojov will pick it back up, send it across, and a shot on goal. What a save again by Houston with a two-pad stack.
I think he just got enough of it, and it hit the post, too. I mean, that's 2 post shots for the Syndicate here, and they're getting a little bit of help, at least the Motor City Knights are.
And here goes the Syndicate again, down the wing, carrying to the outside, past Begman. And it's going to be sent on back. And to the near side now, the Syndicate possess. It's going to be Stojov, and taken away from him by Southworth. Here goes Southworth the other way, trying to make a move, goes towards the net, swept away by Labs. Zott picks it back up on the far side. He bumps it back down in deep. And it's going to be, here's an opportunity for Zott. Zott to the backhand and a shot off the glove of Labs.
Yeah, he definitely didn't get enough on it. He's probably a little bit upset with himself.
And battling again, it's going to be the Syndicate winning this one. Music sends it down the boards. Nice stretch pass there. And they have a step and an opportunity. Shot on goal hits the screen in front of the net. And then it's going to be taken now. This is Philbin. Philbin brings it in. Stop and starts. Cuts to the middle. Shot on goal. Save made. And Houston will pounce on it.
Probably what they need. Get a reset. The line out there that's been out there for the Knights should probably go off for a change here. Get some fresh guys. But, I mean, you can tell the difference here with the legs for the Syndicate versus the Knights, just bench size-wise, and we'll see how that affects moving forward.
Didn't they have 10 yesterday, the Motor City Knights?
Yeah, I mean, there was some things that happened in an earlier game that has resulted into that, and we won't go any further than that, and that's kind of what led to this. But, I mean, every hockey game has some adversity. I mean, it's only, like I said, it's only 3 goals, and you keep your composure. You don't let your emotions get in. You got to think logical. They'll be fine.
And a pass attempt across is Volcic. Volcic comes in, shooting one, stick save by Houston. And it's going to be sent back for Timmins. Timmins plays it back up the boards. I think taken away by the Knights momentarily. Timmins has it again, and he whistles one wide of the net. Ellenberger picks it up in his defensive zone. It sends it up the boards. Pass too far for the outstretched arms of Timmins, and then swatted back down by the Motor City Knights. And here's a pass up to Dulcich, and then over to Timmins. There's a guy in front of the net, Timmins, and pass across. What a save that was by Houston.
The Knights are going to have to start communicating. There's 2 Knights players that stepped up on the skater and not got the guy on the back door.
Opportunity for Zott, and a waffle board save by Labs. Rebound, pass in front, doesn't connect. And it's going to be taken back the other way. Pass unable to be received by Timmins. And now sent all the way back. Borso has it, or Borso pressures for the Motor City Knights. So the Syndicate have it. And the Syndicate play it across where Davis can play it. Davis plays it back towards the front of the net, and it's knocked down by Begman, and then it's going to be the Syndicate picking it back up. And now Grayson Zott takes possession. Zott plays it back for Begman. Begman spins it back for Whitting, and Whitting plays Zott, And here goes Grayson Zott again. Zott passes it over for Begman. Back door, and did he score?
No, it's behind the net.
Wow. Off the outside of the cage. And then it's going to be sent back to Whitting again. And Whitting with a blast, and it's knocked down in front of the net. It's Karam's where Grayson Zott can play it. It's swatted away from him. He throws it towards the crease, and then it hits something, and it's taken away by the Syndicate. Here go the Syndicate. And Syndicate come in, shoot it off the glass. And it's going to be taken by Borso with a pass in front. He was looking for Olsen, and it just missed on the redirect. It's going to be sent on down. And in there battling is Whitting. Whitting gets the puck. He's still battling. He escapes with it and gets taken down. Eventually, it's going to be taken forward by Davich, and Davich shoots it wide. And now here's an opportunity. It's going to be shot on goal, and they score. And I think that was Tyler Steele, number 41, and that'll make it 4-0 in favor of the Syndicate.
I believe that was Music 61.
Correct that. That was Music then, 61. Nonetheless, 4-0 Syndicate. Halfway through the second here. And here's Begman. Begman stops behind his own net. He'll play Olsen. Olsen receives this pass, shoots one on goal, and it's caught cleanly by Labs, who then plays it down, and now it's going to be sent under and across. Pass deflected into the neutral zone. Begman has it now. Begman carries it to the inside, to the outside, and shot on goal, save made. The rebound pops into the air, and now it's going to be the Windy Cindy Syndicate taking it the other way. Here's Music. Music between the legs move, and collecting it is Casebolt. It'll be carried back by the Syndicate. That's Davis. Davis leaves it over, and they bring it back to this side on the boards. It'll be brought back across. Making a move now is Davis to the outside, and sent away from him. Southworth plays it up for Olsen. Olsen skating onto it, trying to forecheck. And here's Olsen. He collects the puck. Shot, pass on goal. And now it's going to be Casebolt. Casebolt looks up. He sends it for where Southworth can play it. And Casebolt in front. Shot on goal. Save made. And now the rebound cleared away by the Syndicate. And they'll go back one-on-one. One-on-one. Stavjov can't make a play. Here's Music coming to the goal, and he scores. Alex Music with his second of the period back-to-back, and that'll make it 5-0 in favor of the Syndicate.
That was absolutely disgusting by Music right there. Begman had the initial poke check, but there was no support for him. It was a one-on-one, and then he made the initial stop, tried to stop up, get the puck, and no one was back-checking. You got to help back-check, get back for him. He couldn't get to the second foot race, and Music was all by himself, and he's too talented to not score that goal.
It's going to be taken again by the Syndicate. Here they go, shooting, stick save by Houston, and then a backhander never makes it through. It's going to be collected in the corner and then sent up. Here's perhaps an opportunity, but the Syndicate take the puck away and cut into the inside now. And shooting one, it's off the post for the Syndicate. Here they go back the other way, and it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. And the Syndicate bring it back the other way, making a pass, nobody there. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Grayson Zott coming back the other way. Zott brings it in. Zott passes it to the back door, and a shot doesn't go through from Southworth. And it's going to be sent ahead. Here's the Syndicate carrying. And shot on goal, off the glass. A couple of players for the Syndicate go down, and the Syndicate still have the puck. Their couple of players are back to their feet, and then they send it on back for Ellenberger, and Ellenberger finds Philbin. Philbin steps to the outside, shooting one, and he scores. Might have been tipped by Stavjov in front, but that'll make it 6-0 either way in favor of the Syndicate.
Yeah, I mean, that's very easy. I mean, they're all the difference right now is the Syndicate's talking, communicating. They know where each other's at, and the Knights are not doing that. They're not picking up their guy. I can't even distinguish if they're playing man or zone at this point. So they got to figure some things out here. I mean, there's still time. They're like I said, too talented a team. Like, there's a great interception by Wozniak. There's still time.
Shot on goal, blocker down by Labs. Zott gets the rebound and shoots it through the crease wide. Now it's going to come back the other way. It's Timmons. Timmons plays it too far, and now it's going to be sent back. It's Timmons again. Drop between the legs, drop pass. It's intercepted. And here's Whitting. Whitting has a 2-on-1 with Zott. Whitting comes in, tries to feed it across, and then Zott throws it back towards the net. And nothing doing for the Syndicate on that opportunity. Or for the, you know what I meant.
There's going to be a penalty call here.
Here, the Knights still have the puck. They'll work it on back to the point. It'll create a race for the puck. And eventually, Sandage is going to pick it up and draw the whistle.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to call on it, but I mean, it could have went either way. It's hooking, holding. It's going to be a hold. So, I mean, it makes sense. Whitting did an excellent job of protecting the puck. And, you know, he just needed a little bit of help. Everybody collapsed on him, so.
And that's going to be Justin Case-Bolt on the opportunity here for the faceoff against Evan Timmons. Timmons wins this one. And here goes the Syndicate the other way. Short-handed. Here they are. And it's Timmons bringing it on goal, but he can't take it with him. And then it's backhanded behind the net by the Syndicate, and they're going to just rag this one out for as long as they can. Chip it back in. And now it'll be picked up by Begman. Begman brings it the other way. Skating up. And looking. Passes it across. It's going to be Southworth, and now back for Begman. Pass across, and across the box one more time. It's going to be Zott picking it up and sending it back for Southworth. Pass too far ahead of Begman, but he'll skate up to it. And it's going to be sent back over for Zott. Back in front, Begman with it. Begman finds Southworth at the point. Southworth plays it for Begman, back for Southworth to the outside now, trying to pass one in front. Doesn't go. And now it's going to be collected again and shot high over the net by Case-Bolt.
They're just getting too cute on this power play here. They got to start just shooting the puck.
And it's Begman. Plays it across. Case-Bolt. And Zott near the front of the net looking for the rebound. It's loose. And it's behind the net now. It'll be cleared away. And now it's going to be sent across for Case-Bolt, and a shot save made. The rebound is collected by Begman in the corner. And it's going to be taken now by Case-Bolt with a shot save made.
Even strength.
And now it's going to be headed back the other way, the Syndicate. It's Music. Music walks in, and Music plays it across for Davis, who shoots, and it's saved by Houston. And it's going to be Olsen taking it back the other way. He plays Begman. Begman maybe on one more opportunity for the Knights. And it'll be trying to work out of the corner with it towards the front. Olsen skates over to it, 8 seconds, shooting, and it goes wide at the horn. After the second period of play, the horn sounds, that'll do it. The Syndicate leads 6-0 over the Knights. We'll bring you the third period right after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to this third period of this MIHA matchup between the Windy Cindy Syndicate and the Motor City Knights. The Syndicate leading 6-0 commandingly, and we'll see if the Motor City Knights can't get something going in this game. Here's Grayson Zott. Curl and drag move. Zott trying to pass it in front. Save made by Labs, and then he'll throw it back out. And it'll be sent up the near side. Here goes the Syndicate the other way. With the centering pass, they got a guy with a step and a shot, and did he score? He did score.
Yep, that's in the back of the net.
Another goal. That'll make it 7-0 Windy Cindy Syndicate.
I mean, Houston was just kind of left out to dry. There's nothing you could do, man. I mean, he had all time to make one simple move, and I mean, Houston, I don't blame him for trying to do what he can in net for that one.
Here's an opportunity. The Knights get control of the faceoff. They send it ahead, and one more pass looking for Zott. Zott plays it in the near side, and Zott trying to lean on his guy. He'll send it back towards the point, but it's intercepted. And now here the other way goes Philbin and the Syndicate. Pass in front, shot on goal. They score again. And that'll do it. That sounds the buzzer for the 8-0 Mercy Rule. Still 12 minutes remaining in this one, but it won't matter. The Windy Cindy Syndicate will advance to the finals. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back into Grove City Hockey. Thank you for tuning in. We're here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, as we have our next championship game between the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Evil. An all-Detroit matchup. This should be an interesting contest here. We'll see how it goes as puck is down and we're underway. Join with me here in the broadcast will be Mr. Jake Drzezinski. And Jake, it's been an exciting day of hockey. How are you doing?
Well, Sean, we weren't really ready for that mercy rule after the last game, so hopefully we see a little bit of a closer scoreboard here during this one. I have to say that the Evil had a really good game earlier this morning.
They've been buzzing all weekend. They are 3-0 right now. They're looking to cap off a perfect weekend as the shot's on net, and it's, that looked in. I don't know how that wasn't. Oh, man. Maybe an early confidence boost. We'll see how it goes. Two players colliding the boards. Looks like they're all okay. Good thing to hear that and see that. And, you know, Jake, while have you here, quick shot on net. Is there any person of interest here that you think is going to maybe have a big game?
Well, I said this morning that Girton and Ricoeur have always been heavy goal scorers in this game. It's just about the Evil's transition. They get up and down the rink very, very quickly. Now, on the flip side, the goaltender for the Revolution has been phenomenal the first game. We expect a big one out of him today, too.
And going back to that, Mr. Jeffrey Buckley starting in net. He had a massive game earlier today. Played off his, stood on his head, I should say. And starting in net also is Matthew Morasso, who actually used to play for the Revolution, too. So a lot of familiar faces in this contest. Two excellent goalies. We should have a good matchup.
And Morasso had a really good game earlier today as well. I mean, it has been in the T4 division all about the goaltenders.
As we have a quick shot opportunity, that's blocked. Ruffin, another familiar face here that used to play for the Detroit Fuel. It's going to go the other way. Schoenrock, right-handed shot, gets one on, and he scores! Right underneath the right leg pad of Morasso, and it's an early 1-0 lead for the Revolution as they're looking for a playoff push, and that might be what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, Sean, and the other thing the Revolution does is once they get that lead, they are incredibly patient and smart with the puck. Getting a lead early here for these guys is going to be huge in the outcome of this game.
Now, we're very familiar with the Revolution. Farinelli used to run it. Now we have Nicholas Bonanzik running it. He plays on the T3. And I apologize ahead of time. I think it's the red team. There's the red and black Revolution. But we talk about the Revolution hockey, their style of play, and, you know, it's so difficult to go up against.
Yeah, Sean. And again, like, these guys change their rosters rather frequently. You mentioned earlier in the broadcast about players switching teams, players switching positions. But it just seems to be a culture thing where they all file into line, they figure out where each one needs to be well, and they work as a team unit despite not being a team for very long.
As Semick was able to clear it only momentarily as the Evil are on, trying to get a shot off. Possession will finally go with the Revolution here. Holding on to it is Joey Varelli, number 93. Oh, and he whiffs on it, and it's going to go right to the Evil. A slot feed, and what a save by Buckley.
I don't know, Sean. I think I might have heard some iron on that as well. I think he hit it right off the crossbar, and it just bounced out of harm's way.
It definitely was a factor, to say the least, and sometimes that's a goaltender's best friend. You just need that to happen, as the Revolution are going to take over possession, and got to be careful of too many men. Great play there to make sure they don't get caught. Trying to skate it through the neutral zone is Brodsky. Gets it stripped, and now Boyke has it, drops it off, gets a nice little poke check. That's Corey with the excellent defensive play. He's going to walk it in, give it to Brodsky. That hits off a post and hits some iron. Going to sit on this near wall right here, and now finally go to the slot. Long distance shot. That's going to go for a... No, I thought it was a cover. We're deceived up here.
Sean, yeah, it hit him right underneath his glove and off of his stick and popped straight up into the air. I thought kind of the opposite. I thought for sure it would have hit netting, but they're having play continue here.
As it's a 2-on-1, a shot that's going to miss high and wide off to the left-hand side. Thankfully for the Revolution, it goes right to Schoenrock. He's going to walk in. Oh, he thought about a Michigan, but he couldn't get it on the blade of his stick.
And he probably would have had a good odd. Morasso was down on his knees, not able to protect that upper corner of the goal. nonetheless, the risk did not pay off. He was not able to get the Michigan off, so we do have continued play here.
Schoenrock loses it to Mark Record. There are actually 2 records on this evil team. And Mark, number 21, he's the main guy that we always mention here. He's going to let one go, and he hits the post. Oh, man, we might need to get a tally going off how many posts have been hit so far in this game, let alone period. Because it's going to be slowed down, a miscommunication there. Brodsky pinches in, and thankfully Ruffin was there on the back door to kind of slow things down. Now a couple players go. Charbonneau's going to go. He's got a 2-on-1. He drops it off, maybe looking for a give and go. Oh, he was a little too patient with that. He probably should have let one go.
You know, Sean, I agree with you, but Buckley had him sealed off there. There wasn't really much of a look to even shoot. It was a really good attack by the goaltender to keep that threat at bay.
As Brodsky has it now, he got a shot off, got his own rebound. He was able to get out of the glove of Marasso. A nice defensive play there, and trying to dig it out is Girton. Girton's going to wrap it around the boards, and it kind of dies, and maybe that's a testament to how much hockey's been played here. It's been very lively, but not on that chance. Big slap shot on by Schoenrock, and it's going to lead to a turnover, essentially, for the Evil now, as Record makes a nice little dangle maneuver. He takes a long-distance shot. That gets kicked out into the corner. Picked up by Charbonneau. Drop pass. Can't settle it down. As Record spin move, he's working great on his edges here, and he's going to hold on to possession and eventually drop it off. Ruffin can't get it into the zone. James gets stripped. 7:30 left to go in this first period. 1-0 lead here for the Revolution. As Record, a little stutter maneuver. He uses his leg for a block. It's still loose. Gets it to Girton up top. Now to Ruffin. Ruffin's going to let a big one fly, and Buckley saw it the entire distance.
Yeah, you can't give Buckley that much vision on that puck. He had no traffic in front of him, was able to see it into his glove the entire way from the upper slot.
Well, we got a little break in action. We got one more tournament left. It's going to be in Buffalo. I believe it's April 26th and 7th. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but final regular season event, so check us out. Make sure to go to the website here, see the schedule. It's upcoming for our last broadcast, and then we got playoffs May 18th and 19th.
Yeah, and Sean, speaking of playoffs, Buffalo's going to matter for a lot of teams. There's a lot of teams right on that line on in or out, and so there's going to be some definite high-level hockey next broadcast weekend.
Shot missing to the right-hand side. Now looking for a quick up, trying to get around one. What a defensive play by Corey. But looking to get it across to Kramer. He's going to pick it up. A little toe drag maneuver. He gets played off with the body by Girton. Charbonneau steps up. He's going to slow it down. I do apologize. That's actually Ruffin. The blue helmets are starting to throw me off a little bit here. Now he's going to just actually wheel it himself right on the near wall through neutral zone. He's got an opportunity. He's still holding on to it. Goes backhand, catches his rebound with the hand. Now lost it in his feet where Kramer plays it. Possession to the Evil. Pass Girton. Now digging for it. On him is a Mig. Oh, I apologize. I'm looking at the wrong roster. It's Donovan James. Long day here, Jake.
Yeah, Sean, and you had played all weekend too. Tell me a little bit. This is our new rink at Fort Wayne. Normally we're on the opposite side of the building. Tell me a little bit about the rink itself. Last weekend we saw a lot of weird bounces off the boards. The tile seemed like it was a little bit bouncy. What was your experience of the surface we're at here today?
I mean, personally, this is my favorite rink that we've been on, even compared to last year when we were on the other rink. The tile's great. It works well with the puck. In terms of size, like, it's a great size. You can skate around people. You can play the body. It's, I mean, that Olympic size that you want. The weird thing about this is it's because it was an ice rink, then converted because the condensers broke. We talked with Andrew, the operations manager here, who does an excellent job, by the way, if you ever have a conversation with him. But down here, right where it says Rink 3 by the Gordon Food Service, there's that Zamboni door, and it has a lot of funky bounces where a puck, you try to just maybe work it to your D to D around, it's going to kick out right to the slot. as the puck's going to go right back to Staller. He's going to walk in. He lets it go, and Morasso got a glove on it.
Yeah, I thought he had that covered up there, Sean. I was surprised to see that bounce out.
And, Jake, you played goalie here this weekend, too, and you've done it before. You've actually coached a couple of our guys that play in the adult program now. It's how do you work on that rebound control with your glove?
It's hard, Sean. What I tell the kids anytime that they want to work on their glove, a lot of them instinctively treat it like baseball, where you try to catch with your palm. But you almost have to feel like you're pinching the puck because that net sits so far outside of your hand. So it's a little bit of a change in process, but that's the best way I tell the kids about the rebound control.
That's a great factoid. And speaking of a pinch, here goes James. He pinched in and grabbed the puck. It's a one-on-one. He lets it go. Morasso is going to swallow that up, and we'll get a face-off drop.
Sean, I want to do my little live ad read. This is my favorite time of the year. It's Masters weekend. I want to just give a quick score update here for the folks at home while the game here is switching between the benches. But we have McElroy in the lead with -12 for the tournament. DeChambeau is -9. He's got 3. He's got to catch up. But then behind that, we have Aberg with -8, and Justin Rose led the whole tournament all week and has dropped to 4th place now. We'll give you some more updates as the game progresses.
Holding on to it is Kramer, and thank you for that Augusta update as we got some good hockey here, and it's a good sports weekend. Some people say it's the best, one of the best weekends in all of sports. I'd like to disagree and say, MIHA action is.
Well, Sean, I do know that you are the big baseball fan. Spring training in session here, or at least getting ready to go. What are you liking out of teams coming up in the MLB season?
Honestly, we got 2 Detroit teams here. The Tigers, they got a lot of fun young pieces here, especially Jackson Jobe, and they just made the playoffs last year. So they're a team to watch. I think they're going to be up and coming here, and a lot of the Detroit fans, you can be interested cheering for both these teams here, but that's another team. Just great playoff atmosphere from all these Detroit players. As we're down to the final 2 minutes here of the first period. Still 1-0 Revolution. That 1 goal by Schoenrock is the difference maker in this championship to the T4A division. As Kramer holds on, he's going to think better of it. He stops up. He's going to be chased up by Charbonneau, and what a nifty move. He pulled almost like a little cross. He played it off the back of the net.
Yeah, that gets dangerous too, especially when you're playing at foreign rinks. These rinks are pretty good on their goals. That goal protector is pushed up pretty high. But we played at rinks, Sean, where that's sagged down a little bit, and it deafens and deadens the pass, and it could turn for a pretty dangerous turnover.
As there is a turnover there, and it's going to be Girton. Right-handed shot, walks in. They're giving him all day, and he took the shot. He was looking for the pass the entire way, and they kind of just let him shoot it at that point.
Again, if you give Buckley that much vision, he's going to save that 9 times out of 10. He just was able to be patient. His defense sealed the pass perfectly, and it forced Girton to shoot there.
And Girton, a former Fuel player, and we're very good friends with a lot of the players with the Fuels, led by Nick Leon, and Girton's a very talented player. And here comes Kramer steaming all the way through. And we're going to have a little collision here.
Yeah, they're going to send the Evil to the penalty box for the first time today here, Sean. Ruffin, the shot that we were just breaking down earlier, is going to take the first trip to the sin bin.
Power play opportunity for the Revolution, who do have a lead. See if we get one more face-off. Referees are Kyle Sipperly and Scott Heineke. Again, 2 excellent officials here, as Scott actually was just refereeing the NCRHA National Championships down in Florida last week, so we're glad to have him here. Glove down, 5 seconds, short-handed, and what a save by Buckley.
Made it look easy, Sean, just flashing the leather, and you asked about rebound control. He had none of that as he held on for the end of the buzzer.
Well, we're going to step aside here as both these teams get a quick breather. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back live. Here's Brodsky, gets a backhand shot opportunity off on Marasso. Penalty is underway here. Revolution on the power play. Just about 15 seconds have gone by. We'll get that corrected on your score sheet here in no time. Carrying it up and just a little soft toss, and here comes Corey. He gets the intercept, and you've got to get back here. 2-on-2 opportunity. Gets gloved down, and that's Derek Record making the big stop there. Works it across the Schoenrock. He's going to let it go. Ooh, and that hits him in the back of the leg. I don't want to say the body part that hit him in, but...
Yeah, Sean, I guess that's a situation of they don't ask how many, they ask how. And that's got to hurt him as that hit him right on the rump. And he might have a bruise after that one.
Marasso's going to have to probably go maybe get him a stiff drink after this one, because he paid the price on that.
And speaking of stiff drinks, the buzz of the weekend, Sean, has been the drink specials here for the APAHL, who is also at Fort Wayne this weekend, some high-level ice hockey. And we're lucky enough that it happens to be the Pittsburgh team there this weekend. I know you don't know extensive amount about the team, but what does it mean to be able to take the small town of Grove City and bring it all over the country and see people from our area at the same different parts of the country as well?
I think ultimately we try to go back to the motto of growing the game, right? Like, we just love seeing people play hockey. We want people to play hockey. This is an excellent sport. It's the best sport. And then to see it, local guys come to the area and we're somehow at the same rink at the same time, it's a really cool thing. And, we don't want to play bias, but it's fun. It's fun for everyone. It's the same thing as if these guys were going to go to Detroit and they see the Fort Wayne Distillers at that rink. Which is funny. I think it's a great name with the drink specials that they have for the Distillers. So they do an excellent job here in Fort Wayne with all the service from the bartenders, the janitorial staff, and, just the ambiance. We've heard a lot of the horns on the other side here, and I don't know if you've seen anything on your end that kind of maybe impressed you.
It's just great to see Pittsburgh sports celebrated in other parts of the country, and it's just coincidental. And I always reminisce whenever I come to these weekends, Sean, about the players we've even met in the MIHA organization that we would have no means or methods of meeting and becoming friends with if it weren't for what we do here with all of the players in the organizations.
As we're getting an opportunity here, maybe 2-on-1, 2-on-2, shot on by Record. That kisses off the glass, and it's going to go the other way. 11 minutes left to go, and Detroit, again, another great sports town. And we got the Detroit Evil and the Revolution here, two excellent teams, and we're still in a one-goal game. And I don't know if you saw down there, Kramer, he had an excellent little bat out of the air that affected the whole play, and he's going down in again.
Well, Sean, you mentioned about some of the difficulties of the rink with the bouncing, and that's creating an artificial fake bounce. A goalie's never seeing that play come out in front of him like that fashion, and the fact that it didn't turn into a goal is pretty lucky.
And we're talking about some missing communication here. Girton and Record couldn't connect on any of these passes here. They're able to hold on to possession. On the far wall is Record. Left-handed shot. He's going to look over his options. He's going to throw it across the rink. Looking to get in is Girton. Goes to his backhand. Finally gets this on. Excellent poke check by James, and James works it up top. Trying to hit Varelli. Varelli's got a one-on-one opportunity here against Ruffin, and a good back check there. Maybe a little bit too, we'll say handsy on that one, but, nothing's called. We're continue to play on. Oh, in front by himself, and he tried to stuff it home. We're also still down on the ground.
That whole defensive play by Girton to get across the crease and break up the shot attempt, that was huge. He's still down on a knee from falling so awkwardly, but that was a big defensive play by him.
And what a play there. Record dancing around, and Buckley came up with a better save. You highlighted him earlier in the game, and he had another massive save. Ruffin's going to carry it on through as Schoenrock loses a stick, so at a little bit of a disadvantage. Puck goes into the corner on the near wall. Good battle for it. There's two Evil players against one Revolution, and against all odds, it's going to be taken away by the Revolution as Semick was victorious in that battle.
Yeah, it talks about the toughness and the physicality that the Revolution have. The other thing the Revolution seem to do well on is finding tall and lengthy players. I mean, just using the stature to get around is so huge there.
And a great opportunity by Schoen Rock to toe drag around one defender, get a backhand shot off. Now trying it was Boyke, gets a nice follow-up from Girton, but a better block by Semick. Going the other way, Schoen Rock, he's looking with Brodsky. Gets taken away by Girton. Nice, good battle here on the near wall. Excellent camera work by our man, Colin Corbett. And it's a 2-on-1 the opposite way. Shot on, and it's going to kick all the way back out the center. James now has a 3-on-2. He drops it off. Staller to Brodsky, and what a poke check, and trying to stuff it home still. It's a scramble.
Yeah, that was huge, Sean. Marasso doing acrobatic things to be able to keep that puck out of the back of the net. Doing snow angels in the crease.
7:55 left to go here in the second. And, you know, I mean, it's a good time to mention our great friend Ashley Hoodham, and our merchandise. We're going to be in Buffalo. We'll be in May. We get fully customizable T-shirts. We could do hoodies. You name it. Any image you want. Let her know. Visit at the table. Sorry, I didn't.
And speaking of Buffalo, Sean, word on the street is from Ashley that if any teams want team merchandise for championship, Buffalo is the cutoff to get your order in to be able to have your merchandise on time. So if you want to rock your team swag at the weekends in Big Boy Arena, make sure you reach out to her before the Buffalo tournament concludes.
Thank you very much for that, Jake. His face-off is down underway, and Thomas, number 88, is going to carry it in. He crosses with Record, now goes to the backhand. Try to go forehand. He gets knocked into the netting out of play. We'll have another face-off down. Both teams seem a little slow here to the face-off dot. Maybe it's that fatigue starting to set in here as we're halfway through the championship game of the T4A division.
There's been a lot of action, but it's been oddly quiet, Sean. Nothing in the back of the net all second period. It's been just a weird fist fight where no punches are landing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe a best way to do is a Mayweather fight. I mean, both guys are just both teams are calculated with their maneuvers as Kramer works around Record, and it's a 2-on-2. He's going to let one go. That was sailing high. Brodsky trying for a toe drag curl, trying to glove it down with his hand. Almost had it, but it's going to be taken away. Carrying it in is Ganut. Oh, and sprawling again. Buckley did not buckle as that one stays out the back of the net.
Yeah, beautiful save. Just the sense of where that next shot may be coming from and getting something across. I think he saved it with the back of his glove, Sean.
I don't think he's going to care how he saved it. He did save it, and that's all that matters, especially for the Revolution, is the puck's still behind the net, and they're trying to regroup here, and Corey's going to carry it out. He's had an excellent weekend. Maybe doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but defensively he's been doing all the right moves. Backhand pass up to Record on the near wall. Coming back is Corey with the back check. He's still holding on. Excellent edge work. Trying to find a person to pass it to. Finally works it all the way across to Girton. Girton carries it in, gets it right to the slot. Shot, and a shoulder save. Trying to cover it up, and finally does with 5 minutes remaining in the second period.
Yeah, Sean, you want to talk about the quality of saves throughout this game. That was his ugliest one, and that was still very calm and collected. He found the puck throughout a lot of chaos and was able to get a glove on it and hold on.
Face off down underway, wins it to Charbonneau. He backhands it back to Girton at the top of the point, back down low. Gets it to Derek Record now, works it to Charbonneau. They're going to go all the way back. He's going to take his time, very light forecheck. And now pressuring is Varelli. Boyke has a shot blocked. Carrying it in the corner now. Finally gets up top to Girton. That still doesn't see through. A lot of great blocks here. Team defense for the Revolution. They're going to finally get their opportunity offensively as Kramer with a Nice little wraparound deke to himself, and he's going to win the race as Charbonneau turns it over kind of blindly.
Kramer is only missing the scoring touch right now. Just the way he dances through the defense, it looks effortless to him, and he's so quick and so agile on those skates.
As the Revolution have possession here, and Kramer's going to get the puck again. He puts it between his legs.
Another great opportunity, just not able to get it done.
Looking to get on this near wall and just couldn't stop up enough to get the puck. Shot on net, now looking to poke. It's still loose though. Morasso has to get back in position, comes right back up to Schoenrock. That's number 2.
You can only make saves from so many angles. He went 360 degrees and just couldn't get across the rest of the way. Just an unfortunate positioning there for Morasso. He has not looked like the score is dictating right now. He has just been berated with shots, Sean.
And Schoenrock, we talked about the scoring touch evading Kramer. Schoenrock's got all the scoring so far in this game. And we have a false start here. It's been a performance here. Championship DNA coming out here for number 96. Just kind of holding on to it is Ruffin. He's going to sail one all the way down and finds her core. One of the best stretch passes I've seen. Schoenrock, though, is going to get the puck. He's going to stick handle. Looking. He's going to shoot. Hits off the glove of Morasso into the corner, and Schoenrock will pick up his own rebound. Now up top to James. Plays it off the back of his blade. Trying to look to Schoenrock again, and now Ricoeur will pick it up. He's got Ruffin across. He's looking for him just past his reach. Holding on to it now is Thomas. Right-handed shot. He's looking for some help. It's 2-on-3. Finally, Girton jumps into the play. Stops up, and he whiffs on the pass. So it's going to be a turnover. 2-on-2. James comes up from his defensive position, goes to the backhand. Still looking for some support. Going to just bounce it off the boards all the way back to Schoenrock, who has a touch pass to Staller. Coming up on the final minute here of the second period. Nice little saucer, but a little too rough with it now. Girton looking for Ruffin. He plays it to himself. He's going to divide both defenders. Oh, man. He probably wishes he shot that. It's going to free up in front right through Buckley's legs.
Sean, I have no idea how that stayed out of the back of the net. That was in 3 positions all at the same time, and somehow, some way, not able to find a tally on the score sheet.
Good play of the body there by Schoenrock. A difference in size, but it doesn't matter. Buckley, oh, he finally couldn't make a save as, well, we can say the S-word shutout now is gone, and it's unfortunate, but, man, we still have ourselves a game here. It's 2-1. The Evil able to capitalize on that opportunity.
And what a silky goal there, Sean. He just pulled it right to his backhand and let it roll off right into the low corner, and it just looked like it was effortless.
Face off down. Thomas wins it to himself. He's going to look. There's 10 seconds left. He gets a shot off, and Buckley's going to hold on. They below it dead, and that's going to do it for the second period. So after 2, it's 2-1 Revolution over Evil, both teams from Detroit. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back live here. I'm joined in the broadcast booth with my partner in crime here, Jake Drzinski, and we got a 2-1 game. And Jake, what are your thoughts and opinions here? What do the Evil need to do to win, and what do the Revolution need to do to hold on?
That's a hard thing to say, Sean, because the Evil's doing a lot of the things right. They just have one pretty serious problem, and that's Buckley in net. Haven't really had a good means of getting shots past them, and that's going to be a problem for them. They're moving the puck well. They're getting opportunities offensively. They're playing well defensively. Their goalie is still keeping this in for them. They're just not finding the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, that's can be the great equalizer when you face a hot goaltender here. I mean, ask the 2019 Boston Bruins against Jordan Binnington. As a good play of the bodies, Kramer able to push off Ruffin. He's looking at the referee for a call here, and I don't know if he's going to get it. As Kramer's going to hold on behind his net, and he's going to just work it around. He's going to kill some time. Charbonneau's going to chase him out. This is the second time doing it. Carrying it in. He gets around another Evil defender, plays the body against Girton, and Girton won that round, but puck is going to get worked all the way back to the point. Shot by James on Marasso. It's going to be taken away by Girton. He's trying to get it out. No one's home on that pass. Falling down was James. Couldn't get around his man, so it's going to go to the Evil. They're in the neutral zone here, but it's a 1-on-3. Girton's by himself, and an excellent poke check by Schoenrock. He's going to do a nice little touch pass to himself, and Charbonneau with the poke. Both teams trading possession like it's cards. Girton stick checked by Stoller. He still holds on. He almost runs into his own player. Finally, James pinches him off. He's going to hold on to it, slowly carry it around. Charbonneau defending. He gets a couple of love taps. Works it to Brodsky, and that one hits off of the knee of Ganot, and hopefully he's okay. That definitely was in an awkward spot.
Yeah, the knees are so dangerous because you can get hit on any side of them, and it's going to hurt, and it's going to hurt a lot, and it will affect your play. So hopefully he can shake that one off and continue the rest of this game, but we feel for him up here in the box.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a sensitive area, even if it wasn't a puck and maybe sometimes just a finger. I mean, you never want to get hit there. Oh, nice little body play there, Corey, on James, I believe. No, that's Thomas, 88. I do apologize. He's going to stick handle. Going to go for it, and what a poke check by Buckley, and he shakes his head as he wants none of that.
Again, Sean, you asked at the beginning of the period what the Evil needs to do. He had an awesome lane in, was able to get around the defender, had an open area, just not able to take that final step and put it in the back of the net.
Face-off will be at center. Schoenrock against Thomas. Well, it says Thomas here. Looking at it, I believe that's Jesse Jones. So I do want to make that correction there. Little touch pass intercepted. That's pinched up by Ruffin. Right-handed shot goes behind the net, trying to settle it down. Can't find it where Jones picks it up. Record has it. He's getting a couple of whacks there from Schoenrock. Backhand bank pass off the boards. And excellent passing here. They're finally connecting on some of these. Stick deflects that puck. It's rolling on an edge all the way back down into the Evil zone where Ruffin's going to try and slow it down. Ruffin's going to carry it in. He's defended away by Semick. Goes through the legs of Corey into the corner on the near wall.
Sean, I want you to watch this offensive zone here because I picked up on this the last two periods. The Evil are going to do a 3-1 where they send 3 forwards and leave 1 D back, and they're going to keep 2 on the wing and have 1 crisscross cutting in the rest of the way. Just watch this play develop here as they take the zone.
Ruffin takes a shot. It's going to be taken away by Corey, and I see what you mean. I mean, that's something we actually did in a couple of our games here for our T5 Thunderbirds, just from personal experience. I mean, it depends on the matchup, and that should be a tripping call. It's waved down, backhand on Marasso, and covered up.
Yeah, they are going to get him on the call there on the far linesman. It's going to pick it up. We will have another power play here, Sean.
Face off down to the right on the far wall. 8:30 remaining here in the third period. Championship game 2-1. A lot on the line here. Two of the top teams in the T4 division duking it out. As the Revolution have possession of the puck. Aggressive forecheck by Record. Forces Stoller to retreat in his own zone. Works it across to Kramer, right-handed shot. Records on him now, trying to swat out of the air. Stoller has it, feeds it down low. Excellent edge work by Varelli. Bank pass off the boards to Kramer.
Not a whole lot of action out of this power play yet, Sean.
Records finally going to take over it. And now they got two guys on the puck. They're going to force a turnover here. Varelli has it. Looking over his options. High backhand saucer pass, and they're going to just have to go all the way back up top. Varelli to Kramer. Drew the penalty. He's going to take a shot. That's going to go wide. Trying to slow it down. James back to Kramer. They both trade places and cross. Kramer takes a shot right into the shins of Gerton. Excellent poke check there. Trying to reach out for his Varelli. He causes turnovers. Kramer now has it. Kramer by himself. Great poke check by Marasso. Hopefully they're both okay. They are.
Yeah, just Sean, just the sense of knowing that if he didn't get that poke check out, that he was going to be down and out, and look out the other way.
And a touch shot by Record as that was set up by Ruffin, as Ruffin got Buckley out of position. They're going to tie this game up.
Short-handed too at that, Sean. Just not a very good Revolution power play for this time around at least.
Getting some of the momentum now. It's all in favor of the Evil. If they tied it up, they have the last two goals in this game. Schoenrock wins the puck forward. He has the 2 goals for the Revolution. He's looking to stop up. Defended away, hits off a Brodsky skate. Schoenrock shoots it, and he almost got his third.
I don't know that Marasso knew where that puck was, Sean. He was looking all over the place to see if there was a rebound. Lucky for him, he was sitting on top of it.
No, I mean, talk about that because it's the positioning, at least from what I've seen. He was just in the right position. That's what helps sets him up for success in net.
I am, you mentioned that I played here earlier today, Sean. I am one of those goalies that not having a blue line or face-off circles affects the angles a lot. And he's just so calm and collected and knowing where he's supposed to be.
Back to even strength. Looking to get a shot off. Couldn't connect. There's a battle down low. Brodsky's going to win it. Looks to go all the way back up top. That goes past the reach of Semick. Buckley to play it out. Long pass to Semick. Corey, good work on the edges. He's going to get a shot opportunity in the slot. Easy save for Marasso. Coming up on the final 5 minutes here of the third period. 2-2 is still the score. Face-off will be to the right of Marasso in the Evil defensive zone. 1 forward by Schoenrock. Gets some help from Brodsky. Misses a couple of sticks. It's going to go the opposite direction. Stoller now able to get around his man. Boyke on the back check. Gets a shot off. Marasso, I think, got enough of it to at least hit the post.
Yeah, I heard iron as well, Sean. I believe it went through his leg pads and hit the side of the net.
Now Brodsky picks it up. He gets a shot looking for a redirection in front. Couldn't connect. He gets his own rebound. Brodsky carrying it in, gets a little whack from Boyke, trying to defend, now carries in. Tough ankle shot, Marasso cuts him off and covers.
Yeah, again, you said that Detroit connection, Sean, playing against these guys for a long, long time. The way he stacked up against that attempt by Brodsky, he just looked like it wasn't traditional, but he knew what Brodsky was going to do, if that makes sense.
No, it does. I mean, you're very familiar with a lot of the guys that are playing in this game, and we kind of had that with you, just like you know our tendencies when we play against you, and you know we're going to shoot and probably miss the net half the time, but that's dangerous play, and that's going to be a penalty.
And that's going to matter, Sean. We have stop clock, so that will mean stop clock penalty as well.
Finally touched up and whistle blown dead. Jones going to head right to the box. He knows he's guilty of that. 2:55 remaining in the third. Record to take the defensive zone draw, ties up Kramer. Stoller works it across back to Stoller. Received that pass as quickly as he threw it. Gets it across to Corey. Records now going to harass him. He's going to force it over to Stoller, and he's heavy on the forecheck now. He's going to cause a turnover. Record tries to leave it. He just couldn't get enough on the drop pass.
I want to remind you, Sean, the tying goal for the Evil this game was shorthanded, so we may be able to see another goal. They are not afraid to go offensively on the penalty kill.
It's probably why Record is out there again, as he scored that shorthanded goal. Works it to Stoller. Fed it through to Kramer. He got it. Gets it back to Stoller. One-timer goal! Power play goal for the Revolution. Set up by Kramer to Stoller. And it's going to be 3-2. And we have a timeout here from the Evil.
We're going to take a step aside here, Sean, during this timeout. We have about 1:47 remain.
We're back, puck down. 3-2 is the score. Right before we went to break, we saw a power play goal for the Revolution, and Marasso, they talked over their game plan. They're pulling them immediately. They're going to have 5-on-4 action. Gets it across to Ruffin. Ruffin winds up. He takes a shot into Buckley for a cover. 1:24 left to go. T4A championship on the line. Two heavyweights in this division, the Evil and the Revolution. Face off down one by Kramer. Trying to clear it out. They get as far as the neutral zone. Ruffin works it to Girton. The Evil have their heavy hitters out there. Girton surveying, drops it off for Jones. To Record. Back to Jones. To Record again. They play catch. Now looking at 4-1 touch pass to Ruffin. Comes all the way back out. Less than a minute to go. Jones with the shot, looking for a redirect. He had Girton on the doorstep, trying to clear it out. Still down low. Hits a man in front, goes to the corner. Ruffin with another shot, and that's going to get blocked into the corner. Or I believe that might be Charbonneau. 33.3 seconds remain.
Sean, this is the kind of game that I just have a bad feeling we're going to have another goal.
We'll see who it's for. Face off, one down. James clears it out. It stays in play. Can't be stopped by Charbonneau. It's a foot race. Schoenrock gets it, and that's going to be another tripping call. Finally touched up with 18.4. A costly mistake.
Sean, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe this to be the case of in ice hockey, but isn't there, if there's a penalty on a scoring opportunity, it's an automatic goal if your goalie is pulled?
There is a possibility. They have to deem it worthy. I don't think the biggest thing in that rule, I would say, is a clear path. I think Charbonneau still had an angle there, right? And that's probably what they decided, but it can't be awarded. You're completely correct. Oh, as that is a body check, there's going to be a penalty. 8.7 remaining.
Yeah, this is getting a little ugly here, Sean. You talk about the upsides of knowing the guys on the opposite team. Well, there's equal downsides of it as well.
And a very costly penalty for the Revolution here, because that's going to get a face-off down in the offensive zone of the Evil. They got the goalie pulled, so now it's going to be 4-on-3 with 8.7. One back, Record gets it, good one-timer, misses just wide. There's still 4 seconds left. Jones picks it up, he throws it towards the net. It hits the stick, and the Revolution hold on.
What a nail biter there at the end, Sean. And you can just see the elation down by the Revolution net. They know how huge that last 45 seconds by Buckley was.
David takes down Goliath. 3-2 is the final score for the T4A. That was such a great game, Jake. We're going to step aside here. We got one more championship game, the T5 division here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We'll be right back. Thank you very much for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back live here for the final game, the T5A Championship in Fort Wayne, Indiana, between the Chicago Damage and Inline. Working from right to left on your screen will be the Damage with the orange and black jerseys, and with the white jerseys and red trim will be Inline. They're going to work from left to right as they hold on to possession. Joined with me in the broadcast booth is Mr. Jake Drzinski, the president of Grove City Hockey, an owner of MIHA. Jake, it's been an excellent day of hockey so far.
Yeah, Sean, and these two teams are, I think, going to be a little bit of a surprise matchup. I don't know that many people had these two teams coming to the final dance, but we're going to see some great hockey here nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, the T5 division has been pretty open this entire season, and I think if you look at the standings, I mean, everybody's within a game or two of each other, so it's great to see that kind of competition, that there's no runaway, teams per se, so it's refreshing to always see different teams each time, and this Inline team, they did beat the Grove City Thunderbirds. The Damage did win earlier today. I believe they beat the Madison Monsters in that contest.
And that's the thing, the Monsters and the Thunderbirds being really competent opponents there. So this is just a little bit of a Cinderella story, as that was froze right on the doorstep.
Yeah, I mean, starting in net, Joel Begdahl for the Damage, and your man that's in there, I believe, is Dan Gemeroth. The other normal goaltender is Sam Klaber, and usually he's been there for a little bit of time, so I think Gemeroth is filling in this weekend, and he almost let that goal go in by Zach Zinghas. Zinghas just worked it across, and now trying to get it out is number 70, Nicholson. Carrying it through is number 5, Stair, trying to shove it home, couldn't connect. Gonna slow it down and set it behind the net. Finally, they're gonna carry it out. Little drop pass, dangerous, is almost reaching for it, was Mulvey. Singhas has it now, drops it off to Rowe, and Rowe does turn it over. Nicholson reaching for it. He loses an edge. Wade Weeks now is going to come in. Defended by Mulvey. Couple of good stick lifts there. Pushes it towards the net, and Kresman now picks it up, number 66. Long stretch pass. Able to work it all the way back, but just going past the stick of Mulvey. Slow possession here. Henley now throws it on net. That gets defended. Long distance past half rink. That misses wide. Glow now picked it up on this near wall. Drops it off again. Going to be dumped back in. Intercepted by Indy. Spar has it. Slows it down now and works it for Kresman across the rink. Gets it to Mulvey. He's been out there for a little bit of time. Both teams have full benches, 9 and 10 players respectively. So they should be full of stamina. Comes to Kresman. Gets kicked all the way back down low and just now dumped all the way around.
It seemed like Baytall lost positioning on where that puck was. He thought it was under his blocker, and it came out the other side and kept play going.
Thrown to the net. Garamoth picks it up, and Jake, we did talk about that, I mean, a little bit earlier. So the Damage, they beat the number 1 team in the division, the Madison Monsters, who are now 9-4-1. Moving into that, the Damage are 7-7 on the year, and this Inline team 7-6. They're tied with Grove City, and right behind the 7-7 Knights, Damage, 7-5 Heat, and 7-6-1 Storm. So it's a very tight-knit race in this division. Singhas intercepts, long distance shot onto Gramoth. Trying to slow it down was Binion. Rowe finally comes. He whiffs on the pass. It's going to be taken away, and that's going to be a tripping call.
Yeah, Rowe's going to head to the box for the Damage. Just the wrong plays at the wrong time.
Munch was the one who got tripped up. With about 9 minutes left to go here in the first period, still scoreless. Munch will take the draw. Going against number 71, Binion. Going to tie up and win it back to Zinghas. Zinghas steps up. He's going to dump it all the way back. Intercepted, though. Doesn't go as far as the neutral zone. Miller in that little corner. They shoot and score. Munch, who drew the penalty, delivers and puts that behind Begdahl for the first goal of the game. Power play goal for Indy Inline.
Yeah, it took a power play to open up the scoring on this one, Sean. It just seemed a little eerie and quiet before this power play, and now I'm starting to suspect that the action's going to pick up a little bit between these two teams.
Face off down. Miller has it, and Stair holds on to it. Gives it to Miller again. Still defended away from the younger Begdahl, number 6 Noah. Holding on to it is Johnson. Good battle in the corner. Falling down, holding it in is Miller. Long distance shot, doesn't get through. Works all the way across for Helty, number 96. Carries it in, shot missing way wide. It's going to go all the way back down to the damage zone. Rowe dumps it back to Hilty. Nice little tie up there, Zinghas gets it across for Begdahl. Errant pass intercepted. Caprio now works it down low. Shot with Miller, and he scores!
And it was a golden one, Sean. It's that pretty ting, ting, ting right off of all of the iron parts, hitting the top corner on the near back side and then down to the bottom of the net. Just a beauty.
Miller had a quiet game earlier today, but man, that was a blistering shot. He's making it count where it matters the most in a championship game. Mulvey wins it back to Stair. Can't hold on to it. He loses an edge. Now, let me ask you this, Jake, here, because there's been a little bit of time. Damage played a lot earlier in the day versus Indy. Indy's only had about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours in between games. So they played way more recently than the Damage. Is there any advantage to that?
I think so. I certainly think once you let the body rest and you get the lactic acid build up, it's way harder to step back on the rink after such a stretch. And it shows on the scoreboard now. The rust is a little bit more off. It's not tired and fatigue setting into the muscles. The adrenaline's still a little bit there. Yeah, I would much rather be in Indy's position at this point.
Gets it to Mulvey, trying to stop up. Gonna let go. Shot hits the chest of Begdahl for cover. 5:35 remaining in the first period. 2-0 lead for Indy Inline. Not necessarily their home rink, but it is their home state. So a lot of very close drives for these players here. So maybe even able to drive or stay at their own homes. Shot on by Weeks, and that's going to get into the netting and out of play.
Yeah, I don't believe that tipped anything on the way in, Sean. They're going to pull this puck out back to center.
That's a keen eye that you have there, Mr. Jake, as it is going to go all the way back out to center, and you can see just kind of slow drifting to this dot. Face off won by Glow. He chops at it. Him and Zinghas have miscommunication, and going for a shot there on the backhand was Nicholson. Kresman, one-hand check back in the zone, taken by Zinghas. Saucer pass, intercepted, now dropped back down low for Glow. He wasn't anticipating it. Backhand feed, what an excellent defensive play there by number 66, Kresman. Couple of bodies, puck's still there, trying to dig it out. Zinghas maneuvering around two different players. Oh, he's going off for a change, and Rowe had a turnover there, so Mulvey's going to come in. It's a 2-on-1. He's going to take a long-distance shot that hits wide.
Yeah, that was just a bad miscommunication on the wall there, Sean. That could have been a lot more deadly than it turned out.
And a goal by number 28, Wade Weeks. What a shot, and I think that might have got redirected in.
That's a big one to get back within 1 goal there, Sean. Plenty of time and plenty of hockey left to be played, don't get me wrong, but it always starts to increase the anxiety whenever that lead gets further and further.
Face off down as Caprio picks it up. He's going to carry it in the zone, harassed there by Binion, and that's going to be a call.
Yeah, there's going to be another power play here for Indy Inline, Sean, as you just mentioned. And this is where the chippiness and the aggression starts to set in a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, I haven't seen it from either one of these teams yet, but we do know that that's the frustration that comes in. So it's something to look forward to. Jake working a long weekend here, a lot of hours here. Appreciate you hopping on the call with me. A very keen eye and attention to detail. And Caprio is going to go pick that up on the far wall. Works across the Pruitt. Oh, and he just left it there. Back. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, Sean, speaking of Pruitt, I did happen to catch some of his game earlier while taking pictures, and he talking to your Pruitt, and the two of them having a friendly debate about which one's spelling is correct. So it's nice to see that the players from opposite teams are able to laugh and enjoy time with each other, too.
And that's what this league is about. I mean, even though we kind of leave it all on the line there on the rink, I mean, it seems like everybody's pretty friendly off the rink and good conversations and fun times. As Indy's going to close in, shot by Stair and a save by Begdahl.
Looks like they're going to get some changes here, Sean. You mentioned earlier about both of these teams having plenty of reinforcements. It does tend to help whenever you have these longer weekends. And again, with this being such a tight scoring race, that will be an advantage going into the long haul.
Shot missing wide by Kresman. Defended away by Singhas. Going to clear it all the way out, kept in by Kresman. Nice pass down low, trying to stuff it home. Comes to Kresman, blocked by Rowe. It's off the glass, kept in by the foot of Stair. Or Spar, I do apologize. Works across to Miller. Couldn't hold on to it. Couple of players over skating. Less than a minute to go. Miller holding on to it. Back to even strength, and Singhas jumps into the play. He's going to carry it in one-on-one. Makes a nice maneuver. Shot, and he scores!
You just had a feeling, Sean. You just had a feeling whenever that play developed. He took the entirety of the rink and all of the space available to him to make that play happen and just made it look easy the way he cut through the defense and outstrided. It just caught Indy sleeping a little bit at the end of this first.
One back to Singhas, who just scored that last goal. Gets it to Begdahl, less than 10 seconds to go. Can he get a shot off? He does. Big rebound. Mulvey now going to stick handle, kept in by Rowe. 1 second, and that will do it. After a period in the T5 championship game, it is all tied up at 2. We'll be right back. Welcome back in for the second period for the T5 championship game between Inline and the Chicago Damage. Join with me in the broadcast booth is Jake Drzezinski. And Jake, what did you see in that first period?
Sean, it just was a little bit of a long feeling out period. The first half was really quiet, and it has significantly picked up in pace and I guess urgency here in the end of the first, beginning of the second. A lot of penalties, as we'll see one here, and we'll continue to I guess there was a little miscommunication. Sean, we called earlier in the game about the multiple rinks and the different whistles, the different buzzers. That seemed to be a instance right there where Indy didn't think the play was blown dead and kept going to the whistle. Unfortunately for them, the whistle had happened 30 seconds prior.
Yeah, and it does benefit them. They'll have the face-off down there. It was a penalty on the Damage. It was a tripping call, so the Inline will go to the power play. They had a 2-goal advantage. It quickly diminished, and now Indy's looking to get that lead back. Caprio to Mulvey. Mulvey with the shot blocked by Singhas. Oh, a good clearing attempt, but a dangerous play as it goes right into the Inline bench. Clearing that was number 27. See if I can get a name here. We don't have a roster name for him. Face off at center. 1-4 by Mulvey. Rowe gets it to Singhas. Tries to stop up, he does. Looking for a long distance clear. It goes all the way back, rolling on an edge to be played by Stair. Looking to set up. Gets it to Caprio. Little drop pass by Stair. Shot high and wide. Looking to chip it out was Weeks. Couldn't.
Something to watch out here for, Sean, is Baydal's starting to drop really early on these shots in. Just haven't hit the net, but I'm going to suspect that the place to score is going to be up high.
It's good observation. Let's see if with the power play, it's going to be a 1-on-0. Weeks, who's got a goal, short-handed, shoots, and he scores! And as quickly as that goal happened, I think we're going to step aside here for a quick break. We'll be right back.
We didn't really break that down there, Sean, but we did have a little bit of an injury. He looks like he's all okay. I did want to talk before play started again. During the break, we were talking about the playoffs and the structure. Can you give the folks at home a little bit more information on how teams are determined to be playoff eligible or not?
Yeah, so top 10 teams from each division will be invited to Fraser Big Boy Arena May 18th and 19th. It's going to go based off of points, very typical you see in hockey. And how the point structure is kind of interesting, is you have 3 points for a win, 2 points for a loss, and a point for, just showing up. And the whole reason behind that is when you get further along on Sunday games, right, you should get credit for continuing to play and winning Sunday games. So the more games you play, you get those extra points because you're winning more consecutive games and you're not one and done on a Sunday afternoon or morning.
Singhas was signaling to the refs there, Sean. He wanted to buy a call, just didn't get it done. We had a hook right here in front of the broadcast box as you're breaking that down, as another one goes out of play and almost hits our camera op, Mark Mazalewski.
Yeah, got to keep your eyes peeled. Is a nice little backhand saucer for him, and you got to get a little bit more money out of the bank if you're going to buy a call if you're Singhas. Face-off will be down in the damage zone. Wade Weeks, number 28, who scored the goal and was able to, get off. He's got 2 goals in this contest. He's championship caliber man. Trying to stuff it home, couldn't connect. Still looking for it was Miller. He has one of the goals for Indy.
Watch down in front here for
Yeah.
some pushing and shoving as we had a little bit of a tie-up, and now we're getting some out of Begdahl, the goaltender.
Yeah, and that's maybe an unnecessary penalty there for the damage. You got to keep your emotions in check. I understand. It looked like Johnson was just trying to get out. He lost his stick. He was already down on the ground.
I may have to disagree with you, Sean. Johnson had just as many pushing and shovings there. What had happened was their legs crossed in opposite directions. And so with one pulling one way, it was pulling extra hard in the opposite direction for the other. And they thought it was intentional and started, well, you know, as hockey players do, just first right up into the face.
Yeah, no, I mean, it happens. But in a championship game, you have a 1-goal lead, and, you know, easier said than done, of course.
Sure.
Yeah.
And we know this damage team to be unafraid to get in the skirmishes and the physicality.
And it's going to be a 4-on-2 here, so they called, I believe, the goalie and 71 Binion. So they have to have a second man to serve, and it's in. Power play goal here for Indy Inline.
And you talked about just a costly mistake there, Sean, and that is one of them. You know, a unnecessary penalty in the crease and an unnecessary secondary penalty, and they're going to get another crack at this power play.
And like you mentioned earlier in that first period about maybe the chippiness now starting to come in, it's going to be a big factor now moving forward after that. Worked all the way back. Stair has it now. 7:30 remaining here. We're all tied up. 3-3. Miller dancing around one. Gets it to the corner. It's going to be picked up by Nicholson, who drops it for a Caprio. And then back to Nicholson. They're just going to play catch here. Poked away by Singhas. Now going to try and slow it down. Gets it Stair. Caprio now to Nicholson. Shot in. He scores. Power play goal. 4-3. Indy now has the advantage over the damage.
I'm starting to think, Sean, that this is going to put a little bit of a target on Indy's back. The damage are already really upset about that double minor causing 2 power play goals. This is going to get a little bit ugly here.
Yeah, you're right, especially with it being a championship game, and we'll see how it goes. A lot of hockey still left to be. It's only a 1-goal game. Plenty of time if you're the damage to just collect yourself. And again, the cameraman, our good camera ops, Mark Moslewski, who does an excellent job. And by the way, pictures are on sale, so just reach out to us on Facebook, Grove City Hockey. He had to dodge another puck out of the way. Indy with possession right off the face-off at center. Stair looking to get it to Pruitt. Bank pass off the boards on the far wall as him and Caprio play catch. Pruitt takes a shot. Hits the left leg. Singhas kicks it off to himself, and Pruitt forechecking now. It's a race for it, and Mulvey wins it. He's going to let it go, and he shoots, he scores! 3 consecutive goals in a minute 30 for Indy, and they're going to have a 2-goal advantage. Jake, walk us through that sequence of plays.
Well, Sean, you talk about the momentums and the ebbs and flows of the game. And once a team starts getting hot, you better slow them down or they're going to continue to roll, as we see Indy doing here right in front of us.
As they mentioned, the big momentum is always a factor here. So the damage is going to have to look to respond. Now down 2. And looking for that opportunity was Glow. He almost had a good defensive play there by Spar.
Yeah, this is one of the more recent times that the damage have been in the offensive zone, spending a lot of time in their defensive end. Let's see them get the offense rolling here.
Helps alleviate some of that pressure on the defensive zone. And now going the other way is Indy. It's a 2-on-2. Pruitt has it. He goes to his backhand, now forehand. He shoots, and a great glove save by Begdahl. Backhand pass to Spar. Now to Kresman. Works all down low. It's a 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Drop it in for Kresman. Kresman shoots an excellent block there. Fighting for it. is Munch, and he gets it. Glow now able to lift his stick and pickpocket it. Long stretch past the Weeks, who has 2 goals in this game. He's going to let one fly. That gets blocked by Spar. Kresman now retrieves it. Looking to get it to Pruitt, intercepted by Glow. Glow's going to walk in. That's blocked again. Just excellent team D by Indy. Henley misplays it. Munch now has it. 2-on-2. Tough angle shot. Good line change there. It was almost too many men. Munch has it. Touch pass across to Pruitt. Pruitt shoots in. Another great save. Keeping his team in it now is Begdahl.
Yeah, he's way out on top of his crease, just attacking that puck. Am I hearing rumors that there's a timeout coming, Sean?
I think it's equipment base. Is off-duty referee Dean Henley is instructing something to Scott Hennigy. And I guess it's something not as relevant, so I think we just misheard timeout for Scott. I thought the same thing, so, and there's a penalty.
I'm not even sure how to, what to say about this, Sean. I have no idea what just happened, except for that Miller of the Indy Inline is headed to the penalty box. Not sure what happened, and I don't know the reasoning, but nonetheless, the Damage are going to get a much-needed power play.
I mean, there's very little question. I don't think Miller was arguing what happened. So, Binion to take the draw. Hilty works it. Oh, unfortunate stick break for Glow as he tried to get the one-timer shot off. An expensive piece of lumber that's going to have to go into retirement. Singhas for Noah Begdahl. Works it across to Hilty. Hilty, Singhas. He's going to walk into the slot. He trades places. Hilty, big shot there, goes wide. Begdahl forces it towards the net. He's going to pick up his own rebound, but he overskates it. Trying to keep it in was Hilty with less than 2 minutes to go in the second. Carrying it up now is number 96, Hilty. Left-handed shot. Just past the dot. Singhas is going to go get it. There's still a piece of stick, the actual blade that's down there in that corner.
And that's one of the shooting positions there in that low corner, Sean. And hopefully for the Damage's sake, it doesn't impact the play.
Good opportunity there. Puck in front. Binion trying to stuff it home. Comes all the way back out, and Singhas stops it. Fakes the slap shot. Goes past the stick of Begdahl, and now it's a foot race. Stair trying to get through it. Hopefully Begdahl's okay. He's getting up slowly. Power play still moves on. Gets it to Binion. Binion stops up against Caprio. Losing an edge and finally comes out to Indy. Nicholson trying to hold on and just dumps it.
That'll do it for the power play there, Sean. Sorry to cut you off.
I was about to say there's less than a minute to go. There's 40 seconds. Glow has it now. Gets it across. Hilty's going to let one go. Looking for a tip, and he had it. Was Binion, but I think he got it just a little too much. Stair now has it. Works it across for Nicholson. Drops it off.
There's that broken stick that you were talking about earlier, Sean.
Working all the way up by himself was Miller. Snuck in, and that's actually going to do it for the second. After two, Indy Inline in control at the moment, but stay tuned. We got one more period left. Coming back after the break is the third. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for the third period. T5 championship on the line here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Last T5 championship of the season until the big one in May at Big Boy Arena. Who's going to walk away with it, the Damage or Inline? And joined with me now is Mr. Jake Drzinski, and we've had an exciting 2 periods so far.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a back and forth. The Damage yet to have the lead. But nonetheless, it's going to be a Damage goal right there. And that's the one thing, Sean, is anytime they score, it doesn't matter if they're in a tight one or down by 8, they always bring the celebrations. They celebrate as a team, and they get real excited about goals.
As they should be. They just cut the lead down to 1. A beautiful play by Wade Weeks, number 28. He finally adds an apple, and Glow's not going to miss that shot. Face off down. The Damage now holding on to possession. Weeks works it all the way back. Long distance shot, looking for a redirect in front. It comes to Glow. Touch pass to Weeks. Oh, he couldn't. He's still there. It's a battle. He has it. Touch pass in front to Glow.
And what a save.
That line's chemistry is off the charts at the moment, and they're going off for a change, and I don't know if I agree with that call. They've been cooking.
But, Sean, you said it yourself there. That puck set stagnant in the offensive zone for at least 5 or 6 seconds. Players skating and fanning over top of it, and didn't turn into a goal, but easily could have.
Hilty with the shot, and he scores! Off the face-off, we got a brand new ball game, 5-5. 96, Hilty gets it past the left leg of Gerthamoth, and it's a brand new game.
Now, here's the thing to remember for the Damage. This whole deficit started on the 2 double minor penalties. We got to stay out of the box if we're the Damage. This is where it's time to play respectful hockey and get the goals. You can score without taking penalties. Stay out of the box and finish at home.
Singhas has it now. He loses it. He's going to pick it back up there. They're starting to converge on him. Begdahl picks it up. Backhand saucer. Takes that little bounce there at the Zamboni door. Singhas was retreating back to his defensive zone position, and now it hits off a skate. It's going to be a 1-on-0, maybe a 2-on-0. Milvani now with it. And what an excellent poke check by Rowe. There's a collision down low. Shot into the netting and out of play.
Yeah, it looks like Singhas is laboring a little bit. I'm wondering if that shot ricocheted off him to go out of play. He is doubled over and hurting as he slowly skates to the bench.
So what happened, that 2-on-0, Rowe came down with he dove with the poke check. Singhas was still back checking in. I think he collided with the other player there. They were both down on the ground. And here comes Hilty, number 96. He's got a shot on net, going to be picked up and cleared out. Battle, a couple players go down. Puck's just sitting there. Hilty picks it up. He takes another shot, and that's in. Hilty with back-to-back goals. It's going to be 6-5 for the Damage with 10:36 left to go in the third.
Kind of a crazy turn of events here, Sean. Huge hill to climb, and they keep on climbing. Luckily for them, they ran out of hills, so they started to take the lead.
It's going to be their first lead here, and let's see what happens. We've gotten 3 quick goals here. 2 quick goals. No, 3.
3.
Yeah, man. It's 3 goals in 4 minutes. So let's see here. Nicholson has it now. Tries to go back, and puck gets knocked out.
They're not a goal.
Wow, it's all tied up. Nicholson with it. Man, I can't finish talking, and both teams are just trading blows. Nicholson with the backhand. We're tied at 6. Got to take a deep breath here.
Back out at center here, Sean. And I want to talk a little bit about some upcoming events as this play develops. We have the first MIHA Ice at the end of May coming up, and I believe registrations are still available. Tell me a little bit about you have the GM touch where you put these teams together. But the ice is a little bit different. What are the guys looking for this first event? They don't really know how it's played. They don't know what's involved in the MIHA team. What can they look forward to on this ice event?
So really what it is what we're bringing is the structure of the tournament, right? There's going to be 16 teams. You're going to play guaranteed 3 games here. It's still going to be normal ice hockey. There's going to be icing. There's going to be offsides. It's going to be 5-on-5. So, I mean, think of your let's say beer league, house league, hockey, ice leagues. You know, you might be carrying 3 full lines. You got maybe 15 guys. So just a little bit bigger. The talent there, we're going to see a lot of familiar teams. I mean, a lot of guys that already play Inline in MIHA have reached out, and it's going to be a similar talent level that you'd expect here, even on the Inline side. And that will be all the way final weekend in May, which is really, it's going to be, I believe it was the 31st and 1st. I know it's the 1st, for example, June 1st, but I think there's 31 days in May.
Yeah, you are correct. 31 days in May.
Miller has it, goes to the backhand, defended away by Rowe. He's going to hold on to it, and it got shot right at the skate of the referee, Sipperly. Singhas picks it back up. Long stretch pass on the near wall for Weeks. He's going to look for reinforcements. He's getting a change, but just decides to go back to Singhas. Gets it back to Weeks. Weeks takes a shot that hits off the glove hand of Gerthamoth. Johnson now throws it towards the back. Mulvaney now trying to get it to the slot. He can't. Begdahl picks it up. Noah's wheeling. Looks to get a shot off and a glove save.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a testament of the speed, Sean. He was coming in so fast on that shot that he couldn't throw the brakes on it. Ended up taking a little bit of a tumble at the end there.
Yeah, and that's a very key aspect of skating. I mean, everybody can turn up the turbo when you need it, but you got to learn to have controlled speed, acceleration, and be able to stop. And it's definitely a refinement. He'll get to it eventually. I believe in that. Backhand opportunity for Caprio. Him and Singhas battling for it. He's just going to kick it all the way back to Stair. Puck's rolling on an edge, trying to slow it down. Forecheck by Weeks. Less than 7 to go. We saw 4 goals within the first 4 minutes of the period. None since. Weak with the interception. He dumps it all the way down. Garamoth is not even going to pick it up, and it's going to be Begdahl who gets it. Gets possession. Slowed down, but still stays with the damage. Rowe wins the battle. Gets back to Singhas. Now back to Begdahl. Begdahl's going to walk in. He gets around 2. A little stutter maneuver. Now Nicholson has it. He's going to carry it in all by himself. Stops up. Looks for some help. Slows it down to Kresman. Back to Nicholson. Good give and goal, and he whiffed on the shot. Nicholson has it again. Going to walk in half slapper. Behind the net, Singhas picks it up. He's just going to decide to walk it through the neutral zone. Has Hilty with him. He's got 2 goals and a glove save by Germeroth. 5:25 remaining in this championship game. Who will come out victorious? There can only be one. Face off down. Kresman looking to get it out. He's trying to find it in his feet. Binion keeps it in. Hilty stops up. Gonna look for Binion on the back door as no one's picking him up. They're just leaving him there. He's going to go all the way back up top to the point. Slap shot on. Henley keeps it in. Takes that odd bounce right by that door, and the Indian line will regain possession. And it's only for a couple of seconds. Henley for Hilty. Back to Henley. Henley lets it go, and Binion can't find it. Kresman now, stretch pass. Mulvaney now with a shot on Begdahl. trying to get his own rebound. Behind the net, and it's going to be cleared all the way down. Binion loses an edge, and if Indy hurries up, they can catch them while they're changing. Mulvey with the shot, and Begdahl with the save. 4 minutes left.
In a 0-0, essentially, hockey game, Sean.
Yeah.
No edge over either one of these teams. They've had their licks and they've had their successes.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't say it any better. I mean, it's been a very tight-knit game here, and we wouldn't expect anything else in this championship contest. Stair has it, works it down low for Miller. Miller lost it for a second, comes right back to Capra. He shoots it, and it misses. Singhas backhand feed around for Rowe. Forecheck increasing. Possible stopped clock territory. Gets it on to Gramuth and cleared out.
I don't think Gramuth saw that puck. It was a good job by the defenseman to clear it out of harm's way.
Winding it up and hits Miller right in the leg. Another opportunity deflected down by Stair. One thing Indy has done an excellent job of is just putting their body on the line to win this. A lot of block shots. Rowe, long stretch pass, misses a lot of sticks, goes all the way back down where Garamoth is going to pick it up. Caprio, nice touch pass to Miller. Miller looking back. 2:24 remaining. Stair now is going to walk it in. Drops it in down low for Pruitt. To Caprio. Long distance shot hits the right shoulder of Begdahl. Pruitt works it around. Rose in the corner gets possession for the damage, where Singhas now will hold on to it. Stops up behind his net. And Rowe just casually evading defenders, and Caprio intercepts. Bank pass off the boards looking for Miller. Hits his skate, taken away. Oh, he works it towards Pruitt. Pruitt on the doorstep, and he misses.
Yeah, Begdahl seemed to struggle with that one a little bit. I don't think he expected that puck to come in on net.
It's still just kind of bouncing around. It's going to come to Stair with 1:23 remaining. He's trying to settle the puck at the top of the point. Across to Pruitt. Drops it in down low. Backdoor feed for Caprio. Misses just by a couple of inches. Excellent team passing here for Indy. Shot on net. Big rebound by Miller. Now trying to get towards it. It comes out to Pruitt. Pruitt winds up. He shoots, and that hits his own man in front and goes into the corner. Henley now clears it all the way down. 55 seconds. The clock stopped oddly.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that was about. We got a high stick, it looks like, on the play. I don't know if it's an offensive or an infractory high stick.
I'm going to say it's on the damage based on the way the conversation's going with Glow. So a power play opportunity here for Indy Inline. A very detrimental penalty taken by the damage.
Remember how this whole lead for Indy started, Sean, on the power play. And with 55 seconds, they'll likely finish out the game on the power play.
Composure is a huge aspect of any team sport. Let's see if they can keep it. Binion wins it, holding on to it, looking to kill as much time as possible and force overtime. Works it to Singhas. Touch pass and can't find it now. Mulvey now has it. Indy on the power play. Going to hold all the way back to Spar. Spar with a shot and a rebound, still loose in front. Looking to clear it and finally does with 25 to go. Heavy forecheck by Binion. And he's going to try and force the issue. He's going to win the foot race. Let's see if he can create some magic. Still loose in front. Comes all the way back. Henley pinching in. Henley's got 8 seconds left. Can he get a shot off? He does, and it's deflected. Still loose in front. Binion throws one on net. Then Henley, he scores! It's in! The damage win! The damage win!
Sean, I just want to say the clock right now is at 0-0, and there could not have been a full second on by the time that crossed the goal line. An absolute barn burner here in Fort Wayne, Indianapolis, as the Damage go home victorious.
So they should continue to celebrate. That was one of the most exciting finishes I think I've ever called in a game here in MIHA. What an excellent turn of events, and it's the Damage walking away in the T5 championship here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and what a tough break. I mean, Indy's got to hold their head high. That was a great game. Great game,
Sean. Send us home.
Well, thank you very much, everyone at home watching, tuning in. What an excellent weekend. We'll be back here in 2 weeks in Buffalo. Please stay tuned. We'll give you periodic updates on our Facebook page. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Have a great night.